Sending batch push notification is one of the most important feature in any real-world mobile app. And today in this video, I'll show you how can you implement this batch push notification system in your Expo React Native app. Also, I'll show you how can you implement advanced in-app purchase for Expo React Native mobile app. Because every time when you are selling digital products by using your app like courses or anything like that, then you cannot use Stripe or any other payment gateway. You must have to use in-app purchase. And that's why I'll show you how can you implement this everything in your app inside Google Play Store and Apple App Store, both. So that's it. This is just the second or last part of our ongoing LMS Mobile App series. So if you didn't follow the previous lesson, then I'm highly recommending you to finish the previous part and then you can start this one. So right now, don't wasting time, let's get started this today's part. But before starting the coding part, I just want to let you know an interesting news. I'm actually hearing a lot from the last few days that a lot of you actually trying to purchase the mobile app development course, but you couldn't purchase it because of the price. But to be honest, as per this course content and as per this course quality, if I make this course price less than $100, this course really don't deserve it. So that's why, to be honest, I really cannot make it less than $100. But I can do one favor for you, and only for you guys, I implemented on monthly subscription feature in this mobile app development course. And it's simply, let me show you how you can purchase it right now. So from this pricing here right now, you can notice that we have one-time payment, we have 2 months, 3 months and 4 months payment. So it means right now you'll be able to get this full course even with just $25. You have to just pay it for 4 months and then $100. If you're paying $33, you have to pay for 3 months and then that's it. If you're paying $50, you have to pay for 2 months. So that's about our new pricing plan. Why I'm talking about this pricing plan? Because I just want that everyone can enroll this course, because in this course there will be lot of amazing advanced projects which you will not find out on YouTube or not in anywhere else. And also there will be a lot of new videos in this full course. And right now in this course there is going on challenges. And I already made a video about this that few days ago we finished on mobile app project in our Discord, which was an music player mobile app. So you can also get the source code by getting access in the course. And after that, if you make the best version of this music player mobile app, and if you submit this before 15th February, meaning 5 days from now on, then you will get a $200 USD cash bonus for your good work. The last date of submission was 10th February, but I really didn't find out that much good project. So that's why I'm just extending it to 15th February, because also a lot of students are telling me that they need some more time for making the best version of this music player app. And you're getting $200 gift prize by doing on project also in this mobile app development course. And this is not just for 1 month. There will be competitions in every month. There will be a lot of different topics, different challenges every month. And by the way, in Becodemy website right now, the chatting feature is completely live. You will find out that inside even the Becodemy mobile app. I'll link the mobile app in the video description box, so you can just click there and then you will get access to the mobile app. Just install the mobile app, and after purchasing the course, you will get access to the support group where you can actually talk with each other. It's completely like Discord. When someone will give you new message, it will send you push notifications in the mobile app so that you can talk with each other very easily. So that's it. I really don't want to extend this part, but still, if you want to improve your mobile app development skills, then I'm again highly recommending this course. So that's it. Right now, let's get back to our video. Alright, so at first you have to go back to our GitHub repository again. If you already have this code base, then you don't need to go there. But again, I'm highly suggesting you that if you didn't follow the previous lesson, at first finish the first part, then come in the second part, because we almost set up our full project in the first part. So it's very important to finish the first part before starting the second part. Okay, so that's it. So right now you can see the full code base in here. But if you're cloning the project by going to the GitHub repo, then in this .env.example, we have to create actually another .env, which will actually work in our project. So from this example, we can copy the all code and we can come back in this original .env. And in here, for the iOS Google API key, we have to copy our Cloud API key again. So I'm simply going back to our Cloud Console API again, Google Cloud Console, and I'm copying the iOS client ID, okay, for actually Google API key, okay. So yeah, just go to your project, go to the Google Cloud Console dashboard and copy this. And for the JWT secret key, GitHub client ID and GitHub client secret, we have to copy it again. So for the JWT secret key, at first go back to our server folder, and in here create again another .env. Okay, and in server side for the .env, we need at first database URL, and then secondly we need our JWT secret key, and the last one is JWT access token secret. Okay, so for the JWT secret key and access token secret, I am using here something like this one, and for the JWT token secret, we can use something like this one as well. Okay, so you can just go to on website, I mean like a JWT secret key generator. For example, you can search on Google that JWT secret key generator, and you can go to this one, and you can like make it 128. You can click this generate, and you can copy this simple. Okay, and for this JWT secret key, we can paste it like this. Perfect. Yeah. And for the database URL, if you followed the previous one, the first part, then I think you already have the database URL. So that's why I am not showing you again that how can you create on MongoDB database and how can you get that URL. Okay, so just copy that your previous database URL and add that in here. And if you already have this everything set up, then you don't need to do it again. Okay. Perfect. So everything is done in the backend.env. I'm not showing this to you because it has like some of my personal data. So that's why I'm not showing this backend.env to you right now. Perfect. Now for the JWT secret key, we have to again use this same secret key. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not JWT secret key is this one. 1 minute. You have to just copy that same variable value from the server.env. For example, this one. Yeah. Just copy that and add that in here. Done. Now GitHub client ID, GitHub client secret. Again, let me quickly copy this from our previous project. So perfect, done. .env configuration, done. Right now we can start our project by writing npm start iOS. Okay, for running on iOS, not iOS actually, I mean not start, npm run iOS. Okay, for Android you can write npm run Android, and if you want to run this app in your local device, you must have to connect your Android phone with your laptop by using on cable, and then the development build will run in your phone. And if you want to use EAS, then you don't need to do it. You can just write EAS build and development and profile development. Okay, then it will then you have to definitely select the Android one, and then it will start to create a development build for you. And if you follow the previous part, then I think you already know how can we create on development build. And here you go, you can see the project. Perfect. Now next, and perfect. So everything is working very well. Perfect. So right now I'm pressing this Google icon and I'm clicking continue, and from here I'm selecting on my Google account, and it's asking me my Google account password. Okay, now I'm hitting next. Now I am pressing this continue, and it will do the login for us. Alright, so the login is not working, and the reason is we forget to start our backend server. So just go to our server by writing cg server, and from here we have to write npm run dev, and it's not working. Why? Okay, because at first we have to run here on npmi, as I like cloned the code from the GitHub, so that's why I must have to run on npmi. Perfect. Now we can run npm run dev. Perfect. So it's working right now. Very good. Now let me just go back to my Wi-Fi settings. From here I have to copy my IP address. So this is my IP address. So let me just copy this again. Let me just come back to our project, the client side.env again. The IP should be like this, and the port will be 6000 actually. Yeah. Now just give on restart, as we updated something in a .env. So just restart it again, npm start, and press on R. Perfect. Now hit next, and now select Google again. Select the Google account and continue, and here you go. So login is perfectly done. But one problem I am currently noticing, and that is after doing the login, instantly it's not showing the user informations, right? So I know how to fix this. Let me show you that how can we fix this problem. It's not any major problem, but let me fix this. It's just a small issue. So come back in the slide.tsx again, and from here, from actually this auth model, just go to this auth model again, and from here, where's that? Okay, I think in here, auth handler. Yeah, so here it is, the auth handler. So here we have to write await secret store dot set item async we can use, and field name will be name and value will be name. Yeah, so same, just do the same thing for email, and do the same thing for avatar. Okay, so what I am doing here, I am just adding some informations in secret store so that we can take that without, like, calling our APIs, so we can show the user information instantly after doing the login. Okay, it will be very fast. Yeah, and every time we don't need to call the API. Beautiful. Right now, if I do logout and if I do login again, you will see that it will show our username. Notice it's right now showing the username. Perfect. Very beautiful. Now, in here, let me just check some code. For example, in this index.tsx, if the user is logged in, then redirecting to tabs. Otherwise, in this onboarding. Okay, fine. So from here, this home screen, if you come here in this welcome header, let me see something what I was doing here. Name and everything was coming from user data, okay, which was actually one cache based thing. Yeah, okay, fine. So let me just come back here, and from this home screen, if you notice here that if the loading is true, then I was showing a scale down, otherwise on view. Okay, so when loading is true, so actually loading was always true in here, so let me just make it false. Perfect. Now we have to start to work for our admin dashboard, but as I said earlier, you don't have to make the admin dashboard by yourself. I already have the full source code. You can just go to the GitHub repository and you'll find out the admin dashboard source code. Okay, and then let me just open the admin dashboard, and for right now I have this inside another folder, so I am actually opening it. But for you, you can like keep it in the same folder, or you can like keep the admin dashboard in another folder. It's completely up to you. Okay, but for admin dashboard, so just create on .env in the admin dashboard. Okay, and in this database URL, just add your database URL. Okay, that's it, and then we can save the code. Now come back here and write npm I if you're doing it clone, and then npm run dev, as this is on Next.js project. Perfect. Now we can open it in a browser. Perfect. So from here we can click this create course, and from here you can create on course. So we can just create on course by giving them course name, course descriptions, price, and price should be always like $20. I mean, not always $20. You can give here anything like $70, but this estimated price should be higher than the course price. For example, $100. Okay, so the course price was $100, but you are giving a discount price with like $70. Okay, so then it will show that, yeah, 30% discount. And here course tax, then course category, course level, demo URL. So for the demo URL, let me show you how we will get the demo URL. For example, I'm going to youtube.com and I'm copying all of my video. Okay, or suppose I'm opening that LMS first part video. Okay, from here, just right click here and click this copy embed code. Okay, now in here you can paste it, and the demo URL will be just this part. Okay, after the embed, before finishing this double quotation. Okay, so after embed slash, that's the demo URL. Okay, here you can upload your any thumbnail, like for course, and then you can press this next, and here benefits and prerequisites, and then next. So we must have to add something here, and then next, and here you can add your video informations. And for the video URL, same thing. After, like, you know, when you are copying the this embed code, just add the ID after the embed code, the video ID. That's it. Okay. And yeah, otherwise just fill the all informations and just create on course. For me, as I'm using the live database, which is right now available on Becodemy, so that's why I have here 3 courses which I created before. So that's why for me it's showing 3 courses. And from here I can also edit the course. For example, from here I can actually add more informations in our course. Okay, so that's it for now. So why I'm telling this to you, because without creating any course, we'll be not able to fetch any data in our mobile app. Okay, so that's why it's very important. So right now I'm just minimizing the admin dashboard, and again coming back here, and right now we already have our course API, right? Because if we hit the course API, we will get our course informations, I think. So just 1 minute, and let me go back to the server again, and let's see, is it done or not? So user login, then okay, it's not done. So just add here app.get/get courses. Okay, just create an API, like, and user is authenticated. No, we don't need actually any authenticated middleware here, because user can get access to the course without doing even login. Yeah, so we can simply write here constant course data, and we can call our Prisma, then dot course dot find many, and we have to include some options here. For example, the course data, where we have to include the course content links. Yeah, now we have to include the benefits, so make the benefits true, then prerequisites, which will be also true. Done. Now after this, rich.status 201.json, success will be true, and send this course data as course or courses, I think. Or course data is also fine, but I think courses should be more good. Yeah, and here rich.status 500.json, success will be actually false, and it will show that error message as always. Yeah, simple, right? And here, let me do one thing. Let me just copy this name. Let me change this to courses instead of courses data. Perfect. Now we can hit this get courses, and then this will give us our all courses data. Beautiful. Now for actually fetching the courses data, we will use again on custom hook. Okay, so let's come back to our hooks folder again. So hooks folder is here, and in this face folder, create use get courses.tsx. Yeah, and here just write on hook function that use get courses. Here we will receive on parameter, okay, which is very important for actually working in the profile page. Why? I will explain after some time. So boolean, which type will be and then inside here we can create some use state hooks. So use state snippet we can use, then courses and set courses. Initial value will be empty array, type will be actually our course type. Perfect. We can use here an array because this is an array. Yeah, then use state, another hook for loading and set loading, where initial value will be always true, meaning loader will be true, and when the data is available, then loader will be false. Simple. And for catching the error, we can create another state. By default, this will be empty or null, empty string or null, fine. Then here we can create an use effect hook now. Here we will just fetch the courses. So await xgeos, actually, yeah, xgeos dot get and our process dot env dot our expo public server URI slash get courses. Perfect. And await is giving an error because I did a small mistake. So this will be async function, and inside this function we have to write we can do one thing. Inside this function we can create a try catch statement, and in this try statement we can write out this fetch logic. So courses, yeah. All right, so I just noticed one thing, that this is profile was actually on a specific logic only for Becodemy, okay? Because I just don't want them to show a few courses. That's why I added this props. So for you, you don't need this props. You can just remove that, okay? Because for you, definitely you don't want to do custom work like me. For me, I just don't want them to show the previous other courses, okay? Because that was not any courses, that was just source code. That's it, okay? That's why I added this custom logic, but for you, you don't need this logic. Yeah, so we can remove that props. Now, here we will get our all data, okay? So we can add this inside this courses. So courses dot data. Let me do one thing. Oops, I forget to add here await. Yeah, so this will be actually data, not courses data, or response, we can say. Response dot data dot courses. Perfect. Then at last we must have to make the set loading to false. If it's catch any error, then we will set that in this error, okay? I mean in this error state. So error dot message, and for this time we can make this error state to any. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Now after this we can call this function, this face courses function, and at last we can return the courses loading and error, and we can save it. Perfect. So use get courses, we have to right now export it. So export default use get courses. Now we can save it. We can come back here. We can write something like this, that constant something from use get courses, and in here we will get our courses data and loading data. Yeah, so for loading we can remove that one right now. Now we can keep it like this. Now we can save it, and this loading is right now dynamic, okay? So because we're getting it from our this use get courses. Yeah, now in here we already have our courses data right now. Perfect. So simply if loading is true, then show the skeleton loader, otherwise on view, and inside here we can show our course card. So course card is not available yet, and we have to create this component, and we will create it. And in here, I just did a small mistake, we can use here flat list from React Native, where data will be these courses, render item will be our, so here we will receive item, and then we will call the course card component, which we will create after some time. Yeah, and here we have to send this item. Yeah, so we can send the item as a props. Perfect. That's it. And I did a small syntax mistake here. Yeah, now it's perfect. And one more thing I forget, that is key extractor, which is very important. So key extractor will be item and that item dot id. Okay, that's it. Now after this, for actually list empty component, okay, meaning where when there is no like courses, in that time we can just show one simple text that no courses available yet. Perfect. Now let's come back to our course card component. So inside this components folder, in this cards folder, create our course card.tsx. Yeah. Now rnfs and course card, and we can save it here. Now we can come back here and we can import this course card. Yeah, perfect. Now we have to receive it here, the item. The item type will be course type. Perfect. So it was giving an error because of the scroll view, because when we are actually working with flat list, we don't need to use this scroll view. But fine, no problem. We can skip the warning for now. Yeah. And one thing, I just want to change this banner. Okay, so let me just go into this home banner from here, from this banner data. Perfect. Yeah, now it's looking better. Yep. So that's it. Right now we can again come back here in this product card. Okay, so I mean course card, not product card. Yeah, and in here we can remove this text. We don't need this text anymore. At first, change this view to traceable because this is on card. So if anyone prays here, then this will do some actions. Perfect. And for the traceable, we can add some style like padding horizontal. We can use here window width and 5. For the padding vertical, this will be window height and 5. Yeah. Now inside here we need on view. Okay, and here we can create on style. We can use here styles dot card on style sheet. We will create it right now, and just on extra thing, which is on background color. And for background color we need here theme. So because for different theme the background color will be different, so use theme, and in here import use theme from this context. Okay, not from that in another resources. Okay, we make sure that you're importing this use theme from this context / theme.context. Yeah, then theme dot dark if it's true, then the color code will be 3C4 3485C. okay, otherwise it will be EA53, sorry 5 not 5, F3 FB85. yeah, so that's it. Now we have to create this styles.card. So for like saving development time, I am just copying all the stylings. So it's really just small few of styling here. Yeah, we don't need anything else, just a card. Now perfect, we can save it right now. Now here we can right now add image. So import image from React Native, and for the image source URI will be item dot actually thumbnail. Yeah, so for me actually it's not working, and the reason is in our actually own database, inside Becodemy database, the variant of this item.thumbnail is little bit different. Okay, the data type is different because in Becodemy I was not using Cloudinary from the first time. So in Becodemy I'm using different system. So that's why this item.thumbnail is not working for me, but it will work because right now, let me just write on another logic, but for you it will definitely work. Okay, again for you this will definitely work, but as I'm using Becodemy here, so that's why it will don't work like this one. So I have to use on different code base like this, but still we're noticing that it's not working. So no problem, let me see why it's not working. It should work. Okay, no problem, it should work, don't worry. After this, just write resize mode, which will be contain, and just add some styling, which is very important, otherwise we can't see this. So for the styling, for the width, if it's Android, then I was using here screen width minus 40, otherwise screen width minus 52. Yeah, height is Android. If true, then screen width minus 28 and multiply 0.5625. I really don't know this, like what I was doing here. Like when I was developing this, I just noticed why did I write this like mathematical things. Okay, I think it was just for making the size perfect. Yeah, and then I used the same point again, 5625. Okay, I forget it why I was using this one. Now if I save it, okay, now notice the pictures are coming here, but still we need to add some more things like align items. Not align items, this will be align self, which will be center. Perfect. And border radius, which will be 10. Beautiful. So notice right now we can see all the courses here very perfectly without having any problem. And for you, if you create the course by using the admin dashboard, then you don't have to do anything, because when you will create the course, you must have to use Cloudinary. Okay, I mean when we are like creating the courses. And one more thing I am really not sure yet, I think I forget to tell you this, that when you are creating course from this Betafire admin, let me see that create course. So I think I was using here on server actions. And in here for uploading images, let me see what I was doing here. So create course is in here, and for uploading images, I was actually using here Cloudinary API key and secret key. For you, again, for you must have to come in this cloud name, API key and secret. Okay, and if you want to use here .env variable, you can add create on cloud name API key, cloud API key and cloud secret, and you can just add that by using process.env, or you can also copy the value by going to your Cloudinary dashboard, that Cloudinary name, API key and API secret. So how to create Cloudinary account, how to get this cloud name, API key, secret, I think I don't have to show this to you because this is very basic and I already showed this in the previous part. So right now I really don't want to waste time to show this again. Okay, perfect. So we make sure that you're adding here your own configurations for API secret, API key and API and the cloud name. Okay, yeah, perfect. And after that you will be able to create the course. Okay, and when you will create course, the pictures all will go to Cloudinary and your item.thumbnail will be on link, on picture link. Then you don't have to use something like this. Okay, that item.slack like this, because this is just for Becodemy code. Okay, for Becodemy database. Yeah, perfect. Now what we have to do after this picture, right now we have to add another view where we can add some styling like padding horizontal. We can use here something like this, and padding bottom, which will be also something like this. I mean 5, and horizontal padding is 15. Now here we need on text. For the text, we can also add some styling, like some padding top, then on font family, then on font size. After this, we can use color. Yeah. Now here we can add then that item dot name. Now if we save it, here you go, you can see your product, sorry, course name. Yeah. Now after this text, let's add another view and add here style. Now for the padding vertical, you have to write here window height 5. Yeah. We need also flex direction. We have to make it a row so that all the like child view inside this view, it will come in same row. And another very important thing, that is justify content. It must need to be space between. Yeah. Now inside here, we can use our ratings component. Okay, we will create it right now. So just create here a new component by giving them import rating from, this is actually called utilities. Okay, so we can go to this utils folder and we can create this ratings. Yeah, so just come back in this utils folder, create the ratings.tsx, and in here you can just copy this code by going to the source code and you can just paste that in here. Okay, you can just copy paste the source code because it's a very simple thing, and it's kind of like in our all project we use this similar type of utilities, so same code everywhere. Yeah. Now here just again press enter. It's still giving that ridiculous error. Yeah, now done. Fine. Now here in this ratings, we must have to send on prop, which name will be rating and which value will be item dot ratings. Now save it. Here you go. Beautiful. Let me make it dark. Yeah, it's looking more better. Okay, now after this rating, let me add here another text where styling will be something like this similar styling. Okay, as like this one, just we don't need that padding top. And here we will add this item dot purchased and the students. Okay, like how many students purchased the courses. Okay, something like this. Perfect. Now after this text, after this view, let's create another view and it's for course price. Okay, so let's add here course price on text, and where value the item dot price dollar, and you can just add this like styling just on font family, font size and color. Perfect. Now after this, and one important logic we have to add here, if item dot price equals to 0, it will show free. Otherwise item dot price and that dollar. Perfect. Yeah, it's working pretty well. Done. Now after this, let's add another text, and here styling will be a little bit different. So these are the styling, like font family will be Poppins 400 regular, font size will be like this. We need some padding lib and we need some margin top down. I mean, this is just for the discount price. Okay, like the estimated price. So we can add the item dot estimated price and that dollar sign. Yeah, so something like this. Perfect. And I did a small mistake here. Just cut this two text, add here another view, and in this view add on style that flex direction row, and then we can add this text. Okay, then it will come in perfect place. Yeah, now it's looking actually perfect, and we can collapse this view, and after this view we can actually create another view with styling something like this, that flex direction will be row, align items will be center. So I am actually copying pasting the styling so that it will don't take so long time for writing the styling. I know it's boring, so that's why I actually built on UI library, and from our next upcoming projects we will use that UI library, so you don't have to write this boring styling code again. Okay, and I will use Tailwind CSS from the next upcoming projects. Yeah, and here we need to use an icon library. Icon library is that Expo vector icon, and this is not just on provider, and the provider name is feather. Icon name is list. Icon size will be 20, and here we are using scale from React Native size methods to make the design more responsive. Yeah, now here we can add on text. Why? Because we have to show the course, like how many lessons we have in this full course. Okay, so that's it. Here you can see that here you can see that like some styling, that Poppins 400 regular font family, font size 20, and the color is like this, and padding left 5. Yeah, and for the value we can add this one, that course data dot length and lectures. Yeah, so perfect. That's it actually. Perfect here. Now I know you're probably thinking why we don't have any space in the bottom. So yeah, I am feeling that problem. So let me fix that. So we can fix that very easily by just coming back in this view, in this home screen, and this view. Okay, before this slot list, we can add here some styling like padding bottom. If theme dot dark is true, then bottom tab bar height. Okay, so how we will get this? So we just have to create on variable here, like bottom tab bar height. To use here, use bottom tab bar height. We have to import it from React navigations and bottom tabs, something like this. Yeah, now in here we can write that bottom tab bar height plus 10. Okay, it's for dark theme. And otherwise, if it's Android, because I was noticing some problem for Android, so if it's Android, then we need bottom tab bar height plus 10, otherwise 0. I think it was for the light theme. I mean, I don't know why theme was doing like weird work here. So yeah, notice it's working right now, even in the light theme, right? It's interesting. So yeah, it's working very perfectly without having any problem. Yeah, and still one thing we have to do, and that is just come back in our this home start screen again, and I'm feeling like we should add here some more padding horizontal. For example, we can say that scale 10. And now actually it's perfect. Yeah, or we can make it even 5. I think 5 should be perfect. Yeah, or if you think that making 7 is more better, or 8, yeah, I think now it's looking better. And if you want to improve the design, definitely you can do that. You can do whatever you want here, okay? Because this is just like basic CSS. So I think you know this, how to modify the CSS. Now, if anyone press any of these codes, this will right now take us to the course details screen, which we will make right now. And for these popular courses, let's add our all courses data, because we already have our course card. So we can simply copy this flat list. We can come back to our courses tabs. So from here, we can go to this courses index.tsx and this courses screen. From here, we can remove this set loading, and here in this view, we can add this. We can paste it, this flat list. Yeah, So import flat list from actually React Native. Yeah, and for the course card, import course card. For courses and item, we will get all these items from actually our this use get courses, right? Simple. Yeah. So import use get courses from our hook, and that's it. Right now you can save it. And you can ignore the warning. And here I think right now we don't need any view, sorry, scroll view. Okay, we can make it simple view. Just make it simple view. We don't need scroll view in this courses screen at least. Yeah. And right now, okay, then the problem is here, these popular courses. Okay, no problem. We can easily add that in our another component. Let me show you. For example, let me just cut this. In here, we can add header, list header component, and inside here we can add this. Simple. Now we can save it. Here you go. Beautiful. Okay, so this is the way that how can we fix this problem. It's really very easy. Yeah, now we have to add that bottom tab bar height again from this home bar home screen.tsx. We can copy this style and we can add that same thing in here as well. In this actually view, where's the root view? This is the root view. Okay, yeah, here it is. Just add it. Simple. And is Android, just import it. Yeah, now we can save it. Here we go, but no, some small problem here. Okay, I think we don't need this much. I think we need one. Or I have another way to fix this problem. I already did this before, and that is in this here we can add list footer component. Okay, and here we can just add one view. I did a small syntax mistake. Yeah, now I think correct. Oh shit. So something like this. Now here we can create a view. And here we can add on style. We can add that padding bottom, vertical scale 10. Done. Now you will notice the magic. So here, for example, let me add more like 30. Yeah, better. Notice. I think 40 will be perfect. Yeah, perfect. For light theme, we don't need this. So for light theme, we can, I think, make it 0. So theme dot dark 40, otherwise 0. Perfect. Done. So problem solving perfectly done. Beautiful. So that's it. And we can also use the same thing. I mean, in this home screen, we can delete this scroll view. We can make it simple view. Just make it simple view. We can remove this one as well. For the home banner and everything, like this home banner and this everything, we can cut it. We can come back here. We can add list header component. And in here we can paste it. So before pasting, add on fragment and then add it. Now you can save it. Here we go. Perfect. Just one more thing we have to do. That is, this padding bottom is not working right now, which is very common. So delete that padding bottom. Notice not working. Just add here our that similar list footer component and it will start to work. So here actually we need more, and we have to use this bottom tab bar height for this screen. We can create here height, and it should be 50. So here we can actually use height, then this will work without any problem. So if theme.dark is true, then this will be 2020 220 for the height. Otherwise this will be 180 for a light theme. So let me show you right now. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, and it's showing just on scroll bar, so we can also easily delete that by adding here vertical, shows a vertical scroll indicator, make it false. Perfect. Now no scroll bar even in light mode, no scroll bar. Perfect. We can add that same thing in here as well. So that's it. Home screen and courses screens both are done right now. Now what we have to do, we have to start working for this course details screen, right? So let's get started. Alright, so simply go back to our this course card component again, and from here in this pressable, let's add one press event. And when someone will press here in this course card, any course card, it will actually take our user to another screen. So we can use this router dot push, and we have to actually create the screen. So that's why we have to actually come back in these routes, and we have to create a new screen by giving name course details, and we have to create on index.tsx here. We can create on rnfs, and here we can save it. We can come back here, we can write this course details right now. So it's not showing, but it will show after some time. Just give on save. If I press here, notice it's going to the course details. Very good, but it's giving on type error, which is funny. Just give on a reload, like window reload, developer window reload, by pressing Ctrl Shift and P, and from here search this reload window and then press that reload window. Done. Error right now gone. Now here we have to actually send some params. Okay, why? Otherwise how we will know that which courses we are pressing? So that's why we have to send here some params. For example, I did some typing mistake, I think. No, now it's perfect. In the params, at first we will send the full item. Secondly, we will send prerequisites, the course prerequisites, so which will be json.stringify item.prerequisites. So we can give here a comma. After this, here I think I did a small mistake. Here we have to add a second bracket, okay, something like this. Then we have to cut this, and we have to write here path name, and the path name will be this one, okay. And then here is still on syntax mistake, I think now correct. Yeah, now it's perfect. So params, yeah, now here still prerequisites, okay, so it's giving some type error, fine, we will see that later. Now benefits, so benefits something like this, where we have to send our course benefits. Yeah, then course content, so json.stringify item.course data. Perfect. So here let me just write on type as any, then this will don't give any actually weird type error. Yeah, done. For now it's fine. Or we can write here as course type, I think, then this will also work as course type. No, this is not working. Okay, fine, then we can give here any for now. So right now when I'm pressing again, it's going to that course details screen. Very good, but we have to do some work right now in our course details screen. But for the course card, it's done. Everything is done in here. Perfect. Now we can come back to our course details screen. So here, as this is inside the route, so we can actually create here or call our course details screen from here. So we can just add here course details screen. Just copy this, delete this one and this one. Now in our this screens folder, screens, in this courses, create our course details screen dot tsx. Yeah, and course details screen, and we can just import it from here. Done. Now everything is perfect. We don't need any text here at first. Now when I'm pressing course details, it's going to the course details screen. Now here, at first, receive our that params. So here we can give type to the course type, and we are receiving it from our local search param. So import local search param from Expo router. So use local search param imported from Expo router. Here give type any for now. I'll look for it later why the type error was coming. So use state snippet, use here. For example, we can create on state like active button and set active button, and initial value will be here just about. Yeah, that's perfect. And we need some more informations from actually our users. We can use here use user hook, which one we created, like the dynamic one. And here we need our full user data. We need the user loading state, so we can use this user loader. I mean, we can update this name to user loader. Yeah, because you already have another loader state, that's why. That's it. And another important things, our course data, which is coming from this params. We can add something like this for the course data. For the prerequisites, we can add something like this, and benefit type. So let me just create this benefit type in here. And for the benefit type, let me just add it in here, benefits type. Yeah, that's it. So perfect. Now for the course content, we also need to add something like this. And for the course data type, come back here again, create on another type for our course data, which will be a little bit bigger than this one. Yeah, perfect. Now we can save it. We can come back here, and beautiful. Now from here, everything is done. We are like in this course data variable, we have our all course data. In this prerequisites, we have the all prerequisites, course content, everything is here. Right now you can start to work. So let's use some more important things. I mean, import some more important thing like our use theme from that context and theme.context. From here we can extract that theme. Yeah. Now in here we can use that safe area view from React Native, and not React Native, actually we have to import this safe area view from React Native safe area context. Yeah, and then we can write this edges, which will be an array, and we want to the edges for the top. Yeah, that's it. Then for the styling, this will be like flex 1 on background color, like 131313, otherwise white. I mean, here we have to write theme dot dark. If it's true, then this one, otherwise this one. Yeah, now we can save it. Perfect. Now we need actually on header here, right, for our course details. So we can do one thing. We can come back to our layout. We can do one thing. I'm showing you another interesting tricks right now, and that is, I think I said earlier that for every of these routes we can also create another layout.tsx. Okay, because if we need to define some custom layout, we can create that in here without any problem. For example, right now we can define here our own custom layout. Notice it's showing right now our own custom layout. Perfect. So here we will just add something similar like our this layout. So we can come back here, we can copy this stack and come back here and paste it in here and import stack from export router. Screen options, we don't need anything here for now. Yeah, that's it. And inside here we can return the slot meaning children, okay, something like that. Now notice if I press here, it's showing the everything, and layout children must be type of screen. Okay, so here it's just giving us an like weird error, I mean warning, not error. We can add here stack.screen. We can add that name, that index. Perfect. Now here we need some options. So first let me do one thing. Let me just distract here few things from our use theme, that our theme. So here we can add that header background. Okay, so here header background title or header back title, which will be actually course details. Simple, right? Then this will right now show course details, header back title or normal title. Normal title, lot of props, so that's why I like do like mistakes sometimes. So it was just title and header back title was the back one. Okay, so we need actually the header back title. We will add that. So header back visibility, I think we have something. Yeah, header back visible, we have to make it true. Now you will see on magic. If I again press here, okay, I think because of the color we can't see anything, but header button, sorry, header back title, we can add here back. Right now you will see, where is our back? I can't see this. Okay, I will check it later why it's not working, but fine, it will work. But let me add that header background styling at first. So header background, so background is signature React node. Oh no, this is just for custom components, so we don't need that. So we can add here header background styling, or just styling I think is also available. Header style, yeah, here you go. I was looking for this one. Here we can add on background color. So if theme.dark is actually true, in that case our background color will be like this one. Okay, otherwise this will be white. We can save it. Now let's go back again. I think I did opposite. So if theme.dark is this one, then okay, right now, okay, no, I didn't do opposite. It's perfect, but we have to add some more styling here. For example, we have to add here some shadow. Okay, so we can add, okay, shadow is not available here. I think we can do one more thing, that header blur or header shadow visible, we have to make it true. Yeah, now let's see, it should show the shadow. Yeah, it's showing the shadow. And title styling, so header title style, here we can add on color. For now let me just add white so that at least I can see this. Yeah, so all right, so here for the color, for the text color, it should be also like based on theme, right? So something like this. If the theme.dark is true, then this one, otherwise this one. And let me see that we can add the font size. Yeah, we can add font size. So font size will be font sizes and font 22. Perfect. That's it. So when we are pressing any course details. And header shadow color. So header shadow color, Alright guys, I really find out all the way that how can we implement shadow and that back button perfectly in here. So let me show you that how can we do that. It's really very easy. We can add here header left prompt, okay? And inside this header left, simply create here on view like this. We don't need actually any view, we have to use here an icon. So we can use here and design from Expo Vector icon, and icon name will be left. Icon size will be, we can use here scale from React Native size matters, and size will be 20. And icon color will be, if theme.dark is true, then white, otherwise this color, like blue color. Yeah, now we can save it. Now if I press here, you can see that this back button, perfect. And here we can add one press. If anyone press here, it will actually take the user to the back screen. So router dot back, import router from Expo router. Now when I will press here, it's taking me back. Notice, perfect. Now actually we need some shadow for our this like header, right? For our back header. So we can also make that, we can add some custom component here. We can add a custom component like header background, okay? And here we can do that same thing again, that on view, where styling will be something like this. At first, for the background color, we will use the similar thing like the theme that darkest true than this one, otherwise white. Then after this, we have to add on shadow color. So if theme.dark is true, then the shadow color will be white, otherwise shadow color will be black. Now shadow opacity, which will be for dark theme, this actually always it should be 0.1 for the shadow opacity, okay, 0.1. Now shadow offset, which will be width will be 0 and the height will be 1, perfect. And shadow radius, which is very important, which will be also 1. And for Android, the elevations, which will be for dark theme 5, and okay, every time it should be 5, so we can remove this theme.dark then. Yeah, now we can save it. Now let me press here, perfect. Alright guys, I think it's looking perfect because I was actually checking the Becodemy mobile app and it's completely similar also in the mobile app, okay, in the Becodemy mobile app, perfect. So I'm still feeling that the height is really a lot, so we can make it 0.5, then I think it will look more beautiful. Yeah, and in simulator we're feeling it's a lot, but actually in real device it's looking really very beautiful. I mean, in my iPhone when I was checking this, it's really perfect. The height is really not that much, okay. Yep. Now after this view, we can make it self-closing view as we don't have any content here. It's perfect. So our header is done for the course details. It's really looking beautiful. And we can do one thing here in this header left. I don't know why the header back title is not coming. And this header back title back is not working, so I think so we should do one more thing in here, that is we can add here on pressable. We can add this in here, we can cut this one press, we can add that in here, and we can simply customize, I mean we can create an like custom text here like back, and we can add some custom styling for this, for example something like this. Now we can save it. Now when I will press this course details, yeah, perfect. And here in here make it just in same row, and align items will be center, perfect. Now let's see, beautiful. Now if I press back, it's going back screen. And one more thing we must have to add here, and that is some gap between these two items. So we can add here gap and 5 gap. Now it will look perfect. Now we can really start to working for the course details. And one thing right now I am noticing on a small problem in our home screen. Let me show you. For example, when I am going to this home screen, our home screen is inside tabs and index. Yeah. So suppose I'm making the loading to for now always true. Okay. So come back here. So this, if the loading is true, then this one. So this is actually doing the problem because everything inside here. So that's why. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me make it false and let's see. Notice the problem is that for this skeleton loader, like the first one, okay, I think I found the solutions. The solution is here. We should add flex 1. Make it false, then we can see that, yeah. Now it's perfect. Yeah, it's fully perfect. Great. So our this problem solving is also done. Okay, let's come back to our course details screen and let's start working for this course details screen. We can delete, close that layout.tsx. Now inside here, let's add on simple scroll view from React Native, and here shows a vertical scroll indicator. This will be false. Now add on view with style, like we need some padding, so we can add here 15 like window width padding. So nothing is here still. Now here we can add our image. Okay, so image imported from React Native. For the image styling, we can actually, not for only the styling, we can actually go back to our that course card and we can copy it. As I'm using Becodemy database, for you this value will be course data.thumbnail. Okay, but for me, as I'm using the Becodemy database, that's why I have to make it a little bit different, like this one. Okay, so I'm just copying it. I'm just copying this full image component from here, so it will be completely similar for you too. Now let me just paste it in here. Now instead of item, let me make it course data. So course data.slack is Android imported screen width. Then here I did some small mistake. This will be 25. Okay, in here. So screen width minus 40, otherwise screen width minus 25. For height everything is fine, and yeah, otherwise everything is fine. Right now we can save it, and here we go. I know it's looking weird. All right, I found the solution. How can we fix this problem? So for fixing this problem, just instead of this top in the safe area view, just make it bottom. Okay, the edges will be bottom one. Now notice it's perfect. Yeah, fully perfect. Now after this image, let's add another text where we can add our course data dot name, and in here let's add a style where font size will be font sizes dot font 22, and after this font family will be that 600 semi bold. Then padding top, which will be vertical scale, and we can use, and like 10 we can say. Yeah, that's it. And we need some color and line height. This is actually for the course title or course name, so we have to import this window height. Yeah, now we can save it, and here you go. It's looking really beautiful. Now after this text, we can add another view where style will be something like this one. You can also copy paste the styling if you don't want to write it. So yeah, justify content space between flex direction row and align item center. Now here we need another view. Okay, it's like we're making multiple layout. Okay, it's something like that. Yeah. Now inside here, we need to add on text, and this is for our course price. And for the course, for the text styling, you have to add something like this. And here we can add our course data dot price. Perfect. Yeah. And then after this, here, next one, we can add another text, and we can add here style. We can copy this from our previous this text. Yeah. And here actually for iPad, I added some new styling. I don't know why. I think for some problem definitely because I was testing the app inside iPad and I found some issue, so I added this line that if it's iPad then we don't need any line height. Yeah. And here value will be the estimated price. Perfect. Now after this text and view, here let me add another text, and let me add here style for the text, which will be simple like this one. Now inside here we have to add how many student purchased this course, as like our that course card. Okay, perfect. Now this was the basic things what we was doing before. Right now we need more data in here. So after this text and after this view, let me give here a comment that here we will right now add our course prerequisites. Yeah, so just add on view, add some padding top, window height 12, add on text like course prerequisites, something like this. Perfect. And now I think the font family is looking really very beautiful as per me. That pop-in 600 semi-bold, it's looking really beautiful in here. Now after this text, we can just run here on loop for the prerequisites. Okay, we can use here map also because this is some small amount of data. So instead of flat list, we can use map, no problem. Or even we can use flat list if you want to use. Definitely flat list is good for doing loop related work in React Native. Okay, but for saving time, I'm just writing this map. Okay, because I already have this, that's why. And here we have to create another view where key will be index, this a loop key, I mean map key. This index is unique. And here for styling, flex direction will be row, and padding vertical 5, window height 5. Yeah. And you can also check this again, this value, the window height meanings. We're using here the React Native raw, the dimension value. Okay. And yeah, so we're using this screen height, so which is coming from dimension.get window and then dot height, and that's it. This is actually responsive height. Yeah. Now after this, we can use any icons from Expo Vector Icons, and icon name will be check mark done outline, and size will be 17. So if theme.dark is true, then white, otherwise black. Perfect. Now you can save it. Here you go. Now after this, we will add the prerequisites text. So for the styling for the prerequisites text, we can add something like this. And inside here, we can add that i.title. Now you can save it. And here you go. So it's dynamic data. Perfect. Now we can do the same things for our course benefits. So we can copy these prerequisites. We can paste it in here. We can change this. I mean, we can give here another comment that course benefits. Okay. Otherwise, everything will be almost similar. Course benefits, just update it to benefits. That. So prerequisites.map. Okay, let me see. I think I added something for the benefits. Okay, I forget to add it. No problem. Let me add it in here. Something like this. Okay, benefits. I mean, similar like this prerequisites one. Everything is similar. except this one, params.benefits. Yeah. Now here we have to update it to benefits. Then everything will be same. So save it. Here you go. Course prerequisites, course benefits. Now after this benefits, what do we need? We need on course tabs, right, as per our design. So we can just call out this everything, and here we can give another comment that course tabs. Okay, here we can actually create our that course tabs component. Okay, course details tabs, we can say course details tabs. So just copy this, come back here, import course details tabs from our components, and this is actually, you have to get another folder by giving them course in this components folder. So components and course, and here we can create this course details dot card.tsx. Yeah, and course details tabs. Oh, not card, this will be actually tabs. I did a small mistake here. Tabs, perfect. So course details tabs. Now you can save it, and in here we have to send few data. For example, this active button and set active button. So just send it from here, active button, set active button. Perfect. So this A will be actually capital. Yeah, now we can save it, and we can come back here. We can receive this active button, set active button. So active button type will be string, set active button, which will be something like this, like which parameter will be string and which will return on callback void. Now we can save it now. Now in this course details tabs, for the first view, the styling will be something like this. Flex direction will be row, justify content will be center, margin top will be 15, and margin horizontal will be 8, and import this vertical scale and horizontal just scale from React Native size methods. Here import our theme from use theme. Yeah, that's it, and remove this text. Inside here we can create untouchable opacity from React Native, and in here we can add some styling for the touchable opacity, something like this one, that if our active button is about, then this will show something like this, and theme.direct, then this one, otherwise this one, and padding horizontal will be 25. And yeah, and inside this touchable opacity, let me do one thing. At first, add here on one press event. If someone one press it, it will set the set active button to same, that about. Okay, it's like just on a toggle button features what we're doing, not toggle, we're like making on simple updating, like one tab to another tab. Okay, something like that. It's very simple thing. Here we can add on text, that about. Okay, and for the font size we can use the font sizes. Yeah, and here let me use the about. Let me save it. Perfect. I know the height is not looking good as per me. So I think we should add here some height, like vertical scale 50 or 40, 35, and align items center. Then this height is doing problem, so add height auto. I think not auto. Let me do one thing. Let me just cut this height from there and remove that align items and add that in here. Simple, same logic. The text is the main problem. Okay, text align item center. Yeah, justify content center. Why? Because as we added something here like flex direction row, that's why here it will be opposite. Justify content center. Done. Now I think 35 is getting a little bit extra. 30, I don't know, or 32. Yeah. Now after this, about, we can copy this touchable opacity, we can paste it in here, and we can change this to lessons this time. So lessons, copy this and change it in here, even in here. Simple. So about and lessons. Done. Then the last one, so you can copy this, and here this time this will be reviews. Okay, so for the course reviews. Yeah, so here set the values to reviews. For the logic also it will be same, that if active button is reviews, then this color is this color. Okay, perfect. But yeah, I think it's good. If you think that we should add this height, I think we should add this height in this parent one as well. We should add more little bit. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Now we can come back here and we can write now show content as per this tabs. So here we can write that logic that if active button equals to about, then we will show here our about content. So we can add here on view, and here we can add some styling like margin horizontal 12, margin vertical 10. Inside here we can add our that about course text, something like this. So about course. Now here after this text, let's add another text for our course descriptions. I mean about the course. Yeah, and here this is the font, like the styling, like the color and font size and text align will be justify. Here no, I am doing wrong here. This is not for the text, this is actually for the like our expanded, or is expanded or not expanded. Okay, so this is for like, you know, if the like description is more than 200 characters, or actually 300 characters I think, then it will show like see more button. Okay, so it's just that expanded like state. So for this we have to make on expanded and set expanded use state hook here. So just make it in here. Perfect. Now come back here again. If is expanded is true, then course data dot description. Okay, that's right, this is actually for the text, and actually this is for both. Otherwise course data then dot descriptions dot slice 0 to 302. Perfect. So is expanded, I did a spelling mistake, so yeah. Now if I save it, notice it's showing me the course details. But if the like course details is more than like 300 characters, then what this will do, this will just slice it and it will show the first few later. Okay, after this we can do one more thing. We can write here on logic that if our this course data dot descriptions dot length is more than 302, only in that case this will show untouchable opacity input from React Native. Then add here some very basic styling, that just on margin top, like we can say 2. Yeah, and if I press here, this will change that expanded state to its opposite, because this will be on toggle. Yeah, and inside here we can add the text, which will be simple, something like this, that if it is expanded true, then show less, otherwise show more, and something like this. And for the styling, just add on color and just this font size. Perfect. So let me go back to another course details. Okay, this one is bigger, so it's giving me show more options, and perfect, show less. Perfect. So that's it. It's really working very well. Okay, so in our home screen, let me go back and let's see why it's giving this lot of space again. So home screen. Okay, so 220. 20 only. It's funny. 50. Or I think 70. Perfect. And for dark, for light theme, it should be 50, I think. Let's see. Okay, for light theme, we don't need like 50. I think 0 is also good. Make it 10. That will be good for light theme. For dark theme, 60 is also good, I think. Yeah, 60 is good. Perfect. That's it. Now course details, and from here about is done. Now let's start work for the lessons, which is bigger because it has a lot of things, right? Now if active button equals to lessons, okay, I think I added here 1 2 equals to, but it should be 3 equals to, yeah. So if active button is lesson, then in that case we actually have to call here another component, okay, which name will be course lesson. Okay, we will call that, no problem. But here let me add some styling. That margin horizontal will be 16 and that margin vertical will be 15. Done. Now for the course lesson, we have to create it and we have to send here the course details like this one. Yeah. Now go back to our component, and for the course lessons, in this components folder, in this course folder, create the course dot lesson dot tsx. Yeah, we can paste it in here and we can actually right now import it then. Done. For the course details, receive it here, and course details type will be actually our course data type and array. Yeah. Okay, I did a small mistake. It should be course content. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. Yeah. Now in this course lesson, let me distract the theme from our use theme at first. Then we have to make here some weird use state hook. Okay, why weird? I'll explain after some time. So you can see that we are making here on set. Okay, like set type of use state hook, like set and string, new set. Okay, so what is this? I'll explain later. And if you saw our previous LMS tutorial, then you are already familiar with this thing because we used kind of like similar logics also there. Okay, so don't worry, let me just finish it first. And we need a toggle sections function here for toggling the lessons tabs. Okay, I mean like we can like open collapse, or we can see the course lessons informations. Yeah. Now in here, this will be very simple as always, like flex one in here in the view. In the next view, we need some more styling, something like this, that padding vertical scale 5 and border radius will be 8. Yeah. Now here inside this, we can add our view, and here we can Right on map for the video sections. So video sections.map, we can use here item, which type will be string. We can use here any, which type will be number, and constant is section visible. So visible sections dot has, if it has this item, then just give us that data. Okay, so filter videos by section. It will like return on boolean, I think. Yeah, here we can use section videos. We need section videos. I mean, we have to like filter out all section videos. Which type will be for now any. Okay, because I have to make custom, no problem. But course details, then dot filter, where we can add this I dot video sections, and we can match that with this item. Okay, yeah. Now after this, just return something and all earning will be gone right now. Here let's add on view at first from React Native. Now in this view, the styling will be a little bit different, like this one. So margin bottom. Okay, so here this is the map. So here we have to add that key and that index, then this earning will be gone right now. Okay, right now we can see that border bottom here. Perfect. Now inside here, let me just add another view, and where styling will be something like this. Inside here we have to add on text, our lesson title. Okay, simple. It's not lesson title, this is actually the section title. Yeah, then here, if that section visible is true, then touchable opacity, we can import here touchable opacity from React Native. So import it from React Native, and if anyone on press it, then this will call out that toggle section function, and this will send this item. Yeah, that's it. Now this item is actually the object or the like single data for each this like sections. Okay, now here we need on icon, and the provider name will be in typo. Icon name will be chevron up. Icon size will be 20. Icon color will be, oops, just finish it at first. Yeah, icon color will be, if theme.dark is true, then white, otherwise black. Yeah, and we don't need this second bracket, we can remove that. Perfect. Then after this touchable opacity, if like it was like the if statement, so else, otherwise touchable opacity, and here we can add a one press, that same thing. So here actually if the section is visible, then this one, otherwise this one. So like chevron up or down, this like opposite logic. That's it. And here we can use this similar icon, I mean similar thing, but the icon name will be down this time, like chevron down or up. Notice something like this. Yeah, perfect. Now after this view, if no section is visible, in that case add on text that section videos dot length, we have this much length. So section videos, I think I did a spelling mistake. Okay, so I did a spelling mistake here. Section videos, it should be. Yeah, now we can save it, and we can't see anything because we have to add here some styling. something like this. Perfect. So 4 lessons, or like how many lessons we have in the like sections. Okay, and in here I am feeling like this text we should add here on fixed width. For example, we can say scale, and for example like 250. Okay, I don't know where it's finishing, so let's add on background color to see where it's finishing, right? So we can add here more, like 260. I think it's 265. That's perfect. Now I can delete this background color, and here you go. Done. Now after this, it was like if the section is visible then, and right now if the section is visible, definitely we also have to show the section content, right? After finishing this view, yeah. So here we can write this, that if section is visible, then we can just write here on fragment at first, yeah. And here you have to do on map with the section videos. Okay, so section videos dot map, where item type will be course data type, and index, which type will be number. Now inside here we can create on view, and the view styling will be similar like this one. So border width 1, border color will be something like this, border radius will be 8, margin vertical will be 5. Now inside here let me add another view where style will be styles dot item container. So let me just create it in here, item container. So for like saving time, I am just copying the stylings, this full stylings, yeah, that's it. Now here in this items.container, in this view, we can add another view, something like this, where class name will be item container wrapper. Inside here we can add another view which will be for item title wrapper. Okay, yeah. Now inside here let's add feeder provider, which where we have to where the icon name will be video, and size will be 16. For the color, if the theme.dark is true, then white, otherwise the color will be something like this one. Perfect. Then after this we have to show on text, with text that lesson title, right? So after this feather icon we can add it something like this. So on text, styles.item title text, and this font family, color, and this everything. Perfect. And actually we don't need this border color here, yeah. Done. So after this item.title, after this view, let's create our last view for actually item data container, yeah. Inside here we can add our video length in text, something like this. So the styling will be like this, that font family like this, margin right 6, color will be like this, font size. Now we can save it. Now here we have to write on logic that if item video length is less than 60, then hours, otherwise minutes, yeah. Done. That's it. Our work is done for the course lesson. Right now when I will open any another sections, for example this one, perfect. Now the last one is this reviews one, right? Then otherwise the about lessons and Everything is done. Fine, we can start working for the reviews one right now. And then we will start to work for the bottom button, like that in-app purchase button. And then I will show you that how can we implement that interesting in-app purchase feature in our mobile app. Alright, so let's start to working for the reviews one. So if active buttons equals to that reviews, then in here add that view, and style will be margin horizontal will be 16, margin vertical will be 25. Yeah. Now inside here we can add on view another view where we have to just add on row gap, just on styling, like a row gap 25. Yeah. And then if the loader is true, then what we will do, we will just show something like this, like just on course, sorry, review loader. Okay, so loader is actually on state what we have to make right now, and import motif from Moti, skeleton from Moti skeleton, and spacer from utils spacer. Okay, that's it. And now loader and state loader. So for this we can make state in here at the top, something like this. Now if we save it, you will see the loader. Okay, but right now it's not showing, because if the loader is true then only it will show. So if I make it false, you can see that reviews loader skeleton is available here, and it's looking beautiful. Alright, so then after this, in here, if we have the reviews data, then what we have to do, we have to simply loop the data, right? So for the reviews data, we have to make here another state, okay, like reviews and set reviews, because for the reviews data, so for actually facing these reviews, we have to make another route in our API, okay, because when because if you notice our server, that index.js, from here we were not sending reviews, because reviews data can be increased to a lot. So that's why definitely I don't want to fetch it like heavy data at the first load. That's why I didn't send this reviews from here, okay, from this courses data. So right now what can we do, we can simply make another API for fetching reviews, just to fetch the reviews. So app.get and slash get reviews, and which like course reviews we want. So we can add here on params like course ID, and now the user must need to be authenticated, I think. So we don't need actually is authenticated for getting reviews, because definitely the reviews will be available for everyone even if the user is not logged in. Yeah, here we can just fetch our reviews data, which will be very simple. Okay, so let me just copy the API code for like saving some time. Okay, it's very simple. Let me show you again. So reviews data, await prisma.reviews.find many, where course ID equals to this request.params.course ID, not ID, and include this user, the user data. Okay, and replies, and also include that replies user, and then we're like changing the order to descending order. That's it, very simple. Then we're sending the response. Now right now we can save it, and from here we can create on simple functions for fetching the reviews. For example, reviews fetching handler, okay, which will be definitely on asynchronous function, and at first the loader state will be true, which was already true, on which was false. Fine. Then after that, I think it should be false, it should be true, okay, not false, the loader, yeah, by default. Then we don't need to make it true again. Yeah, then we have to do one thing, we have to send this reviews fetching handler as a props in this course tabs. Okay, why? Let me explain why. So at first save it, come back here, and this will be just on simple callback function. Yeah, so reviews handler, and if anyone pressing here, just call this. Okay, we don't need to do anything else. Then this will call this function, and at first we will change our state to reviews. Then secondly, we will send that API request to our backend server. So xgeos.get, here we can use that process.env and that expo public server URI. Then slash get reviews and our that params dot id. Yeah, perfect. And then we can receive the response. We will simply set the data in this res.data.reviews data. Okay, in this set reviews use state hook, in this reviews use state hook. Yeah, after that we'll make this set loader to false. Perfect. Right now we have data in this reviews. For example, if I console log the reviews, you will see the magic. For now it's empty array. When I'm pressing, it's just showing the loader. And to be honest here, okay, I did opposite, so make it, if loader is true, then this one. Yeah, so loader is right now false, but still the data is 0 because in this course I don't have any review yet. But if I go here, you will see a lot of reviews. If I open it, notice a lot of data here. Perfect. So it's working. Right now we can add here our last functions, last component for like the reviews card. So here we can just write on logic that if the reviews dot map, reviews data available, then definitely this will be able to run loop. Then review type item and index, which type will be number. Now inside here we can call the review card component. Yeah, we can copy this. We can come back here in this components card, create a new review card.tsx. For the review card, for now I'm just copying and pasting the source code. Okay, you can also do it by going to the source code because it's just about styling and nothing else. So let me install a new library which name is moment. So just install this library moment.js. It don't use any native code, I think. Yeah, done. So here what I was doing, very simple, like just reviews data. Okay, yeah, and reviews replies data. Now if I save it, nothing we can see because we have to import the review card and we have to send our review item and index in here as a parameter. As a props, not parameter. Yeah, so let's open it. Reviews, here we go. Perfect. We can see the reviews right now. Lot of reviews here, right? Perfect. So that's it. Right now what next? So the next thing is that after this scroll view, right now we have to come out from this scroll view, because right now in here we will add on bottom items for our actually course purchase button, right? Or course access button. So let's add that in here. We can add new comment that bottom button. Okay, here we can add blur view because I want to add here a blur effect. So blur view, import from Expo blur view, And for the blur view, this intensity will be, if theme.dark is true, then 30, otherwise 2. Okay. Style will be background color, and if the theme.dark is false, then on weird background color like this one, otherwise black. Yeah. Then padding horizontal, which will be something like this. Padding vertical, which will be something like this. And the last one is the padding bottom. So if it's Android, then 5, otherwise 20. Now inside this blur view, let's first save it, and this is the blur view. Yeah, it's perfect. Now inside here, we have to add actually one touchable opacity. Okay. For example, on buy now button. Okay. So for now, let me just add something like this. And in here for the opacity, I would make it 1 for now, because we don't have any in-app purchase feature yet. So we will do that. And on press, we can like remove that for now. And inside here, we can just add on simple text that buy now. Okay. And something like this. Now let me show you. So buy now, this is the course price. Now in here, buy now and course price. And I just want to check one small thing right now in here, that if I add here top, what happens? It's interesting. Okay, so I think we should then delete this safe area view, make it simple view, remove this edges, come back to this bottom, remove this, update it to simple view. Perfect. It's perfect, guys. We don't need that safe area view. Yeah. So that's it. And for the buy now, we have to start to work for this buy now button. So here for the buy now button, if it's like on course or like not paid, then definitely we can just create the order, fine. But if it's paid, then we have to open that payment model, right? Payment model meanings for this type of product, we must have to use in-app purchase. So right now we have to set up in-app purchase in our this project. For setting up in-app purchase, it's really easy. We have like so many way for implementing in-app purchase. For example, a lot of developers prefer to use revenue cat. I also like personally, I'm not telling that I don't like revenue cat. I like it, but still I feel like that for a small business, you can also use that like native one, that React Native IAP, this library. Okay. But the problem of that, when you are using that React Native IAP, you have to do everything by yourself, like the webhook validations and everything, like the security and other things. You have to control that by yourself. But when you're using Revenue Cat, you don't have to do that by yourself. Revenue Cat will do everything for you. But end of the day, when you will earn a lot of money, you have to pay some money to Revenue Cat. For example, let me show you. So Revenue Cat, perfect. So this is the Revenue Cat website. You can check it out, that they are doing solutions for every team. Very good in-app purchase, build better and faster. So they are providing a lot of like shortcuts. It's true. But let me show you their pricing. So pricing. Yeah, here it is. So first, definitely it's free. M tier, less than $2,500 per month. Okay, then it's free. More than $2,500, they will charge 1%, which is not that much if I talk about like business. But yeah, for example, I am earning like suppose $50,000, then $500 per month they will charge. It's really not that much. When you're earning $50,000, 500 is not that much for you, right? So that's it. But in our this project, I don't use that revenue cat. I will show you how can you implement in-app purchase without using revenue cat, without using any third party, like provider. You can like just do everything by yourself by using this library, which name is React Native IAP. Okay, this one. You can see that a lot of people already downloaded it. Okay, So yeah, this is also interesting that you can like completely set up in-app purchase without like any other third-party things. Okay, it's like completely you're connecting the in-app purchases in your project from the Google Play Store console or Apple App Store console. Okay, so yeah, but one more thing I just want to inform you, and that is for implementing in-app purchase, you must need on App Store Connect if you want to implement it for Apple, and App Store developer account. Okay, that you have to pay I think $99 for 1 year to get that. You must need that. Secondly, for Android, you must need Google Play Console account. Okay, if you don't have any of these, or like for example, you want to run this for Android and you don't have Google Play Console, then unfortunately you cannot implement in-app purchase for your app at this moment, even for testing. Because for doing also the testing part, for like testing on in-app purchase feature, you must have to send your app to you have to submit your app inside App Store Connect or app or like Play Store Connect. Okay, and then your app status for App Store Connects, your app status must need to be ready for submit. Okay, or ready for review. Otherwise you will don't get your like products in your app. Okay, and for Android, you have to like add test account, test users, and you have to like invite the users. Then the user will be able to test the like in-app purchase features. But you must need Google Play Console account, and for iOS you must need that Apple developer like that account. Okay, that's it. So I'll show you everything practically, don't worry. But yeah, I am just like exhausted. It's just like 4:38 a.m. and I'll do work for this in-app purchase tomorrow. So that's it. See you tomorrow, and I'll talk more detailed about this in-app purchase tomorrow. Okay, that's it. Bye bye for today. All right, welcome back again. And actually for working with in-app purchase, as I said earlier, you must need on Apple Developer Console account or Google Play Console account. For working with Android, you must need Google Play Console account. For working with iPhone, you must need Apple Developer Console account. So I assume that you already have one of this account or you have both account. And then you can start this step to implement in-app purchase in your app. So don't waste time, let's get started. So for implementing in-app purchase, at first we have to install a new library, which name will be React Native IAP. Okay, so just write this npm I React Native IAP and just wait a little bit until it's finishing the installation. Perfect, so it's installation done. And for working with React Native IAP, we must have to give on development build for our project. Okay, otherwise we cannot use React Native IAP because it's on native module, and as we are using here development build like the bare workflow, so that's why we must have to rebuild our project. And one more thing, for working with in-app purchase, make sure that you're using your physical phone device. Okay, you're not using simulator or emulator, because if I try to run this inside simulator or emulator, it will not work. You must have to use on physical device phone. Okay, so yeah, that's it. So that's why we have to right now give on development build. I will just build it. We can use EAS, or either we can use like the native one. I mean, without using EAS. In iOS, I can build it by using actually Xcode, and for Android, you can also build it with just writing npm run Android, and you have to just connect your phone with your laptop, then you can like run the development build. But I think EAS should be better because it's easy to build. So let's use EAS right now. So EAS build, and for iOS here simulator true this time, just remove it. We don't need simulator true for this time. Okay, in this EAS.json, in this iOS block. So EAS build, profile, development, and iOS. Okay, that's it. Wait, graphical request error. I think I did something wrong in here. You don't have record permission to perform these operations. Okay, so I have to do EAS login, I think, at first. So let me do just login, and here we go. I think I'm logged in right now. Yeah, perfect. And let me just stop the server for now. For now, it's fine. So clear it and again come back here and try to build it again with that development profile. Okay, now it's working. So I'm just doing login in my Apple developer account. And for Android, you have to just select same. You don't have to do login, I think, in that Google Play console, at least for doing development build. But for iOS, you must have to do login to your Apple developer account for even doing on development build. Okay, no problem. It's right now actually uploading the app inside inside Expo. So it's actually giving me a weird error. Fine, not weird error. They're actually telling us that com.becodemy.tutorial is not available. So I really don't know why this name is not available. So I have to use a different bundle identifier. So please make sure that you're not using like this same name, otherwise it will don't work for you as well. Okay, you must use an unique identifier. So yeah, now let's see what happens. I believe this time at least this will don't give any weird error. Becodemy. Okay, so we have to give another rebuild. Okay, so we have to do the rebuild by using npx expo rebuild. This will rebuild our app iOS and Android folder. Perfect. Now run the development build again. I believe this time it should work without having the problem. Let's see. So yeah, now logged in, linking. Yeah, now this will work without having any problem. Notice it's working. I'm selecting my iPhone and then created a new Expo project profile, and yeah, it's uploading our build to ES, and then it will take like some time for making the development build. All right, so yeah, and for running on development build, we must need like 7 to 10 minutes, which is very normal, and we have to wait for that. So I'll skip this part in the video. I'll come back after finishing the development build. All right, so the development build is done right now. You can see the development build is done, and right now I can just press in this install, and then I can scan this QR code to install this in my phone. Perfect. And also I connected my phone in here. You can see my iPhone. Now you're probably noticing two Becodemy here, right? Two app. But we didn't make two app. We made one app, right? Why then two Becodemy, even with same name, same logo? How possible, right? So this left side one, actually, it's not any development build. It's just like the original Becodemy app. But you are noticing, I think, on YOLO dot there. So this is showing on YOLO dot because this is actually on test flight build. Okay, it means it's not any app which I installed by going to the app store. I just installed the app by using this test flight. Okay, so test flight is something like from where we can test our app. For example, this Melodify, this Becodemy, both are test flight app. Okay, so it's still in development process, but it's not development build. I can use it without having any problem. Okay, you can see that this is not actually any development build right now. It's actually working as like on a real world app. And this is our development build, so we can open it right now. And here you go. Definitely we have to restart our project by going to our this client side and this server side. So npm start, and then for the server side npm run dev, and for the client side npm run start, and then you have to scan the QR code. Okay, from here it's giving on warning. Okay, fine, you can ignore the warning for now. All right, so now I just noticed one thing in here. I don't know why it's not showing in here, but it's in my phone. I'm noticing that white bar again in here. Okay, that white color like shadow. Okay, but it's too deep. It's really too much deep. So I just want to delete this one. That's why I came in here in this course details underscore layout.tsx and delete this header background. Okay, header bar background, just delete like this. We don't need that. Now we can save it, and you will notice an interesting thing. The bar is coming here right now. I don't know why it's not showing in the like preview. I really don't know, because it's showing in here in the app. I can see this with my eyes, but in the preview mirror it's not showing. But yeah, it's available here, so fine. Even in the Becodemy one, it's perfect, and it's showing in the Becodemy one. I don't know why it's not showing in here, but originally it's available. I can see this with my eyes. Okay, fine, no problem. We can skip this small problem. Now, from here, when we will press this buy now button, this will show us on in-app purchase model, right? So for implementing in-app purchase, we have to do some work. And the work is for actually iOS. Let me go to Safari and let me do login to my Apple developer account. So App Store connect.apple.com, and here we have to do login. So here you go. And from here, just press this apps. And right now, actually, we have to create a new app for testing the in-app purchase. Okay. So just press this plus icon and press this new app. Now we have to do one thing. Just come back to our project again. Go back to our that app.json. From here, we have to again recheck our that bundle identifier. Okay, so again check it that our bundle identifier is com.becodemy.youtube tutorial. So definitely you cannot use the same one because like this is very unique, so it must need to be unique. So just like add something as per your project name. Okay, and from here, from this bundle id, we have to select the same one. Okay, com.becodemy.youtube tutorial. So yeah, this one. Now app name. So app name, for app name I can add here like a dummy name. Okay, like beta fair. Okay, not dummy name, this is our another business name. Yeah, and app language, which will be English. Okay, now I know you might have on questions why I'm not adding Becodemy here, because I already have an app name with Becodemy, so that's why I cannot add that same name again. So bundle id done and everything is done. SKU, so same thing I can add here because it's also need to be unique. But one thing I want to check, SKU. Okay, fine. So yeah, that's fine. Now full access, and then we can press this create button, and here you go. So it's just creating our app, and perfect, it's in here. Now from here we have to do a lot of work, so let me show you what we have to do one by one. So from here, quickly you can come in this in-app purchase. We can click this create. We can like select options from here, that's consumable or non-consumable. So consumable meaning, short answer is that we can purchase that for multiple time. For example, like gems in game, or like, you know, those diamonds in game, or etc etc. And non-consumable, like our like mobile app development course, you are just purchasing it for one time and you will get access for lifetime. Okay, so this is called non-consumable. Yeah, so for us we can select consumable or non-consumable. Okay, non-consumable is also fine. Reference name, so here suppose I'm writing like our that course name again, build your mobile app development career, not course. Yeah, perfect. Product id, so it's very important, it must need to be unique. Okay, so here we can write something like mobile app course. Okay, for now, fine. Now let me press create. So mobile app course is already associated with this app. Okay, so we have to choose different name. And by the way, career spelling, I think I did wrong here. Yeah, now correct. So mobile app course, we cannot add it, so React Native course. Now create. Yeah, perfect. Now from here we have to select this availability. So I want to sell these courses in all over the world, so we can select this all countries. For pricing, you can like choose any price which one you want to add here. So for example, I'm just simply adding, suppose that $4.99. Okay, then next, from here you can see that like in which country how much it will charge. you can definitely customize it, or you can keep it as like how the React Native is giving us. Okay, so yeah, I'm keeping the default one, and then I'm pressing this confirm. Yeah, so after pressing confirm here, this is the price schedule, perfect. And App Store localization. So from here, the display name. So this will be actually React Native course, we can say. This is on mobile app development course. Perfect. Now we can press this create button. That's it. Now in here, we have to add our product screenshot. It's very important. So for example, I'm going to the course details and take on screenshot and add that in here. So I already have one screenshot, so let me just add that in here. And review notes, we can just add here like it's a mobile app development course or something like that. Okay, now we can press this save button, and here you go, the status is ready to submit. Make sure that your in-app purchase product is ready to submit. Okay, otherwise it will don't appear in your app. Okay, so make sure that the status is ready to submit. Without filling informations, this status will be not ready to submit. From here, so just select it from here and hit this done. Perfect. Now why did I came again? Just press in here that 1.0 prepare for submissions, and from here just select your product. Okay, from this in-app purchases and subscriptions. Perfect. Done. Now I think for now it's good enough. I believe it should work. I really didn't check it before like this, but I think it should work. Okay, fine. So let's start to coding right now. So come back to our app, just in this course details screen. But before going to the course details screen, so simply open this app underscore layout.tsx, and from here just change this export default layout. Just remove the export default, keep it simple function, change this name to root layout or anything, and then at the end here just add this line that export default with IAP context. It's very important. Okay, with IAP context, it's actually coming from React Native IAP. Okay, so import that few thing from React Native IAP, and this with IAP context. Now we can save the code. Perfect. Now inside the course details, we have to start to working. We have to implement the in-app purchase. Yeah, so course details, not tabs. I did mistake. So we have to go to the screens, then course details. Yeah, here you go. Now here, let's start to work. So for setting up IAP, React Native IAP, we have to import few things from React Native IAP. So let me quickly import it. So we have to import this everything, that end connection, flash failed purchase, cached as pending, Android, then get products, init connections, request process, and much more things. Okay, so make sure that you're importing all of this from React Native IAP. Perfect. Now, after this, at first, we have to run on use effect hook, where we will initialize this React Native IAP. Yeah, so we can just create a simple async function like init. Inside here, we can create a try catch statement. In this try part, we can add that init connection from our React Native IAP. And one thing which is we need for only Android. So if platform.os equals to Android, then just call this flash failed purchase cached as pending Android. Yeah. And otherwise, in this catch site, in this catch vlog, we can add that error occurred during initialization. Perfect. And then we can add that error dot message. So for error, just add on type that any, then this type error will be gone. Now, after this everything, we have to definitely call our this init function. Yeah. And we have to return these end connections. Okay, so this is also coming from React Native IAP, these end connections. Yeah. Now we have to do some important work. This is actually important for Android. Okay, so let me quickly do it. So constant purchase update subscriptions. Okay, so we can use here purchase update listener. We can use here async function. We can just create an async function, then purchase, and here just create a simple variable like a receipt. So receipt, and oops, I did mistake, just call this purchase parameter. Yeah, then dot, we have our transaction, our receipt in here. Then for now we can just console log the receipt. If there is receipt, then use on try catch, and if receipt is available, then just finish the transaction. Yeah, send this purchase, meanings that like purchase ID, actually this is transaction ID, and in is consumable. So if our product is consumable, then it will be true. If it's not, then it will be false. Perfect. And in catch, just add on console log that an error occurred while completing transactions. Perfect. And we can just add that error again in here. Done. That's it for now. We can save it, and after this, for actually the purchase error subscriptions, we can call this purchase error listener from React Native IAP, and we can just console log that reason. So purchase error and error dot message. Done. Now we can save it. Now that last, it's important to return all of this. So purchase error subscriptions or purchase update subscription dot remove. Oops, I did a mistake. This will be callback. Yeah. Now purchase update subscription dot remove. Yeah. Then purchase error subscription dot remove. Done. That's it. Now we can save it. Now on a very important function, or kind of like main function, that is handle purchase. So make it an async function, simple. Add here on try catch statement, and in here we have to do an important thing. You have to make another important state, which name will be something like we can say purchase loader and set purchase loader. So initially this will be false. Now when someone will press actually this buy now button, at first this state will go to true, and then secondly we will check if the course price, okay, so course data dot price, I think, yeah, if it's 0, then what we'll do, we will directly create the order without doing any payment. Yeah, otherwise, so else product, here we can call out this get products from React Native IP. In here we have to send product SKUs. Okay, so this will be actually an array, and in here we have to copy our the product ID. So from this inner purchase, we can just copy this product ID. We can come back here, we can paste it. Done. Then if our product and product dot length is more than 0, then it means that yeah, we have on product, so we can just request, I mean we can just request and purchase, so that it will open on model. So For requesting purchase, we need some data, so we can add this in this, we can add that in this request payload. Yeah, so if the platform dot os equals to iOS, in that case we have to send SKU. Okay, like this product, and this product is actually an array, so we can send the first object product ID. Yeah, otherwise this will be for Android, this will be actually SKUs, okay, on extra S, and product 0 and that product dot ID. So let me show you again, it's different, it's not similar. You can notice that for iOS we're just writing SKU, just that product first object and product ID, and in here it's also an array, so it's really very different. Then here we can just call that request purchase from React Native IAP, and we can send this request payload. Yeah, if response is available, then just console log that. Yeah, otherwise set purchase loader, make it false. Yeah, if it's catch any error, console log the error and make this set purchase loader false as well. Done. Same in here. Okay, set purchase loader false. Now come to this bottom. In this button, if our purchase loader is true, then 0.6, otherwise 1. And for disabled, same. If the purchase loader is true, then disable. When someone will press here, this will call the handle purchase function. This one. Simple, right? Now everything is okay in here. So just let me give a simple try. Okay, it's coming. But I know for you it will don't work, but don't worry if it's not working for you, okay? For me it's working because I know how it actually works. So for you, you have to do one thing. If you are like working with React Native IAP, or like not React Native IAP, I mean for in-app purchase for the first time, you have to go to this users and access. From here, you have to click this sandbox. And from here, make sure that you're creating on test account. Okay, so I created on test account with my this email, like I gave one password and then that's it. And I just created this test account. And right now in my iPhone, I am just going to App Store. Okay, from settings. Okay, from settings, this App Store. And just scroll to down and notice here we have on sandbox account. Notice sandbox account, and I am already logged in with this account. If I do log out, the in-app purchase will don't work for me. So make sure that after creating that testing account, you're doing login in here. Okay, this is very, very important. So if you're not doing this, your in-app purchase will not work properly for you. Okay, and another step is that, I don't know you did this or not, I think I forget to tell you this, that in this app.json, you have to, in this plugins, you have to add this React Native IAP. Okay, very important. And after that, just write again npx like expo pre-build, and then we have to run on development build. But this time, very careful, because this time we don't run the development build by using EAS. Okay, because we have to open Xcode right now. We have to check few things. Okay, for some permissions, we have to check few things in this Xcode. So let me show you that how can you do that. Just open Xcode in your macOS, like in your laptop, and again for Android you don't have to do anything. This just for iPhone. Okay, in Android you don't have to do anything. Perfect. Now let me open actually the app. So open existing project, and from here, this is our app, this is the iOS folder. So just open this iOS folder in Xcode, and from here just click here, click this signing and capabilities. Make sure that in-app purchase in here. Again, make sure that in-app purchase is in here, and from here you're choosing or you're selecting on theme, okay, your theme. You will find out in here. And then in-app purchases here. If not, then press this plus icon and search for in-app purchase. Okay, so I already have this, so that's why I don't need that. So after searching in-app purchase, you'll find out that, and then just double press there, then that will add in here. Then this will add in-app purchase for your project in here. After adding in-app purchase, again make sure that you are connecting your iPhone with your laptop by using on cable. Okay, after connecting it with a cable, you'll be able to see your iPhone in here as like this one. Notice it's showing my iPhone name. And after that, just press here. This will run on development build for you without using EAS. And after finishing the development build, if you open the app and if you go to the app like this, if you press this buy now button, this time I believe it should work because it's working for me, and I believe it should work for you as well. Okay, so make sure that you are doing this everything, and then it will work perfectly for you. Now in here, let me do one thing. So request purchase, and let's see what this response give us. Okay, so this is actually one-time charge. Okay, fine. So hit this purchase. Now I have to add my password for my testing account, so I am adding it right now. Then I am hitting this sign in button, and here we go. So payment done. Right now you can see what will happen. So you are all set. Now notice it's actually giving me a very big transaction receipt on product ID, on transaction date. Another important thing is that transaction ID. So without actually finishing the payment, I cannot actually get this transaction ID. So now here is a very big mistake what most of the developers do. They actually, when they get this response, they just create the order. And the big problem is in here. Okay, fine, you're creating the order, no problem. But if the same user try to doing payment again for this product, the user don't need to pay again, because Apple in-app purchase worked like this. As we added that non-consumable, so even if the user like doing logout from this account and doing login again with another account and giving payment, then Apple will don't take any payment from the user because the Apple ID is similar always. Okay, so that's why we cannot actually create order from here. This is not secure. From here, from this response, if we just create the order, it's not secure. So what can we do? All right, so in here we can just write on simple extra word, and that is raise dot transaction receipt. Okay, so if the transaction receipt is available, only that case. So here we can call the transaction receipt what this is telling us. It was available. I don't know why this weird type error is coming, because if we just console log the response again, let me show you. Here we are doing the console log. Okay, fine, but we can do this before as well. And here we can actually send this product receipt to our backend. Okay, we will send it for validation, for doing on validation. Perfect. Now let's come back again here, and as I already purchased earlier, so we have to again go back to this app store. From here we have to press this manage, and I think I have to again give my testing account password, that sandbox Apple developer account password. So let me just write it in here. You can't see this because Apple will definitely don't show this to you. Only I can see this, what I'm writing. Yeah, done. So it's perfect. Now just scroll down and press this clear purchase history. As our product is non-consumable, so we can purchase it just for one time. So we must have to clear the purchase history to purchase it again, right? Now suppose this one, press this buy now, and here you go. Now let me press this purchase. And by the way, one thing you're probably noticing in here, that is I'm using here new product ID, which name is test. So I actually just created it in here. Let me show you in Safari. So perfect. And from here, from our the apps, let me just show you. So this one, and from here, from this inner purchases, I just created this new test product. Okay, just by giving like testing informations. I just wanted to add here 2 products. That's why. Now I can press OK, and right now you can see we have this long line in here, that product ID, transaction date, and this is the transaction receipt. I really don't know why then this weird type error is coming. So we can actually add here suppose any, okay, as this is giving us type error, because, or we can create a custom type as well if we want, but no problem, we can just give here any for now. Yeah, now we can save it, and this restore transaction receipt. So this is the transaction receipt. Okay, now for security purpose, we will do one thing. In our backend right now, we will create another API endpoint. So just come back in this server, come back here. Here we can create order, right? Simple endpoint like app.post / create order, and you must need to be authenticated for this. Then request, response, and next. Here we can use on try catch statement. Now, and if it's catch any error, so just 404 or 501, I think that will be the correct status code here. Yeah, JSON success false and the error. Okay, or we can do one thing, we can send here message error dot message. Fine. Now in here, in this try part, what we have to do, as we added here is authenticated, it means we have our user information in here. Perfect. But anyone can actually hit this route, right? So we must have to validate the informations, otherwise it's not any protected route anymore for validating the payment. Because if anyone know this endpoint, and if anyone try to sending a dummy informations, they will be able to purchase our course without paying money, so which we totally don't want. So that's why you can implement here some security. So here call axios.post. Here we can use our that process dot env dot our that expo public server URI, and then / create order. Perfect. And here we will send few options, for example receipt, which will be our this response dot transaction receipt. Okay, this one. Perfect. Secondly, we have to send here our product ID or course ID, we can say. This is very, very important, right? So here we will send not race actually. Here we have to send that product and that product ID. Okay, so product is coming from where? Product is this one. By the way, this is actually not our course ID, this is getting the product ID, but one thing, it means this will send this SKUs. Okay, this one, we don't need this one for now, because we will validate this everything with this transaction receipt, and we will send this to like Apple verify receipt endpoint, and Apple will provide us all informations regarding these transactions with this receipt. Yeah, perfect. Now in here for the course ID, we can do one thing, we can call the course data and we can add the course ID. Okay, I think not course ID, it should be just ID. I really forget it, so I think it should be just ID. Yeah, that's it, and that's fine for now. But here we must have to call await set authorization header. Okay, import it from or that hooks, I think. So set authorization header, import it from, okay, so hooks fetch and use user. Okay, perfect. Now from here, after this, everything is fine, but I am just a little bit confused about the course data.id. Okay, I think it should be course data.id. If it's not, we will check it again later, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, for now it's perfect. And at last, after everything here, like if the transaction receipt is here, then this one, otherwise. Okay, so here we can at last call the finish transactions. Okay, we have to send the purchase informations, and that is consumable, which will be false this time. Sorry, response, not purchase informations. I really don't know why this is giving us weird warning every time. But I think I added this finish transaction somewhere else. Yeah, purchase. The purchase was here, just in parameter. We don't need actually then this use effect anymore here. Yeah, we don't need this use effect because we are using it somewhere else. But I think this was for Android. Yeah, I think it was for Android, because in Android I noticed some weird problem. Okay, but we can save it, fine, no problem. It's just giving a type error, which it shouldn't give us. So object literal may only specific known properties, and res does not exist in purchase. Okay, so I think I have to change this name to purchase. And here if I update it to purchase fixed. Okay, or we could do one thing also. We can add that purchase and raise, but fine, as we updated it to purchase, it's okay, no problem. Same thing here. Yeah, and I think then we don't need to add this type. No, we must have to add type. I really don't know why the type error is coming. I will take it later why it is coming. Okay, fine. So inconsumable false, catch error, then okay, we have to make here also false. It's also very important. Yeah. Now this will send data in our this create order API endpoint, right? Now let's come back here. So in here, at first we can create some variable at the top, that Apple sandbox URL, something like this. You can also copy it by going to the source code. I just copied it from the Apple documentation, that https sandbox.itunes.apple.com/verify receipt. Secondly, we need Apple production URL, because this was the sandbox one. And for the production, we need this one, this buy.itunes.apple.com and verify receipt. Now, most important, we need actually on app shared secret. It's very important. So how can you get this? Just come back here again, come back in this, from here, I think from this app informations. Yeah, this is one, app specific shared secret. So from here I can copy one, and if you don't have any, then just create one. Okay, and for now I'm just adding it. Don't use my one because I'll just delete it after finishing the tutorial. Perfect. Then come back here, and we will receive here the receipt. Then like I will receive here that course ID. Perfect. Only these two things. Yeah, from this request dot body. Yeah, if any of them is not available, like receipt or course ID, we will throw an error that 400 status code. We will just show an error that invalid request data. Okay, perfect. That's it. Then after this, if available, then what we will do, we will actually let me do one thing. Just cut this try catch from there, and let me just cut this, yeah, and remove this catch, and here now add on try catch and add this catch in like that message, that response, error response. Okay, in this try part, now what we'll do, let me just add on comment that we will right now send a receipt to Apple for actually validation. So for validation we can write, okay, for future better understanding. Yeah, so constant response, yeah, perfect. We can right now call Axios here also, that await Axios dot post. Await is giving here error. Okay, we have to add here async, and in here add our that sandbox URL. Okay, here we have to add some informations. I mean, we have to send some data to Apple, otherwise Apple will don't give us response. We have to send a receipt, and for the password, this is very important, we have to send this app shared secret. Okay, yeah, now we will get a response from Apple, that response dot data dot status. If it's not 0, okay, then we will return on error that the receipt is actually invalid. Okay, perfect. Then after this we will fetch our transaction. If that like the transaction, if the response is correct, if the response data is available, then so response dot data dot receipt dot actually in underscore app dot find. Okay, here we can just give an parameter like item, and then item dot product id, which one missing, with our actually the course id. Yeah, one thing, product id, course id. Okay, I just want to check few thing in here. Let me see, just like console log that response. Okay, the API response from Apple, because I'm not sure yet what this will send us response. Let's try this again. Okay, so we can do one thing, we can come back here, we can go to another product. I know it's similar, but still let me do one thing from here, change this SKU to actually our that course one. Okay, so wait 1 minute, in the purchases, this React Native course. Yeah, save it, come here, press here, buy now, it will open the model, ready steady go. So now purchase, I'm just entering my Apple account informations and sign in, and here we go, done, and okay. Now let's open our server. Okay, so this is the response. Notice lot of data, right, from Apple we're receiving. It's really a lot. I didn't realize that it will send us this much data. Oh my god, see everything, the receipt data. Then okay, so it's starting from here, let's see. So it's giving us 200 response, which means the receipt is perfect, the receipt is valid. Yeah, it's valid because we are sending it from front end, from here, from like Apple response, so definitely this is valid. So right now we understand why I added this security. Suppose anyone is like doing login with our API and sending a request to this endpoint, but no, it will don't work. You must have to send a valid receipt. Okay, and then I know I will check another check after this, that if the user with this ID, if the user purchased the course, then we'll don't purchase the course again. Okay, we will give an error to the user that hey, you cannot purchase the course again because you have already subscribed, or you have already purchased it before. Okay, something like that. So let me see the response. Content type. Okay, this is our data. It's giving just a receipt data. Wait, is it the response or payload? Okay, yeah, notice that purchase date, that bundle ID, wow, receipt type, and okay, original purchase date, latest receipt info, Inside receipt, we have in underscore app. Where the in underscore app? I'm not finding out. Okay, yeah, this is an array. Wow, okay. So inside this, we have to search for our product ID. Interesting. So I think we have to do one more thing from this front end side. Okay, we have to send the product ID to. Okay, I think it's important. I am not sure yet. Let me do one thing. Let's do one thing. Come back here and uncomment these few lines and response.data.receipt, then in-app.find this product ID and our course ID. I want to see that transaction is coming or not. Okay, so let's try it again. Just press this buy now and it will automatically work this time. Okay, undefined response. Okay, I knew that this will give undefined. But if I add here this name, let's see what happens. Press buy now. Let's go. Hey man, it should work. Okay, it's working. Okay, so I got information. This is our product ID, transaction ID, original transaction ID. Everything is here. Notice that purchase date. Then the other informations like the trial period false, which is app ownership type purchased. Okay, perfect. We need these informations actually. Yeah, so product ID is very important in here. Okay, so this is, it should be product ID. Okay, product ID and course ID will be two different things. So product ID, or we can say in-app product ID. I think that will be more appropriate to add here. In-app product ID. This is an I think appropriate name. So in-app product ID, here we can add it. We can save it now. From the front end side, we can send that in-app product ID, which will be actually about that purchase dot, I forget it. What is the type? Yeah, I think this purchase is an array. Yeah, so we have to go to the notice the bad side of not using TypeScript. I mean, as I added here any, so right now I'm not getting any suggestions. Okay, fine, but this is the exact actually data. Okay, for in the product ID, yeah, we will get the product ID from here. Done. Now let's see the magic again. You will see this magic again. Notice buy now. Okay, I think I didn't press buy now. Okay, now I pressed here. What's happening? Man, cannot read property type product ID. What? Why? Oh, sorry. Not purchase. It should be product. Oh, damn. This product one. I did a spelling mistake. Product, then this product is actually an array. We everyone know this. And after this, we have one product ID inside this, like our this product ID, which one we are entering here. By the way, right now I'm adding here static, but for you, definitely it's need to be dynamic. How I will show you, don't worry, like how I'm doing in Becodemy. Okay, fine. Now if I press buy now, it will work without any problem. So here you go. Notice this is the response. Perfect. And it's not giving, it's not making this loader to false. Why? Because from here we're not sending any response. This is the reason. Okay, but if I send here on response that res.status 201, then JSON success, suppose true. Okay, definitely we don't like send a success true at this moment, because you are noticing the problem. Suppose I'm doing logout. Okay, I am doing logout. I am coming with another Google account, doing login, for example this one. So continue. I'm coming here, pressing this buy now button. Notice it will don't give me that payment model. Okay, but I'm not in the same account, right? I'm not in the same account. I did login with another account, another Becodemy account, but still I am using same Apple account, and this is the problem. That's why, as per Apple, as this is non-consumable product, as the Apple developer ID is same. Okay, not Apple developer, my Apple account, like this one I am using, as this is my Apple ID. That's why it will don't take payment from me again as the product is non-consumable. So that's why this is the problem. So we have to solve this problem anyhow. Now here success true, and yeah, for now success true is fine, because then like if I press here, notice success true. Okay, done. Now we can again press here. The button is again pressable, right? So yeah, right now it's working. Now we have to actually do work in here. So we are getting our transaction informations back again, right? The same transactions informations. Perfect. Then in here, right now I know you probably have on questions why I'm not sending all informations from here. I can send that all informations without like rechecking it from the backend. Yeah, I can do that, but then that will be not secure. People can add any informations, and we're not validating that from backend, so it's not secure options. When we are validating the informations by using that Apple sandbox URL or production URL, then it's validate. Okay, I mean, we are validating the informations. Our API is secure that time. No one can like purchase our course without doing payment. I hope you understand it right now, why I am writing this extra code in here. Now after getting the transaction ID, what we can do, we need right now our Apple account ID. And right now I will show you one very interesting thing, that so here actually I did some small mistake. This will be actually not Apple account ID, it should be Apple transaction ID. Okay, because that will be always similar. Okay, so transaction ID. Perfect. Now response.data, not response.data, we will get these informations from our this transaction. Okay, so transactions dot original that transaction ID. Okay, that original transaction ID. Yeah, now we have to check that is the purchase available or not. So existing purchase, we can write on simple, I just spelling mistake, existing purchase, I think. Yeah, now await call out that prisma dot actually orders dot find unique. Okay, we have to search here with our database. Okay, so we will send this actually Apple transaction ID. Okay, which will be this one. Yeah, and at the same time we will send the product ID too. Okay, so product ID means our Apple product ID. Yeah, then if our this existing purchase available, then it means the user already purchased the course, so we can return on error. So return raise.status 400.json, we can send an error from here that this product has already been purchased. Okay, something like this, that the project is already purchased by this user. So we can add here course instead of product. Yeah, now if not available, then it means the user is really trying to do the payment. So here we can create an order. So we can just use await prisma dot orders dot create. Okay, and we have to use here data, where we have to send like the user ID, which will be request dot user dot ID. Okay, product ID will be also request dot, sorry, not request dot, this will be just product ID. Product ID is actually our that Apple transaction, sorry, what was that, I forget it. This is that in-app product ID. Yeah, in-app product ID. And at last our transaction underscore ID, which will be this transaction dot transaction ID underscore ID. Yeah, so we have to actually save this. Right now it can give some error. Okay, why? Let me show you why. So just 1 minute. Product ID we make sure that we're writing the same spelling everywhere, product ID and the transaction ID, okay, not Apple transaction ID. Which value will be this Apple transaction ID? Yeah. Now, I don't know why the Prisma is not giving, okay, because we're not using a TypeScript. Okay, this is the reason. Otherwise, it should give us error. Okay, why? Because this product ID, this transaction ID is not available in our schema. Okay, so if we come back in our schema, notice it's not available here. So we can add an optional string, because for website, we don't need this one, but for mobile app, we must need this one, this transaction ID and product ID. So transaction ID and string. So we can save it right now. User ID, fine, user ID we already have in here. So that's it, product ID and transaction ID. Perfect. Now we have to definitely repush our information, right? It's very important. So npx, oops, sorry, no, npx prisma db push. Oops, I did a small mistake. Go to server directory, then just run this at npx prisma db push. Perfect, done. So now in here it should work without having any problem. So yeah, now we can save the code. Now the most important task in here, by the way, when I will purchase codes, definitely this buy now will be changed to that course access. Okay, and originally I purchased this course before, but I'm not showing that in here. I will show that later. Okay, but this time I'm just like testing the order informations and everything. Okay, I mean testing the in-app purchase. Otherwise, originally I purchased this course already with this account, okay, with this Becodemy account. That's like very normal. That's so you can see here 3 enrolled courses. Okay, so fine, but for you I'm just again purchasing it to just show you. So here, oops, I did a small mistake. Okay, again just purchase it, and here we go. I think I did some small mistake, but let's see. I think it's created or no. Axios request failed with code 50150. Okay, so here is it's giving an error. Let me just console log the error because I can't see that error. Product ID is not defined. Where? See the bad effect of not using TypeScript. Product ID where? Oh yeah, sure, it's true. Product ID coming from where? So product ID should be our this in-app product ID. Yup, I did mistake here. And by the way, one thing what I was talking about in here, when we are creating order, we must have to send a course ID as well. This is very, very important. Otherwise, which course you are purchasing, how we will understand it here. Course ID. Perfect. Now hit again. Buy now. Okay, this time also another error, that transaction ID available. Okay, transactions ID. Let me see the schema again. Transactions ID. It's actually correct, but still. Now the error is actually coming because in here we are using find unique, and in this database model schema we're not using any unique decorator. Okay, so what can we do? We can just come back here and we can change this find unique to find first. Simple. Problem solving. Done. Okay, now let's try again, and 1 minute, let me minimize it. Buy now. And I did really stupid mistake here. Just cut it, add here where. I really don't know why I was doing this stupid mistake again and again. I just forgot the Prisma syntax. No problem, but I believe this time it should not give us any that ridiculous error. So let's see. And here you go. It's giving us response. It means it's created the order. So let me check it again. Here we go. React Native course. The product ID, the course ID is this one. By the way, where's our transaction ID? Oh my god, why you are missing? Transaction ID, transaction ID. I really don't know. Okay, let me check again. So transaction ID, okay. Let me delete this one. And from here, buy now. And let me just finish it. Here we go. Okay, so now see, this is undefined. Why it's undefined? Okay, I think I added here wrong spelling and this is the only reason, but let me try again. So here we go. Purchase. I don't know why it's again telling me to enter my informations. It's weird. It's really weird. Apple is getting crazy sometime. And now notice it's giving us that model that you already purchased this, but would you like to do it again? Okay, fine. Now let's see. Okay. So transaction ID. Oh my goodness, everywhere I did this wrong spelling, and this is just the main reason for this long time error. Okay, transaction ID. Transaction ID, transaction ID. Okay, here I did wrong spelling, but I don't know why in this everywhere I added this transaction wrong spelling. Yeah, now it should perfect. Yeah, here as well, transactions here as well. Okay, we don't need this console log anymore. Now we can save it. We can come back here. You can give on reload and we can delete this last two. Okay, so delete again. Now come back here. Do the order again. Buy now. Apple just became crazy. They're telling us again and again to entering the informations. Okay, done. So now let's see. Yeah, okay, I believe this time it showed at the transaction ID. Here you go, transaction ID is here. Perfect. Now let's do the magic right now. Suppose I'm doing logout. I'm going to another account and here you go, I did login. I'm again going to that course. You can see from here I'm pressing this buy now button, entering the informations, and let's see the magic right now. So notice it didn't create the order. Did you notice this interesting thing? It didn't create the order. It's giving us an error and the error status code is 400. Why the error status code is 400? Because the course is already have been purchased. This transaction ID is similar. Doesn't matter I am doing login with another Apple account. I mean, sorry, not another Apple account. I mean another like a Becodemy account, not Apple account. So this is new account. You can see that this is like with new email, but still it's showing same error that you have already purchased the product. And the reason is, notice this, this is the transaction ID and here it's similar because I'm using same Apple developer account, sorry, same Apple account. Okay, same Apple ID. That's why. So we have successfully solved our problem. Right now, if anyone do login with like multiple account, I mean from suppose you're purchasing this course from this account and you're doing login with another account and you're again like, you know, pressing that purchase model, then Apple usually don't ask you for entering your payment information again, because Apple will check this that, yeah, this product is non-consumable. Okay, fine. Let's get enter to the user because the user already purchased for this course. Okay, this is how happens. I like experienced few days ago in our Becodemy mobile app also. So this is like the mechanism how we work. Okay, perfect. So that's it. Right now it's really working perfectly and we can actually start to receiving payment. Okay, so this is the payment like in a purchase for iOS. I believe you enjoyed it because I believe still there's not have any tutorial like this on YouTube, which tutorial is explaining this much about in-app purchase. Okay, And one thing, on very important thing, I forget to tell you, I don't know I added that in the editing time or not, but it's very important that if you are creating new Apple developer account, and from here, let me show you from this actually sales and trends, or where, okay, payment and financial reports, I think you must have to add your bank account informations, okay, for implementing in-app purchase in your account. Secondly, you have to accept all the terms conditions from Apple, especially this one. Let me show you this paid app agreements, I think. So it's still loading. Yeah, this paid app agreements, be make sure that you are accepting it, otherwise in-app purchase will don't work for you. Okay, and you can add your bank account and other informations from here, as like I added our bank informations. Yeah, so perfect. That's how you can work with in-app purchase in iOS. If you're experiencing any problem, any bug, then just let me know in the comment sections. I will try to my best to reply that. But if the request is coming a lot, it's really not possible for me to reply everyone. I think you understand this, that it's really not possible as a single person to reply everyone. Okay, anyway, it's done right now. So we can do just one small task in here, that if the user, okay, by the way, for here, when the course price is 0, what we can do? This is, I'm giving this to your task, okay? But okay, no problem. Let me make it, because this is very, very easy. Why very easy? Just come back here, app.post, create free order, okay? So definitely you don't need to be authenticated, to add a little bit of extra layer security. And we should make user authenticated for like giving access to any courses. Yeah, here we can just add on try catch and reg.status that 501 success true, and message error dot message, or wait, what is that? I forget it. I think error dot message. Yeah. Now for free order, still we will check the course ID. Okay, just that's one course ID. That's good enough for us right now. Okay, from where? From request dot body. Okay, if okay, so now for the course ID, we have to must at first check it that is the course price is originally 0 or not. So course dot prisma dot course dot find unique where course ID is course ID. Okay, yeah, that's it. Now if this course dot price equals to 0, then only do this, I mean create the order, otherwise just give an error. We can send here 400 actually, that yeah, success false, and message that this course is not free. Okay, so if you are clever, I think you understand why I'm writing this logic for actually which people, because if you're a little bit like clever in programming, I mean if you have little bit experience, then I think you'll understand it why I am adding this logic, that if the course price is 0, then only create the order, otherwise anyone can add any course ID, for example a paid course ID, and they can create the course, I mean create the order by just hitting this API. But that's not possible because we're fetching the course informations and we're checking that if the course price is 0, then only create it. So if it's 0, then await prisma orders create data will be, we have to send our course ID, so which will be the top one. Yeah, same, we can just add it for once as it's same course. No, we don't need to add the course ID, sorry, I did mistake. So we have to add, oh yeah, we have to add the course ID because this is not order. Fine, then user ID, which will be request dot user dot ID. Okay, Perfect. Because we're adding here is authenticated middleware, so we will get our user informations in here, request.user.id. So course ID and user ID, that's fine. That will give access to the course. Yeah, that's it. And definitely at the end, we have to send here response that 201 JSON success true. And yeah, just success true is enough. Perfect. Now just copy this, come to this top. If the course price is 0, then from here we don't need to send anything, just a course ID, and URL will be create free order. Okay, done. And after creating the free order, just false it. Simple. False the loader. Okay, so now it will work without having any problem, but I'm not checking it because I think, okay, we should check it. Let's come back here. Yeah. For this one, it should create the order. So press buy now. I think it was giving an error. I really don't know. Let me do one thing. Let me do console login here. We're actually not checking the error from the front end. That's fine. We can, if you want, you can check that, but I'm not checking it for now. So buy now and check it from the backend why the error is coming and what's the error actually is. I have to check one thing. I have to check is it's properly calling from here or not. So now you can press buy now. Come back here. Okay, it's weird, very weird. So course data.price. Console log it again. Because it's not actually. Okay, it's 0. But what's the problem then? Let me do one thing. String. Okay, so this is actually the problem. This is the problem. So we can add here like double quotation, or we can make it number, but fine, double quotation is also good enough. Now it should work without having any problem. You'll see the magic now. So here we go. No error, I believe. Open the database. Okay, perfect. Notice the ordered just created in here. So I'm just deleting it because I don't need that. Okay, fine. So it's working. Notice it's working very perfectly. Perfect. Great. Now just come back here. For the user who purchased the course, for them, we will show here right now access to course. Okay, like course access button instead of showing that course, that buy now. Yeah. So how to do that? Very simple. Just come back here and check, make here on simple variable like each purchased. So this will just return on like boolean. Okay, so we can go to our user dot orders dot find, and here you can use the order type as a type, and I dot course id. If the course id is matching with our this course data dot id, then very simple, the user purchased this course. And you will, like, interestingly, you will notice it will always show us true. But why error? Course id data dot id. If I give on a reload, you will see the magic now. Right now I will purchase one course, so at least if I come back here, then you will see that actually huge purchased will be true this time. Okay, so let me show you user orders. No, not user orders, is purchased. Yeah, it's right now showing the information. Perfect. Now let me do the magical work. So here, if each purchase is true, okay, then something, otherwise this one. So let me just cut it, otherwise this one or this one. Done. So here I added like same things which will be not same. Let me just remove this one on press, just remove it for now or comment it, and instead of buy now, this will be enter to course, and remove this price. Yeah, so save it now, and here you go, enter to course, but this one buy now, this one buy now. I can also purchase the course, but I have to do logout from my Apple account. Okay, from here Apple ID. If I do sign out and to log in another Apple account, this will work very perfectly. Alright, so right now we want to implement in-app purchase for Android one. But the problem is that when we want to implement in-app purchase in Android, it's not similar like this iOS one. Why it's not similar? What we have to do? The main major difference between Android and iOS one is that actually we cannot implement in-app purchase in development build in Android. Okay, why? Because we must have to upload our app build, okay, that like production build, and that AIB files like in Play Console, Google Play Console, and we have to add on tester, like internal tester, something similar like the iOS one, okay, like the App Store Connect one. And then we'll be able to copy on installation link, on app installation link, and you have to just copy and paste that app installations link by going to like, on your browser, and in that browser you must have to be logged in with that same account which email you added when you created the tester account. So a lot of things, but the main problem is that actually we cannot like write code and see the preview in the app, because that will be not any development build, that will be production build. So that's why at this moment I don't want to do it, but at the end I will show you that how can you also implement that in-app purchase in Android. Right now why I'm not doing this, because we still have a lot of features we have to make in our app, and after finishing the all features, when our app will be like 95% done, or like except the in-app purchase everything is done, then we will just implement the in-app purchase, and finally we will make that AIB files and upload that in Play Console so that we can test that in-app purchase. Okay, that's my plan right now, because right now if we do the production build, at the end again we have to do the production build because a lot of features not done yet. Okay, so that's why I will do it at the end, or you can also see the timestamp if you still want to do it right now, but my suggestion is just do it at the end. Okay, now let's go to our course access, course details screen. So from here, if you press enter to course, this will redirect us to the course access screen. So in here, in this routes, we can create a new routes by giving name course access, and inside here we can actually create on index.tsx. yeah, so RNF, and we can save it. Now again come back in this course details screen. From here, if anyone press this enter to course, then router dot push, and in here href, sorry, not href, this is path name. Yeah, so path name will be /routes and this course access. Yeah, and here we have to actually send some params. So params, and inside here we can spread out the course data object. Okay, this spreading meanings we are sending all the data, okay, like all the field in the object, so we don't have to write something then dot course data. Okay, so like we're sending the all fields from here, spreading meanings, something like that. Okay, if you didn't know before, then I'm like explaining it again. Okay, now if I press, notice it's going to our course access screen, this one, right? So from here actually we have to create another screen in this courses, so we can create our course access.tsx. so course access screen actually, so I think we show that dot screen. Okay, it's like completely up to you how you want to create the folder, but it's better to add that screen as well. Yeah, done. Now we can come back here in our this course access. From here directly we can call our course access screen. Now we can save it. And for actually course access screen, we need on kind of like on provider, okay, which will be our gesture handler root view, okay, from React Native gesture handler. Yep, something like this. So add here on first bracket. Yeah, now done. Now we can save it. Now we can come back here, course access. Here we go. Now we can come back here and we can start working for this course access screen. So inside course access screen, forget the design. Let me see the design by going to the production one. So here you go. Okay, so I think we have to make another layout.tsx here as well. That will be good. I mean, similar as like the course details one. Okay, so we can also create here another underscore layout.tsx. Okay, we can copy it from here, everything. We can come back in this course access and here we can paste it. And everything will be almost similar. In here, this will be course access. Otherwise everything will be, I think, similar. Yeah, save it now. We don't need any style sheet and this slot. We can save it. Now come back here. Perfect. Back and course access. So done. That's it. Now inside this course access, we have to, in this first view, we have to add style like flex 1. For the background color, we have to at first import here use theme because this will be different. So theme, and for background color, if the theme.dark is true, then this one, otherwise the raw white color. Yeah, inside here we can save it something like this. Perfect. Okay, it's giving on simple border. Okay, perfect. It's looking beautiful right now. Yeah, then what we have to do, we have to right now load our course content, right? At first here receive our that params, give it any type. For now use local search params from Expo router. Now course data. Okay, 1 minute. I think we can remove the any type from here. Yeah, course data, which will be that params. Okay, now let me see course data. If we console log it, I think we will get the data. Okay, we are not getting it, fine, no problem. But course data, why course data is not here again? Empty, seriously? Alright, so after doing a long time research, I found a problem. Everything was correct. Just come here in this course access screen and make it use global search params, okay? Not the local one, okay? Just make it use global search params. Everything will work properly. Now in this course data, change this something like this, json.parse and params and this course content, okay? And here we can use our course data type right now without having any problem. Perfect. So right now we have our like the course data in here. Okay, now in here I was actually doing on simple check that by using use effect, that which video last time I was watching. Okay, so it's kind of like this, that getting last history. Okay, and I can call here async function. I mean, I can create here async function, and if our params dot active video, okay, so this is important, params dot active video, we didn't send any params to active video, right? How we were like working like this in here. Let me just check one small thing. I mean, in Becodemy app, I was also writing something similar like this, that params dot active video, but active video is not available here. How then I was sending active video? It's ridiculous. I think this was the error. Notice, like in development time, I am again finding out an error, which was kind of like a problem even in the production Becodemy app. Right now, I understand why the error was coming, because this params.active video is actually undefined. And active video is actually coming from, okay, so I just found on small, and that is, this is actually for notifications, okay? For some time when we're sending notification, then actually this params active video, okay? But fine, for now, let me just make it just a simple empty object, okay, for now, okay? Because I will explain it later why this params active video, why I am using this one. It's just for the push notification when suppose like you're asking a question on course content, inside on course lesson, you're asking a question, and you are like getting a notifications when I'm replying that, when I'm adding an answer into that question. And if you press the notification, then for that time this params.active video is available that time, okay? So that's why in that time definitely I will show you that lesson, which lessons you were asking a question, okay? I will definitely don't show you the first lesson or the second lesson. You are asking a question in the 15th lesson, so I will redirect you to the 15th lesson. So this was actually the logic in here. Yeah, so okay, fine. For now we can just make it something like this. We can keep it empty because we didn't set up push notification yet. Yeah, so here for the last session we can actually use SQL store. So SQL store, we can also use async store, but I was experiencing some problem in async storage, and that is the, I mean, in production it was giving some like native error, so that's why I used this SQL store like almost everywhere. All right, so import everything as SQL store from Expo SQL store. Perfect. Now SQL store dot get item async, and here we have to write that course data dot id, okay, because we will add like this. So course data dot id, no, this will be different. This will be actually params dot id. Yeah, this is not course data, this will be actually content data, okay, or course content, we can say course contents. Yeah, so now last session, if there have any last session, then set active video, we have to create this state. This is kind of like the most important state. So at the top here, create a new state hook by giving name active video and set active video. Initially this will be 0, meaning the first video, okay? And then video complete history, okay? This is very important. So history, yeah, after finishing a video we'll store that somewhere so that we can show to the user that yeah, you completed this video before, like how Becodemy is working. Yeah, so this will be actually empty array. Yeah, and here we have to make another state like questions, or questions actually this course content dot questions, we don't need that, everything is inside there, okay, fine. And just one more thing, that is for our bottom sheet, not shift, yeah, and the type will be actually bottom sheet. So bottom sheet is actually coming from that Gorham bottom sheet, I think, so I didn't install it yet. Yeah, so okay, fine, okay, we will do it later, just keep it something like this. Okay, now come back here. If actually our set active video is No, what I was writing here? If last session, yep, I was writing wrong logic. If last session is available, then set active video, and we have to change it to integer. So as in like a secret story usually like a story string, so that's why we're changing it to again to the like number. Yeah, so last session we are again updating the set active video value, or otherwise this will be 0 if there's no like last session. Yeah, and at last we can call this getting last history function. Yep, done, simple. Now for now it's fine. We can come back here, inside here, scroll view, import scroll view from React Native, and here the shows vertical scroll indicator will be false. Done. Now inside here we can just add on view, and styling will be that padding horizontal, which will be, we can use moderate scale and that 10. Yeah, and for actually iOS in Becodemy I was doing one thing, but in here let me explain you what I was doing in Becodemy app. So in Becodemy app I'm not using YouTube definitely, because I'm like selling courses, so I will use there something different definitely, like for hosting the video. So in Becodemy I am using one of our custom video hosting platform service, which name is Vidmox, which is also a software as a service, but you will not find out the website live yet, because we didn't make it live yet, but we're testing it with our Becodemy website, and we will make the website live very soon, like within the next 1 month. It's completely like Mux, MUX. If you're experienced with Mux, then I think you understand that what Mux do. So we're actually kind of like doing that similar thing with our video hosting platform, which name is Vidmox, which will be like better than Musk, I can say. And we will provide a lot of features, and the pricing will be also lower than Mux. So we're actually working with that, okay? And in Becodemy, I am using that service, that Vidmox video hosting platform in our Becodemy, okay? But for you, as you like added that YouTube video demo URL, so for you, you can just use on web view, okay? And you can just play that YouTube video without having any problem in here, okay? So for that's why we have to use actually a new library, which name will be React Native Web View, okay? So that's actually a native library. That's why we have to again give on development build. But at this moment, I just want to skip this part. I will just add here on simple dark like video frame. And after finishing this like screen, we will implement that, because at the end we have to install 2 or 3 native libraries. So I will do that like at the same time, so that we don't need to give development build again and again, okay? Yeah, that's why. So for now, I am just adding here some custom styling just for now. That's something like this on view, where style will be flex 1, margin vertical 10, and background color will be black. Now in here, this is the main view, something like this. Yeah, so let me import window width and window height. So you can right now see that on video play frame, right? Something like that. So for now, we can just keep it like this, because in here we will add YouTube iframe. Yeah. Now after this, we can show the video data. Here we can also add on comment that video player. Yeah. For video data, just add on view, and style will be margin scale 10, and border radius and background color will be like this. We can save it now, and here we have to add some arrows. So arrows, yeah, just add on view, something like this. Styling will be position absolute, top will be vertical scale 15, left will be 5, z index will be 1. Now add here on simple touchable opacity like this. So touchable opacity import from React Native, and if anyone press here, this will actually call on function, but for now just card this, we will implement that. Yeah, so this is actually the previous button. We need this similar thing for our next button. So we can actually kind of like copy this same view again and we can paste it in here. And in here styling will be completely similar, but this will be right this time. Perfect, but I think I did a small mistake. So this is the main view. Okay, sorry, this will be actually right, not similar. Yeah, now perfect. Notice it's looking perfect. Now after this, we can add our video data, sorry, video info, like the video information. Yeah, we can just add on text, and where styling will be. So for the text, actually we can just create on styles. Okay, so this will actually like reduce a lot of repeating code. So we can just create on base text styling here. So constant styles, style sheet, import from React Native dot create, and this base text, and the base text like basic styling will be something like this. Yeah, and import font sizes from that constants. Yeah, now come back here, and here we have to just add few more styling, like on padding top, which will be 15. Done. Now inside this text we can say that if active video is more than 9, then less than 9, then add on 0. Otherwise active video, not otherwise, always active video plus 1, and if it's less than 0, then only show on like 0. Okay, sorry, more than 9. If it's more than 9, for example, if the active video is like 10, then this will, I think I did opposite logic here. Yeah, I write here opposite logic. That's I was thinking. Yeah, no, it's perfect. If it's less than 9, then show on 0 here. Yeah, done. Now after this text, after this view, we can add another view. And we don't need any styling here, but we have to add here another text, something like this, simple. So styling will be styles.base text, font size will be this one, padding vertical will be something like this, and this will be our course content title. So course content, we can say course contents. Yeah, now we can save it. Here you go. I think I did a small mistake. The view should be finish here. Yeah, now perfect. Now after this view, sorry, not after this view, after this text, yeah, we can add another text, something similar like this, and this will be for modules. So modules, okay, so the course modules. Yeah, then after this we can add another view, which will be a little bit bigger. I mean, styling will be a lot, honestly. So something like this, border radius will be 5, border top left radius, background color margin top, and this will be the styling. So you can just read it. And here just add another view, something like this, and width imported from our constants file. Okay, save it and let me show you what is this. So this is actually another layer of styling, and you can see this similar styling also in the Becodemy website. Yeah, then after this here we can add another view for the left side, which width will be 145, and here again we can add another view. Yeah, where styling will be very simple, something like this, that flex direction row align items center. Inside here we can add on icon. Okay, so icon is coming from material UI icons, imported from Expo vector icons. Icon name will be like this. We can save it. Here we can add on text after this icon, something like this, that resources. Okay, now after this view we have to show all the resources available for this course. Okay, so we can do one thing. We can just call this course content and active video, dot actually our links. So here we can add an optional chain because sometimes it can be undefined. So yeah, dot map, and this will be actually I really don't have time to make an interface for this, but we can make an interface for this if you want, for actually the list. I think the type was like on string, I mean URL, and on title, I think. Yeah, but this is definitely good to make on type for like everything, not using any, it's not good practice. Don't do this. If you have time, then just make it, okay? And here we can add on style, very simple style like this, padding vertical, only vertical scale 5, and on key index. So yeah, now inside here we can add another view, something like this. We can save it, and inside here actually we can add another text. Text will be something like this, that styles.base text, margin right, font size will be 26, and in this we're using something like this. So this is actually on dot, you can see this, but no, it's not showing in the resources. Okay, I think everything is correct. Yeah, I think I did mistake here. The mistake is we should return it. Yeah, so this was the mistake. Now if I save it, here you go, you can see 4 dots. So because of 4 links, 4 resources links I added in here. Now we have to add another text after this text, so something like this. And here let's import linking from React Native, and in here we can add that I dot title. Okay, simple. Yeah, we can save it now. Here we go. So a lot of links. This was like on real course, our mobile app development course. So you can see that Expo link, if I press here, it will take me to Expo website, something like that. And React Native, my Instagram, my Twitter, so you can just like go there. This is like just on link. Yeah. And after this, by the way, if you don't add any link in for on lesson, definitely we'll see here empty. That will be empty. Now after this view, we can add another view, and styling will be something like this, that is scale 145. Yeah, and one view where style will be flex direction row, align items center. Yeah, you can save it now. Now inside here we can add another icon from material community icons. This is the icon name, that file icon. Yeah, and here we can add another text, something like this, that certificate. Yeah, and here we can add on simple certificate button. So after this text, after this view, just add it. And here I was using that, I think React hot toast, but fine for now. I can just delete that. Okay. And is iPad imported from our constants file. And here you go. So finish quizzes. And to be honest, finish quizzes is also not available for the live Becodemy app yet. And the reason is that finish quizzes is only available for the web version in the website in Becodemy. I really didn't get enough time to make it in the mobile app version. So that's why I cannot actually show you, because it's not done yet. I just need some time to make it. And it's very easy to implement the finish quizzes. So I will show you the model, like the database model, how can you create it, give you idea, and it's your task to implement this. Okay. Yeah, and the certificate, after this certificate, in original Becodemy app, we have another options, and which is that support group. So let me just copy this. After this touchable opacity, we can just add this, that the support group. Now here, the one press, let me just make it empty for now. So save it, and here you go, support group. So for support group, you can add here your codes like Discord group. For Becodemy, we are using our custom chatting system. Let me just show you. So if I press the support group, here you go. It's taking me to this support group. Okay. For example, if I go to the first lesson, if I press this support group, it will take me to the support group. But this is not actually Discord. This is our custom made chatting system. It's completely similar like Discord, you can say. Like we have everything in here. We have like replying features. You can like react any message. You can send pictures. You can send icons. I mean emojis. Not like copy of Discord. It's not true because Discord has really a lot of features than this small chatting app. But we just customly made this just for our students for like providing on support group features. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, for you can just add here your Discord group link. That's it. Simple. And that's about our course content information. So if I press here, this will go next video, next lesson, and here previous lesson. So let's implement it right now. So for this, we can do one thing. We have to create actually two new function. One will be handle previous lesson. So handle previous lesson. This will be actually an asynchronous function. So async, and here set active video. If active video is not zero, then only active video -1. Otherwise, always keep it 0. So that for the first lesson, if you press previous button, it will don't take you the previous button because there's no previous lesson. And after that, we can store it to secure store. So course data, this is actually params.id, not course data. Yeah, that's it. Now we need this similar thing for course next lesson, but it's a little bit different, not similar. So let's make the function here, that course next lesson, and inside here, at first the set active video. If the active video equals to the course contents dot length, then course contents dot length. Otherwise, active video +1. This is for the last item. So suppose we have 20 videos and you're pressing next after 20 videos, then it will take you that 20 videos. It will don't go anywhere else because there's no next. And after that, we can just add our this course item in here. Perfect. So this will be params again, params.id. We can save it now. Very simple. Now, if I press here, nothing is happening because no previous lesson. But if I press here, still nothing is happening because we didn't add this handle previous yet. So we have to come back here. In this touchable opacity, in this arrows, in this touchable opacity, if anyone press here, just call our handle previous lesson and we can save it. Now if I press, still nothing is happening because no previous lesson. But for the next lesson, it will work. Let me show you. So in here, suppose I'm adding that same one press and I'm sending, I'm calling the handle next lesson. Yeah. And inside here, inside the handle next lesson, we have to actually send some data. For example, our content ID, which will be our course contents, and the active video dot ID. Yeah, we can save it right now. Now if I press here you go. Notice it's changing the videos. I can go back, or also I can go next. Yeah. And one thing I just realized that I forget to give here on dot. Yeah, now it's perfect. If you need any more styling, you can definitely do that. That's it. So that's about our video informations. Right now what we need actually on tabs here, right? On select tabs. So we can just make that right now. After this everything, after this view, this one, after this view, okay, we can create another view for our tabs. So let me just add here and comment that we're right now making tabs. And this is not bottom tabs. And here a style will be something like this. We can save it now. Inside here we can add on touchable opacity, something like this one. And here we have to make on another state, that active button and set active button. So let's come back here, use state snippet, active button, and that set active button. Initially this will be about. We can save it now. Now inside this touchable opacity, sorry, not about, this will be overview. I did mistake. Initially overview. Now after this, here we can just add on text, where styling will be something like this, and that overview. Perfect. It's looking beautiful now. So overview. Now after this touchable opacity, we can kind of like copy this one, this touchable opacity. We can make another one for actually Q&A. Okay. And here we have to actually call nothing. Okay, we can just save it. Yeah, we don't need any other function. Okay, so you can just delete that. Yeah, question answers, overview. Perfect. It's looking perfect. And after this, just add another one for actually reviews. I mean, we can copy paste and we can just change the values to reviews. So just add it. And perfect. Now save it. So question answers, reviews. Done. That's it. Now let's start to work. So for overview, if our active button equals to overview, then this will show similar something like our that course details screen, that like content, like descriptions. Okay, so something like this. You can see something like this. Very simple. So for question answers, let's write it now. So Q&A, for Q&A, we will add here view, just add here another view. Style will be flex 1, margin will be scale and 12. Now inside here we can save it. Now inside here we can just add another view, and from here we can add on text input. So something like this, import text input from React Native, and we have to make another state by giving them questions and set questions. So come back here, create another state, that question and set questions, and initial value will be empty string. Yeah, we can save it now. Now question and answers. Yeah, ask a question. Perfect. It's looking beautiful. After this view, not after this view, actually after this text input, we have to create another view, something like this, that view flex direction row and justify content flex end. Here we need actually on button for our question submit, kind of like question submission button, we can say. So styles.button. Okay, I forget to add that styles.button. So something like this. We can save it now. Okay, question loader. We don't need this. We don't have any question loader, so we can skip this. In Becodemy, mechanism is a little bit different. I mean, the original app, so that's why. Opacity, we don't need. Opacity will be always 1. Yeah. Perfect. And I think it's perfect or not, I really don't know. I think it's looking also better. I mean, beautiful. If you want to change the styling, you're welcome. You can do whatever you want to do in here. Yeah. After this touchable opacity, here, after this actually view, we can say, we can add another view. And here we can just add on small styling, that margin bottom. We need some margin bottom here. Otherwise it's looking bad. So add some margin bottom. Now we can scroll it. Yeah. Here we have to do on loop for our questions. So questions is actually coming from course contents and that active video, then questions. I think questions, or what is that name? I forget it. We had questions there. I forget this name. Okay, fine, no problem. I think let me do one thing in here. In even in the like Becodemy app, sorry, for the this one, we don't have even any question answers, because most of the students, they ask question in this support group. Okay, so sorry, course contents, active video, save it. Now let's see what is the name of the field. Yeah, so course ID, course data ID. Okay, yeah, links, that was links. Yeah. Okay, let me do one thing here. Actually, we don't have any course questions, so course questions available in this one. So let me just go to this one, enter to course. Now I believe I will see a lot of questions here. Or 1 minute. Let's go to our server, app.js, sorry, index.js. When we were fetching courses, okay, we didn't include that questions because it can really upgrade and it can be a lot, the questions number. So that's why I didn't send it from here. Otherwise, like it can slow down the app loading speed. Fine. We can create another API routes for fetching questions. Okay, let's make fetch questions route. So fetch questions app.get, we can say get questions, and on params that content ID. Yeah, and this will be actually, and this only authenticated user can access it. Async request response next on try catch statement in the res, I mean in the error. So we can just write the same one, that 500 on JSON success false, and that error message. So error dot message. Yeah, in this try part, constant content ID, which is coming from request dot params dot content ID, and constant questions await prisma dot course questions dot find many, where content ID is the content ID. Yeah, and I think we have to change the orders. So orders by, so orders by and created at descending. So right now we can save it and we can just send these questions from here, that res dot status 201 JSON success true. And by the way, recently in the new version of Expo router, we can right now use the Expo like that API routes as like Next.js. So I will show that in the next upcoming videos, that how can we also use that API routes in Expo. Okay, we don't need to be dependent in this server side, because then server will be available inside our Expo project. All right, so yeah, we can come back here and we can actually do one thing. Here we can make a function that questions fetch handler. Okay, on async function, here we can write something like this: response await exios dot get our that dot env dot expo public server URI slash get questions and our that content ID. So content ID will be course contents active video dot id. Yeah, and as this is and as in here is authenticated was true, so we have to at first call that set authorization header. Okay, yeah, so just call it and import it from our that hooks fetch use user. Yeah, now here we can just console log the response, and we have to right now call this questions fetch handler. Okay, so where we will call it when someone will press this question answers, then so we can call it like this. So open our terminal, question answers, something is wrong. Okay, let me see. Oh, sorry, I did wrong spelling. Get questions. I think now it's correct. Yeah. So again, try to send request. So here you go. We have a lot of questions. Notice this time we're receiving questions in here. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So now let me just make here another simple use state hook that questions and set questions. Here initial value will be empty array. So set questions will be response dot data. So yeah, now here after this, yeah, inside here as we have right now course questions, yeah, questions. And by the way, we can do one thing, we can also add on a skeleton loader, right? That will look more beautiful. So here we can do one thing, we can just create a use state hook that questions loader and set questions loader. Initially this will be actually true, we can say, no problem. And when this will be false, when we'll get the course data, that time this will be false. So then if the questions loader is true, in that case we can copy this from our course details screen, something like that. Yeah, that Morty view from Morty skeleton, not from Morty skeleton. Okay, yeah, from Morty skeleton, sorry. Yeah, and spacer from our actually utils. Now we can save it. Here we go. So when I'm pressing Q&A, at first loader, and then it's giving us the data. Not showing data, but we will make it right now. Okay, so now in here, our course chains dot map. So perfect. And for the questions, okay, for the questions, I think we should make on type, but then otherwise, then this will be easier for us to work with this. So let me just go to here, questions. I think I made something for that. No. Okay, I missed. So questions, here add on question type, something like this, and question type. This will be actually array. Yeah, perfect. Now we can use our question type. So for the questions here, this type will be the question type. Now come here. So here we can add that question type, index, which will be number, Now inside here we can call on question card. Otherwise this file is getting so much bigger. Yeah, so question card, we can go to our components folder, that cards folder, and we can create here on question card as like the review card. So question card dot tsx rnf. Yeah, so question card, we can save it, we can import it. Yeah, and we can send here I think single questions as this I, and index, sorry, a key will be index. Done. We have to receive this question here, which type will be question type. Question or questions. Okay, it was correct. I don't know why this is giving us error. Restore data. I did wrong here, so come back here. This will be restore data dot this questions. Yeah, we can save it now. Now this will don't give us any error. So enter to course, question and answer. Here you go. Notice no error. Right now we can preview the question one by one. Okay. And one more thing, not only this question, we have to send here active video, very important, and our course Slack, okay, which will be that params dot Slack. Yeah, and our set questions, done. We can save it now. We can come back here and we can receive all of this in here. Question is fine. Now set questions, which type will be actually React dot dispatch and React dot set state actions. The question type, oh I did mistake, yeah, something like this. The type will be, this is very weird type, I know, I think I just copied it from somewhere. Yeah, and that's what actually most of the developers do. We never write all the TypeScript, okay, because this is like complex type, so we just copy it from somewhere. And active video, which will be number, course Slack, which will be also not number, definitely this will be string. Yeah, that's it. Now here we also need our theme, so use theme from context, theme context, and theme. Yeah, why this is giving us error? Active video, where's the active video? Okay, I forget to receive active video. This is active video. Yeah, done. Now here, for now, add on traceable in this view. So traceable from React Native, just few styling, something like this, where vertical scale will be 8, that padding vertical 8, and flex direction will be row. Inside here we need our user profile picture, right, who is asking the questions. So something like this. We can import image from React Native, we can import scale from React Native size matters, item, this will be actually question, not item, question.user.avatar. And here you go, you can see a lot of avatar here. Perfect. After this traceable, we can add view, where style will be margin horizontal scale 6, flex will be 1. Okay, now inside here we need another view with some basic styling like this. Now inside here we can create another view, for example this one. Now I'm really exhausted by writing view and view. We have to create another view inside here, and this inside this view just need on text for our user name. Okay, so question dot user dot name, font sizes import from our constants file. Yeah, question dot user dot name. I think I did something wrong. I understand. What did I do wrong? So go back to our backend index.js. Here we have to include few things. So include user true replies. I think I hate the suggestions of VS Code replies, and I think user true is enough. Yeah, user true is enough. Fine, I can save it now. Now if I go here, it will give us our user information. So enter to course Q&A. Here we go. Notice the username with their profile picture. Even with profile picture right now, everything is coming perfect. Now after this question and answer, after this username, we can actually show the user question right after this text. So just add it in here, something like this. So question dot question. It's getting weird, but that's the value actually. Notice lot of long question. I really don't know why do you guys just copy the error message and paste it in here. It's really weird, because I really don't know why people do this. This is really weird. It doesn't make sense that copying the error message and pasting it in the like Becodemy website or app. All right. So after this text, then another text we need, and here let me just add something like this, and for here we have to add moment from moment item, not item, question dot created at, and from now and 2 months ago. Yeah, perfect. 3 months ago I also created questions, really, like test. I think I was testing on feature. Okay, fine. But after this everything, yeah, everything almost done. So right now we have to just show the answers, like the question answers. So I will show that, but Azan is playing here, so I just have to stop the recording. All right, I'm back. Now after this actually pressable, add here questions dot actually answers. If the questions dot answers dot length is equals to actually 0, then add just untouchable opacity from React Native. What's happening? Yeah, React Native. And inside here, we can actually add on text, something like add reply. Okay, something like this. And otherwise, we can add another view, something like this one. We can save it, and yeah, perfect. Right now notice we can see on add reply, but no add reply. It's because like we already have some replies here, that's why. Okay, fine, no problem. Otherwise, add here another touchable opacity, where on press this will actually call another state like show replies and set show replies. So we have to actually create here some state right now. So let's do it one by one. For example, we need one open and set open state initially, which will be actually false. Yeah, we need reply. Show replies. Yeah, show replies and set show replies. Initially, this will be also false. We need another one for actually reply. Yeah, reply and set reply. Initial value will be empty string. And at last we need an use ref for our reply text or the reply input ref. So import use ref from React and text input from React Native. Yeah, initially this will be null. And we have to make here on simple function, which is important, which is for open keyboard. Okay, so like it will make the open state opposite. It will change this reply input ref. Okay, that's it, simple. Now come back to this bottom, and in here set show replies, it will be capital. Yeah. Now inside here, and one thing here, if there is like no reply, and if you press this add reply, this will actually call the open keyboard function. Okay, open keyboard. Perfect. Now after this touchable opacity, we can add on simple text that if show replies is false, then show, otherwise hide. So show replies right now. Notice after every questions, we have like show replies and hide replies. When I'm like pressing it, it's changing to hide replies. Perfect. Now after this text, after this touchable opacity, we can add something like this. If show replies is true, then just add on fragment here, and inside here question dot answers, add an optional chain, yeah, dot map. We can add here reply, which type will be actually answer type, and index, which will be number. Now inside this we can add another view where styling should be very simple, something like this one, and key will be index. And then here we can add similar type of image like this one. Okay, so we can also copy paste this right now, and this is for replies. Perfect. Now let me save it, and you can notice when I'm pressing show replies, still it's showing nothing because answers.map, I think I did some mistake. Answers, right? So answers, go back to our server index.js. This actually, from here actually this get questions and content ID, this route. From here, after this where, we have to actually add include, and we have to actually include few data from here. For example, at first the user must need to be true. Secondly, answers, and inside here we have to also include the user true. Yeah, we can save it right now. Simple. Now everything will work. Just do one small work, overview and Q&A, and here we go. Profile picture here, and notice here it's showing add reply, and it's showing show replies because it has some replies. Perfect. That's why it's showing show replies. So it's working very perfectly right now. Now after this picture, after this profile picture, here actually we have to create another view, something like this one. So just create another view, and inside here we have to create another view where styling will be that flex one, justify content, space around. Okay, yeah. And then after this we actually need more two views, so let me just quickly do that. So something like this, one flex direction row, align item center, another one is just completely blank view, okay, without any styling. Inside here we have to make on text. So text styling will be very normal like this. Font size will be 18, font weight 600, color will be like white or dark, depends on the theme. Yeah. Then here we have to add the reply user name, something like this. Then if the user is admin, then it will show on verified icon. Okay, something like this. Yeah. After this we can add another text. Okay, after this reply user. After finishing this text, we can add another text, something like this, which will be for our answer, that the the reply answer. Yeah, question answer. Yep. Then at last we can add that small moment, I mean that time, like when the answer was created. Yeah, perfect. So hide replies, store replies, and here it's showing add reply. Done. Now let's start to working for the add replies. So after this, here, before finishing this fragment, add another touchable opacity. And if anyone press here, this will actually call the open keyboard function. Yeah. And in here we can add on another text, that add reply. Okay, now we can save it. Here you go. So this is for actually here. After this everything, you can also add another reply. Yeah, if you want to add another reply or another answers in the questions. Then now let's come back out from here, from this loop. Okay, this this questions and answers.map. From here, just come outside. Then from here, if open is true, then call here keyboard avoiding view from React Native, and behavior, which will be actually completely depend as per platform. So if platform.os equals to iOS, then this will be padding, otherwise hide. Yeah. Style, here we need some margin bottom, some width, and some margin left, and flex direction will be row. Now inside here we can add on simple text input, something like this. Now you can save it, and here you go. So add your reply. I think I did a small mistake. Let me just cut this and let me add it in here. Or I think after this, actually, not in here. Yeah. No, I did wrong. After this, actually, fragment, or where should I add this? Yeah, here should I add this, but if open is true, then only. So by default, open is false. Who is making the open true? Okay, I think I did stick from somewhere. Yeah, now it's actually close. Just in here. If I only press add reply, here we go. Yeah, now it's working perfectly. So then after this text input, we have to add another touchable opacity for our reply submit. So we can just add that in here, something like this. So import any icons from React Native vector icons, and we have to make this view state and this function that handle reply submit and reply loader. Okay, we can just make that right now. So from here we can make on simple state that reply loader and set reply loader initial value will be false. Yeah, and the last function that handle reply submit, we can create it after here, something like this. Now we can save it, and here you go. So suppose I'm pressing add reply. Perfect. And I think we should do some work here. Wait 1 minute. So the opacity, if reply equals to empty string, and 0.5, otherwise okay. So if I write here something, for example this one, okay, so from here I can just write on reply like hello everyone, and if I press here, this will submit the reply. Okay, so we can do it. And one thing, I am feeling like the height is getting a little bit extra, so let me make it it was minimum height, by the way it was minimum height. Still, I think we should make it 28. I think it's kind of working with that padding. Just change this padding to 8. Perfect. Now if anyone writes something and press this submit button, that send button, then it will add on reply. Fine, we can do that right now. So set reply loader initially true, and here let's call that set authorization header at first, and we have to actually make on API routes at first. So come back in our backend index.js, here create a new route adding reply, or we can say that adding a reply to question, okay, something like that. So app.put, as we're updating some data, so adding reply, this must need to be authenticated, async, and request response. Yeah, inside here we can use on try catch statement for the catch. For the catch, let me just copy this and let me just add it in here. Perfect. Now here we have to do a lot of work actually for adding reply. At first, just call that prisma dot question answers and then create. So add our question ID, which is coming from our request dot body dot question ID. Yeah. Secondly, answer, add the answer, so which will be also request dot body dot answer, then user ID, who is adding the reply, so that request dot user dot ID. Yeah, then after this constant queue, next questions, await prisma dot course questions dot find unique. Okay, why do we need this? Let me explain. At first finish it. So where ID will be that request dot body dot question ID. Yeah, and we have to actually include here few things. For example, the user must need to be true. Okay, so we are getting here user informations as well. Now if the question user dot ID is not matching with the request dot user dot ID, it means if I am not replying the question, okay, if I am replying the question, it means I don't need to send any notifications. But if I am not sending the question, but if I'm not giving answer, for example, you are asking a questions, I am giving the answer, then definitely I must need to send a notification to you. So for that case, function here, you can just we can create a simple truncate string. Okay, so truncate string. So this is actually for our question. Okay, so we are just like, you know, making the question smaller. Okay, here, that's it. And then at last this will return the str. Yeah, so meaning the string. Yep. Now after this will create on notification. Okay, not push notification, this is our website notification. Okay, so create not only website, I mean this will create push notifications too. At first this will create notification in our database, that new answer received. Yeah, then message, which will be something like this, that you have a actually new answer in your question, and we will send a question to this truncate string function, and then this will actually change the question type. I mean, just this will just take the first 10 strings, I mean I think first 10 is words, and then it will make the questions. Okay, otherwise, like if the question is like, you know, 100 lines, then definitely we don't take the full questions for the notifications, right? Very normal. And then after this here we must need to send creator ID, who is creating the notification. So request dot user dot ID, then who will receive it? So receiver id q.user.id, then redirect link, and actually this is for our website, so this is just for I'm doing for the website one, but for you can ignore it, or you can also like copy paste like my one, but definitely this will don't work for you because you don't have the kind of like website access. So here course access, and this is actually for the website one. Okay, now notifications, because the notification mechanism working for web and mobile app both, that's why. So question id request dot body dot question id. Yeah, after this, if our question dot user dot push token, okay, now the mobile app work. If the push token is available, who is like asking question, if the user installed our app, if the user installed our app, then we will send on push notification to the mobile app. So here we have to do some work for that. So await prisma dot codes dot find unique, where slag will be actually request dot body dot course slag. We need the course information here, course slag. Then we can find out the push data. So here true will be q dot user dot push token. Sound for the notifications, this will be actually the default one, the phone which notification sound using, that one. For the notification title for the push notifications, by the way, we didn't set up push notification yet. Fine, we will set up it after some time, but like finish the work for the backend right now. So new notification received, new answer received. The push notification title will be like this. The push notification body will be similar as like the previous one, something like this. And data, which is very, very important for push notification. So here we must have to send the full course data, and this is the active video. So this is actually coming from that request.body.active video. Okay, perfect. Now let me show you in our course access screen. In here, in this use effect, did you notice that we added something like params.active video? So when someone will press our notifications, then we're actually sending this active video notice from here. That's it. Now after this everything, definitely we have to right now send the notification, right? So we have to call our Expo push notification, that endpoint, API endpoint, this one, that Expo host and hyphen that API slash v2 slash push slash send. Here we have to add some informations like method, this will be post, headers, this will accept actually the application JSON and accept encoding gzip, and deflate, and then content type will be application slash JSON. At last we have to send this body, which we will make JSON stringify. We will change the data to JSON stringify data, and then we will send the push data. This one, this payload, yeah, ready. Then it will actually send on push notifications. Perfect. But still at the end, we have to do one thing. That is, we have to actually face the full questions. Okay. Why? Because we will instantly update the questions from the front end. Okay. So that's why. Right now, save it. I know this route was very big, but this was kind of critical route, and we are doing here a lot of things, and it's really necessary for adding a reply because it's like an important thing when you're adding reply. Yep. And now we can come back here, and from here we can right now call axios dot output. Here, let's add our API URL, something like this, that process.env.expo public server URL / adding reply. And inside here, we have to send our question ID. So question ID, which will be that question.id, answer, which is actually this reply, content ID, which will be that question.content ID, active video, which will be the active video, course Slack. This is very important. So course Slack, just the course Slack. Okay, course Slack is not here, seriously. Okay, I forget to receive it. Course Slack, yeah, course Slack. Done. Now after this will definitely give us on response. So res and set reply loader. This time this will be false. After getting the response, the set reply will be empty string, and set questions, we will modify the question data. So res.data.question. Yeah, perfect. If it's catch any error, what we will do, we will just add that set reply loader false, and we will console log the error for now. Perfect. So let me save it right now. And suppose let's type something for Becodemy. Yeah, because I don't want to send like notification to anyone else. Yeah, so again test, let's send it. Here we go. Oh, again test, it's here, but I believe this will don't give his notifications. Why? Because I am actually giving answer here. I was the person who asked the question and I'm giving the answer, so that's why it's not sending many notifications. Fine, perfect. But I think I got notifications from another account, so let me show you the web version. So this is the web version, you can see. Let me do logout and let me do login to the admin account, because I will get notification there. Oh sorry, I don't get notification because I didn't ask the question. So why I will get notification, right? It doesn't make sense. I didn't ask the question, so that's why I didn't get any notification. Yeah, perfect. But if I reply with another account, then there will be notifications. Let me show you. Suppose from the admin account, this one, and this is the website one. Okay, so I am showing you like 3 notifications and 19 message notifications. Okay, fine. Right now let's open our app, Q&A. From here, let me add another reply, that okay, and send. So perfect, okay, and see, here will be 4. I think I have to give reload. I didn't implement that real time, but it should create notifications. Yeah, notice 4 new answer received. I am creating it from mobile and it's getting the notifications in here. Even if I implemented push notifications, I think implemented, but it's not showing because I am already in the app. Or let me go here and let's see in the production one which account I'm logged in. Okay, I am logged in with admin account, so that's why it's not showing. Otherwise, if I do login with the Becodemy account in the production, you will see that here you go, notification. Perfect. So it's actually working. Oh, I know you are not watching the screen, sorry. Right now notice 4 notification here, so it's really working perfectly. Perfect. It's really looking good. Okay, so the notification mechanism is working right now, but I know the push notification is not working. But why I was then checking that push notifications? Because I have 2 Becodemy app in here. You can notice this is the production one, this is the like the development one, and the production one already have that push notification set up. So if anyone messages me, I'll instantly get a notification. Okay, as like how we get notifications for Messenger or WhatsApp or like their Discord. So same notifications I will get in here, and you will be able to get that notifications too if you install Becodemy app. And by the way, the chatting feature is right now not available for like publicly. You must have to enroll over that mobile app development course to get access in the chatting features. Yeah. Anyway, it's working perfectly. So everything is done in question answers. Now reviews, the last one, which is very simple. So let me just quickly finish it. So our question card work is done. We can like close that. Yeah. Now here, from here, after this view, sorry, after here, yeah, after this active button, if active button equals to reviews, then just add here another view with styling like margin vertical, sorry, horizontal 16, vertical 25. So just save it, and in here we can add that same review model in here too. And for reviews, we don't need actually any loaders. So 1 minute. Okay, reviews loader. We don't need any reviews loader. Yeah. Just here, instead of reviews, questions dot reviews. Sorry, not questions. Course contents, active video dot reviews. No, I did mistake. This will be actually params. Yeah, params dot reviews, and import review card and just save it. Here we go. I believe it should work. So it's actually not working, and it's not working because we have to do some work in here. Okay, and params dot reviews, actually it's not coming in here. Okay, if we check our index.js, notice we are not sending that that reviews from here. Okay, and this is a good approach because reviews number can be a lot, so that's why we shouldn't send reviews. Okay, that's why in here, notice we created another routes that get reviews slash course ID. And I just want to check one thing from here, and that is, I think we were fetching reviews from here. Yeah, so we can, I think, send it in here. So we can just do one thing from here. We can just copy this reviews code, okay, review fetching code, and from here we can make another state that reviews and set reviews. Initially empty array, this type will be reviews type and array. Yeah, then if anyone praise this reviews, then we will call reviews fetch handler. Okay, so reviews fetch handler just on function, which will be an async function, and we can just paste this. Yeah, and here just add on try catch statement. Yeah, and yeah, and in the catch block just add this error, console log the error message. Yeah, that's it. And params.id, okay, that's fine. So now in here, if anyone press this reviews from these tabs, directly call the reviews fetching handler. Perfect. Then if we right now console log the reviews, we'll get reviews data. Done. So our work is done. Here, instead of the params.reviews, we can make it just reviews. Now save it. Here you go. Beautiful. Right. Now one more thing we need here, that is adding reviews. Right. Creating new reviews. So for that's why we can also copy this from our question creations, that text input. Okay, so then we can just simply modify that, right? So let me just quickly do that. And in here, after copying it, we have to actually add some another state, which will be very simple, that actually use state, and this will be reviews loader. Okay, initially false, and also we can say review message. Okay, or so like just a review. Here by default value will be actually empty string. Now scroll down totally. In here, this will be handle review submit, but we have to create it. So for now, just comment this on press. Here will be reviews loader, and reviews. Sorry, review, not reviews. Yeah, review and review. Perfect. Here for the placeholder. Yeah, that's perfect. Write your thoughts. Yeah, it's looking beautiful. And extra thing we need in here, and that is on selecting like a review option, right? Like you can select multiple ratings. So for actually that like a rating star, we can do one thing here. We can just create on render stars function. Okay, simple function. Here we can write something like this, stars, which initially will be empty array. Here we can just write on for loop. So for loop, and let I, so if I equals to actually 1, not 0, and I if it's less than 5, then just run the loop, and I just like on +1. And here we don't need this element, so we can just like delete it. Starts dot push. Here add our touchable opacity, and here just key will be I. One press, this will change the rating. So set rating, we have to create this state. So just create here another state, that rating, and set rating. Yeah, rating and set rating. Initially this will be 1. So rating and set rating. Here we can just add that font awesome. So import font awesome from Expo Vector Icons. If I is less than or equals then to rating, then star, otherwise star O. Perfect. So reviews, and okay, we can't see anything because we didn't like add it in here. So in here, before this text input, just add here on text. Here just write give on rating. Simple. And just call this render stars. So still, what is this telling us? I think I forget to return something. Okay, yeah, that's it. I forget to return actually the stars. Yeah, that's why. So return the stars, then error will be gone. Yeah. Now from here again, if we save it, here you go. So just create here a separate view, something like this. Yeah. Now save it, and here you go. But for the text, add here font sizes, then dot font 16, and the text color, if the theme dot dark is true, then white, otherwise this will be black. Done. Now we can save it. Here you go. But I think we should make it 18. And font family, this will be Poppins, or I think this one is also good, that regular one or medium one, Poppins 500 medium. Yeah, so make it 20, and we need some space here, so we can do one thing here. After this view, margin bottom, vertical scale, suppose 10. Perfect. Now if I press here, notice I can add more stars, something like this. Perfect. And here instead of 10 I did 5. This will be actually more perfect. Okay, so give on rating, write your thoughts, and submit the reviews. That's it. Now if anyone press this submit button, this will all handle review submit function. So you can just copy this and you can come back to this top. Here we can add the review. So on try catch statement, simple, just try part. So simply come back here, create another new route, that create review or add review. So app dot post, so we can say that add review, user must need to be authenticated. This will be an asynchronous function, request response, and inside here we can create a try catch statement. We'll take few informations from request dot body, that actually our course ratings, then the review message, so review, and that content, sorry, course id, not content id, course id. Yeah, that's it. And here right now we will just create the review. So review await prisma dot reviews dot create. By the way, review here, this will be actually reviews. Okay, so create, and here we have to add data. So data will be actually, for example, rating, then that rating is coming from here, so ratings. Okay, fine, ratings, fine. Review, what was that? I forget the schema. Let me see the schema, review schema. Okay, this was comment. So comment, and which value will be this review. Then also we have to must add this course id. So course id is coming from the request.body, and user id, which is also mandatory in here. So comment rating course id. Okay, done. So review creation done. So user id, this will be request.user.id. okay, the logged in one. And then at last result status 201.json success true, and send these reviews. Done. So here raise.status 501.json success, which will be false, message, which will be error dot message. Done. Now we can just call this add review from here. So await set, no, that was actually set authorization, I think. Yeah, set authorization header. Yeah, so then here actually add async, and await axios dot post something slash add review. Here will be that process.env dot expo public server URL slash add review. Yeah, and from here we have to send these informations, this rating, reviews, and course id. So ratings, this will be the rating. Review, I think this is same name. Yeah, so we can keep it same, no problem. Course id, this will be params.id. Yeah, if it's catch an error, then console log the error for now. Here, after getting the response, this will actually change our this reviews. By the way, okay, reviews, after creating the reviews, okay, fine, we don't need to create it, we just like we will have on reload, that's it. And yeah, until review submit, perfect. Then at last this set reviews loader will be empty, sorry, false, not empty. Yeah, done. We can save it right now. And I just noticed one thing, and that is here set question. No, this will be set reviews, set review, yeah, and review. Now we can save it. Okay, so yeah, everything is done right now. Let's try to give on the review. So I'm giving on the review on my course, like test, submit. Let's see. And here you go. Test is here. Perfect. So it's breaking, but after giving the review, we will do one thing. We will actually make the review to empty. Yeah, done. That's it. Then right now, if even I'm again writing something like, cool, and submit, see, okay, cool is coming here, perfect. But one thing I'm just noticing, and that is, oh shit, I did wrong here. You have to add it in here. Yeah, now it should work. So add, perfect. Notice in here it's adding a review, and also at the same time it's adding review and it's making empty. But why it's 4 star? I think we added here 5 star. I want to see one thing again. Let me minimize the database. Yeah, so 1 2 3 4. Oh, I think I did mistake here. It should be 5 stars, so 6. Okay, done. So 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, now 5 star, and yo, submit. Here you go. And let's see, I believe this time it should be 5 star. Yeah, 5 star. Perfect. Done. That's it. Reviews work is done as well, and this is simple because the review work don't need to be like lot. Okay, it's fine. The reviews, we can keep it simple. Now the most important thing and the last thing we will do in here, and that is the bottom swipe options. Okay, which is very important, or kind of like the most important thing. And I think you are also waiting for that one. And for doing that, actually we have to add here bottom sheet. Okay, so after this scroll view, let's do one thing. Here we can add that bottom shortcuts, something like that. So here we can create a new component by giving name bottom sheet, or the bottom course access. Yeah, something like that. So just let me just copy that name, come back here, import bottom course access from components, course, and bottom course access. So just come back here, and in this component folder, in this course folder, create that bottom course access.tsx. Yeah, rnf bottom course access. Now we can save it. Yeah, we can come back here, and we can save it. I don't know why this weird error is actually coming. It shouldn't give us any error, just on TypeScript error. Yeah, gone. So it was our code editor issue. Now perfect. Inside this bottom course access, we have to send a lot of things. For example, the bottom sheet ref. So bottom sheet ref, the snap points. So by the way, we can create the snap points, I think, in the next one also. And for now it's fine. Just send this bottom sheet ref, come back here, receive it in here. This type will be just write in for now. Okay, now save it, save here as well. Now for working with bottom sheet, we have to install a new library, which name will be actually Gorham bottom sheet. So yeah, this one. So we can go to the npm one. From here, we can copy this command. We can open terminal. We can actually open a new terminal and we can paste it at npm I Gorham bottom sheet. Done. Now import bottom sheet and bottom sheet view from Gorham bottom sheet right now. Yeah. Now here, remove the view, add here bottom sheet, and in here we have to add lot of informations. For example, on reference, which will be that bottom sheet reference, snap points, which we have to create here another use memo function, something like this, that snap points, import use memo from React. Now add the snap points in here. After this, we have to add some basic styling like margin top, which will be vertical scale we can use, and 40. Yeah. And then background style. So we will implement here on background color. So if the theme.dark true, then this one, otherwise this one. So for theme, we can use the use theme, something like this. And then after this background style, we need to update the handle indicator style, which will be kind of the opposite, or actually the opposite of this background color logic. Yeah. Now inside here, we need our bottom sheet view, and the bottom sheet view styling will be something like this. Inside bottom sheet view, let's add on traceable, something like this one. So import traceable from React Native, import scale from React Native size matters. Now you can save it actually. Still we can't see anything, which is pretty normal. Now, after this traceable, let's add actually feather. I mean, icon provider is feather and icon name is list. Save it right now. Just give on reload. I believe it should work. I mean, we will be able to see at least something right now. Where's the bottom sheet? It should appear here. I don't know why it's not coming. Okay, let's do one thing here. Let's add flex 1. Okay, now it's working. All right, so I think the flex 1 was doing problem in Android. I'm not sure why I removed that. Yeah, it's coming in iOS right now. Perfect. Now after this icon provider, let's add on text that table of lessons, something like this, and here styles.page text. Okay, so we can copy this styling, this base text, or we can even copy, I think, completely this one. Yeah, and just paste it in bottom. Done. So style sheet, import from React Native .create. Now everything is perfect. Table of lessons. Yeah, done. Now after this traceable, we can add on scroll view from React Native. Here styling will be something like this, just margin top and margin bottom, like 10 and 15. And that right now we need our video sections, like the all videos. So video sections is actually we have to create it in here. So something like this. And course content, we need our course content data. So We can send it from here as a prop simply. Yeah. So course content will be actually course contents. Done. And here we can add that course data type and empty array. Done. We can save it now. And we can just copy the video sections. We can add it in here, that video sections dot map item, which will be actually string, and index, which will be number. And inside here we can return few things. Yeah. Now here we have to take out our all section videos. Okay, something like this. Then we have to filter out the completed videos, so which we have to make, which we will do, but after some time. Then in this return, let's add on fragment, just simple fragment. And inside here add one view, which key will be index. Yeah, as this is on map. Now inside here we can add another view, something like this. By the way, the earning is coming because we have to cut this, and I think we have to add it in here, which is not possible. Okay, fine. I think it was also better. I don't know why it was giving that type earning. Okay, now after inside this view, let's add another view, something like this. And circular progress, this is very important. So for circular progress, we have to actually use another library. So the library name is React Native circular process. So circular progress, not process. Yeah, this one. So just copy this. Yeah, and paste it in here and import our circular progress from React Native circular progress indicator. I think I did a spelling mistake. This is actually another library. So indicator, right? This, I did a spelling mistake. So we have to install this one, not the previous one. Yeah, I'm using this one in the Becodemy. So we can uninstall the previous one, which one is installed. So instead of I don't know that you work or not. So let's see. Okay, you don't work. So we have to actually make it uninstall. So uninstall. Yeah. And paste it, that circular progress indicator. Now we can save it. Now from here, this complete per sentence, for now make it just 100 as testing. Now enter to course. Okay, it's looking beautiful. Now we have to actually dynamically calculate it. So we will do that, no problem. We will make on complete like videos control here. Okay, like when you are watching on videos, that you will be able to see that how much you completed. Okay. Yeah. So now after this circular progress, after this view, just add another view with styling like this. Inside here, let's add on text, something like this, that styles.base text, text align left, font size 17, color is like white or black. Now here we will show the section name element as element. Yeah, so section 1, 2, or which section is actually here, like 11 sections in this course. Yeah. Then after this text, we can add another text by showing the section title, original title, something like this. Yeah. Now after this like to view here, we can right now loop our section videos. Okay, so section videos dot map video, which type will be our course data type, index, which will be number, and inside here, at first we can, here actually we have to at first make on very big function, which name will be handle active video. Okay, so which will be an asynchronous function where we have to receive the title and content ID as props. So title, content ID, wait, yeah, and here the type will be content ID string, title string, yeah. And inside here, at first we have to track the active video index, okay, by just searching the course content and find index. And then this v.title, meaning this is course content and array, so we are like searching the video index with the video title, yeah. Then we have to set that in our set active video. So set active video is actually, we have to send from here. So set active video, here we can send the set active video, yeah. We can just come back here, we can receive it. Set active video type will be on callback, but this will receive video, which will be number. Done. Now here, after this, we have to close our bottom sheet ref, okay. Then we have to actually modify the last session from secret store. So course data and secret store, at first import secret store here. So we can do one thing, we can copy this secret store import from the previous one and we can paste it in here. And course data.id, so for course data we have to send it in here. So we can send as a name like course data. Just save it, come back here, receive the course data, give this type any, yeah. Now everything is okay. Now after this, so for now it's fine because we actually have to make some more logics for video complete history. We will do that, but at first in this return add something, then we can at least see something. So in this traceable, add some styling, not some, it's really a lot of styling. So something like this, that here, by the way, active video, I think I forget to receive the active video. So active video, which will be actually on number. Okay, now from here, perfect. So for the active video, actually here I was writing logic that for the active video the background color will be a little bit different. Now after doing the save, notice lot of changes, fine. Now here for the key and one press, key will be index and one press handle active video, it will change the active video, yeah. And here we have to write another logic that if our active video title and the video title is matching, in that case we have to do some work, okay. And that is, we have to show a view and with an icon is coming from Expo vector icons, provider name is in typo, controller play. Otherwise we have to show another icon, which meaning is that the video is not finished yet, yeah, perfect. Now here still it's showing like the black icon, okay, fine, everything is fine for now, it's fine. And then just come out from here and add here another view. Inside this view, add on text for our video title, so something like this. We can save it now, Here we go. So right now it's showing our video title. So right now if I press any video, it's going to that video and it's closing our bottom tab, right? Now notice if I press this one, it's taking me to that video and it's active this one. So it's working pretty well, right? Now let's add some more options here, more data. So after this video title, we have to add also the video length, right? That's also very important. So simple, after this text, just add this and format video length. So for format video length, just go back a little bit top in here, just paste it. Yeah, done. Something like this. So format video, convert to integer if needed. So this is actually for total minutes. So what is this? You can see that right now in here, it's showing the video length, the actual length actually, that 35 minutes, 16 minutes, 17 minutes. Okay. It's showing the video length. Even if any video more than 1 hour, notice it's showing 1 hour 2 minutes. So it's actually working perfectly. It's showing the actual video length with this function. Yeah. Now almost everything is done except this side one, right? So it's showing actually opposite. And the main reason is we didn't implement that video complete history feature yet. So let's implement it, and implementing it, it's very easy. Let me explain you how to do this. So for doing this, we have to add on new, not one, we have to add 2 new routes in our backend. Okay. So just come back here. After this add review, create a new one. So the first one will be for fetching our video complete history. Okay. So here we have to create on simple API, something like this one. So for just saving time, I'm just quickly copying the API and I'll explain you how this API is working and everything. Okay. So this is the API. It's very simple, small. So you can see that I'm just like searching all the video complete history with the logged in user ID. That's it, simple. So this is very simple API. Now the next one we have to make, that is for adding complete video history. Okay. So this will be also very simple, very small. So something like this. Here notice at first we are actually taking the content ID from the request.body. Then we are checking that is the user like video is exist or not with that content ID. If video existing, then fine, we're sending it. Otherwise, like this video is not in the course content, we're checking that in the video complete history, is the content is existing or not with the user ID. If the user already watched the video previously, then we will don't recreate it, right? Very normal. If this sketch, then we're actually sending that video again, or otherwise we're creating that video complete history with that user ID and with that content ID. That's it. Now we can just save it. We can come to here with our this bottom codes access.tsx, and in here right now we have to implement this feature dynamically. Yeah. So here in this actually handle active video, after this await secure store set item async, let's add here some, let's do here some work. For example, if our video complete history, so we have to create another state for this. Okay. So video complete history, just go to this top, create here on state, use state. So video complete history, set video complete history, initial value will be empty string, and that's it. And we can do one thing initially. After like first time, we can just run here on use effect hook for fetching the video complete history simply. Okay. So here we can just create on function like this, and we can call actually our that video complete history function to video complete history route to get the all video complete history informations. Yeah, that's it, done. Now come back here. Now if not video complete history, dot find here if our I dot actually the content ID, and if it's matching with our content ID, it means the user already finished the lesson. Okay, in that case what we will do, we will actually send this to our server to update the video watching history, right? The lesson complete history. Here we did like opposite logic, that if the video complete history and in that array if or this content ID is not available, then add it, otherwise don't need to add it, right? Very normal. So here just the API URL will be something like this, and here we have to send our content ID. Done. And then at last we can call here then response that set video complete history. We can add here previous history, like we are just adding the all items, okay, the new items, even the previous one. So res dot data dot video. Yeah, done. It's giving us type error because this complete history, add here any, then type error will be gone. After this then everything is done. Then here we have to make on has completed boolean return variable. Okay, so video complete history dot find we can use here again, and I, for example, you can write here any type I dot content ID if it's matching with that video dot ID. Yeah, so this is the has completed, it means the video completed or not. Okay, so here now we can actually implement our dynamic logic. So just here in this background color, if completed, then the color will be 33 if ECE. Yeah, otherwise this transparent. Now you can save it. Now you will see the magic. Okay, I think I still did wrong. Okay, has completed. Yeah, now fine. Here I did wrong. So if has completed, then border width will be 0. Otherwise border width will be 2. And here you go. Now border color is perfect. Now here for the theme dot dark, I think I did opposite here. Yeah, or no, it was correct. Okay, so one important thing, if completed, has completed, then only show this. Yeah, now notice it's looking perfect. So I already completed these 2 lessons, that's why it's showing completed. Right now which lesson I am watching, so I am right now in which one, I really also don't know. So yeah, I'm watching this one right now. If I press the next one, the 33 number one, then you will notice that 32 number is done. It will show done. Notice it's showing done. It's showing done. Perfect. So our mechanism is perfectly working for finishing lesson. Now here I am feeling like we should add some more like margin bottom, then it will look perfect. For example 60. I don't know where I'm adding this. Okay, I'm adding this inside scroll view. No, we don't need to add that scroll view. We need to add in here, I think. Margin top 50. Okay, 30 or 35, 32. Perfect. Now I can open it like this. I can close it as well. Done. So everything is done except that video. So right now I will add that video as well, don't worry. So let me just add that video right now. So for implementing, for adding the video, we have to install a new library, which name is React Native Wave View. So let me show you. React Native wave view. So just copy this command and paste it in here, and then this will start installing. And we must have to give one development build after finishing the installation. Okay, so we will do that, no problem. Yeah, it's done. So right now let's do one thing before giving the development build. As it's take time, we can do one thing. We can finish some more work. As right now we have our all courses information, so we can make this enroll courses also, because this is going to be very easy. So let me show you. In this routes, create a new routes by giving them enrolled courses and create on route.tsx. Sorry, not route, this will be actually index.tsx. Yeah, so we can save it also, no problem. And now we can quickly make it in here as well, that enrolled courses, and we can import use theme from theme context. Yeah, and that courses data, so we can import it from our use courses, and then our courses from use local source params, then the data. All right, now in here just add our safe area view. So safe area view from React Native, sorry, React Native safe area context, I think. Now just paste it in here. Now from here, from this enrolled courses, let's go to our profile screen and let's connect it. So profile screen and tabs, profile and profile screen. Okay, from here, if anyone press that access enrolled courses, yeah, here you go, just add here on one press, and from here we have to send the user orders. Okay, so that we can like filter it out, that yeah, the only we will show the user like which courses the user enrolled. Okay, so those orders right now, enrolled courses, here you go. Inside here we can just add on edges, which will be top, and some styling like this. We can save it right now. Now here we can do one more thing. We can actually come back to our this layout.tsx. We can copy that. In this enrolled courses, we can add another underscore layout.tsx. We can paste it, and here instead of course details, this will be enrolled courses, and we can save it. Now here you go, done. So now again go back to that index.tsx. Yeah, from here our almost all work is done. Just we have to go back to our that home screen. Okay, so home screen meanings this one, sorry, not this one, I mean home screen. From here we have to just copy these few options. Yeah, this view, and now we can come back here, we can paste that in here. Now a lot of things, and skeleton loader, import it, scale, import it, flat list, import from React Native. We don't need this home banner, we don't need this list header component, so we can actually delete the list header component. Yeah, we don't need the list header component in here. Yeah, for the data, this will be let's do one thing. Let me see that data. I really don't know about the data, so just comment it out. And okay, this is the array, then fine, it should work without having any problem then. So data, here will be data item.id, import the course cert, then vertical scale. Yeah, now we can save it. Here we go. So undefined, undefined, undefined. It's weird because of this data. Seriously, loading course data. What is the course data then? Okay, so for enrolled courses, we can actually return simple function like this. Here data.sum. Yeah, now let me just console log the enrolled courses. Okay, I think I did some mistake. Okay, so course data, course.id, enrolled data is also an array, I think. So here course id, here just change it to course id. I believe this time it should work. So here you go, done. Now logic is done. So copy that enrolled courses, change this data to the enrolled courses, and 1 2 3 go, done. So right now you can see it's perfect. And one thing, we don't need this safe area view anymore. We can just delete that for now. Okay, as we are using that layout, so we can delete it. Here you go, simple. And if we need some padding, we can add that. Okay, I think we should add some padding in here. So padding horizontal was 8, which is not good enough. Oh sorry, this is horizontal. Okay, so padding top, we can say vertical scale, suppose 20, not 20, 10 is good enough. Yeah, good enough. Perfect. That's it. So if I press here, nothing is happening because I think we did something wrong from here. Item, no, it should work. Okay, is expanded. It's because sending, not sending the all data. Okay, course card. Alright guys, so after doing a long time research, I found the problem why this error was coming. Just go back our course details screen.tsx, and instead of this use local search param, make it use global search params. Okay, and then everything will work perfectly. Notice it's working without any problem. And right now we have to give on development build. Why? Because our almost everything is done except that video playing and push notifications. Otherwise you can see everything is done right now. So we'll right now start to work for that push notifications, and adding that video is very easy. We just need like 2 minutes to add that, and we have to start working for the push notifications right now. So we have to also install a new library which name is Expo notifications. So let me show you this one. So we have to actually install this library. Okay, Expo notifications. So let's stop the server and install it. So npm I Expo notifications, and actually Expo device. I think we need Expo device. Okay, yeah, it was for checking the device, I think. Yeah. All right, and also one thing I just want to check. Let me check the package.json, and yep, perfect. Now we can give on development build again, so we can use that EAS. So EAS, and one thing I just want to check in our EAS.json. Yeah, everything is perfect. So EAS build -- profile and development, and we can delete this one right now because we will create a new development build. And for iOS, and just press enter, enter, enter. So enter, and perfect. So it's uploading actually the apps right now. Would you like to use would you like to set up push notifications for your project? Notice it's giving us a message. So yeah, we want to set it up right now. So yes, and it's right now using our Apple push notifications. Okay, and then right now this will upload our app inside ES build. Perfect. So we just have to wait a little bit to finish it. Yeah, so it's uploaded to ES, and right now it will take 7 minutes to 10 minutes for making that development build. So we have to wait for that. I will just skip this part and I'll come back after finishing the development build. Alright, so the development build is run right now. We can see the Becodemy app again in here, and this was the development build. Wait, where is that? Yeah, here it is. So it's done. You can see it took 7 minutes 12 seconds, and then I just pressed disinstall and just scanned the QR code, and here you go. The app is right now in my phone. So just 1 minute. Yeah, here you go. Now let's open the app and run the project by writing npm start, and everything is good here right now. Now go to our course details, and from here course access. Yeah, so right now we can actually play the video as we install that React Native Wave View library. Okay, so here let me just write it that import Wave View, and this is actually on object. Yeah, so Wave View from React Native Wave View. Done. So I think I did a spelling mistake. V will be capital. Yeah, now done. Now we can come back to this button, and from here for this video player, right now we can delete this black box and we can actually add here our video. So simply add here Wave View, and in Wave View you have to add source. So as I said earlier, in this LMS app we're using YouTube as our video player, so that's why we have to write that https then www then .youtube.com, actually the YouTube embed URL. So youtube.com/embed, and in here so course content and the active video, the active one, then .video id. Okay, sorry, video URL, not id. So for you have to add this, but for me, if I add this, it will not work. Notice it's not working. Why? Because yeah, I know that I forget to add the styling. That's why it's right now not showing anything. But even if I add style, something like this, flex one width 450, color height 160. Oh wow, it's working. Interesting. Oh yeah, because this will work. Sorry, this will work because this is the LMS one. So definitely this will work. But the other courses like the mobile app development one, that will not work because I didn't upload the videos on YouTube for those courses. Okay, but for this one, it's working. Notice it's working pretty well. Perfect. Now, one thing I just noticed, we should add here align items center. Then this will go to center. Yeah, now it's looking better. Yeah. And after this style, we can add allow full screen video so that we can play the video in full screen. Right now, notice it's not playing the video in full screen. By the way, why the video is not playing? Okay, yeah, it's already playing in full screen. Interesting. So we don't need to write in this one that allow full screen video, but JavaScript enabled, this will be true, and DOM storage enabled, this will be true. Yeah, so we can make it right now. I mean, we can save it, and here you go, you can see the video. So our video is here. Even if I right now change it 32, this is the 32 number lesson, you can see it's working perfectly, right? And from here you can also change on lesson to another one, for example this one. Here you go. So it's working really very perfectly. Now we can go back, and again we can enter to course, question answers, reviews. So everything is working very perfectly in here, right? Yeah, that's it. Now what next? Right now actually we have to set up push notification. It's very important at this moment. And also one thing I just want to check, I think I forget to create the support center. Yeah, so I will create it, no problem. And yeah, otherwise everything is done, I believe. So privacy policy done, everything is done. Yup. And yeah. So right now let's implement Expo push notifications for production app. Like how can you implement push notifications for production app? Also, how can you send push notifications to everyone? And that feature already available in our admin dashboard. So if we go to our admin dashboard, and then we'll be able to send notification to everyone. Okay. So yeah, right now, let me implement the push notification feature. So for implementing push notification, we have to do actually a lot of work. So here actually after this theme provider, we can add on notification provider. Okay. So notification provider, and we have to create this notification provider right now. So after this stack, we can finish it. Yeah. So just copy the name and import notification provider from. So go to the context folder. Then here we can create our notification dot provider. Perfect. Now copy this name and come back in this context folder. Inside here we can create the notification dot provider dot tsx file, and that's it. So name will be notification provider. We can save it right now. We can come back here and just remove the R, press enter. Okay, still giving that we are type error, but this will be gone right now. Perfect. Now inside notification provider, it's still giving error, which is pretty normal because from here we have to return children. So children is coming from here, that children, which will be actually React and React node. Yeah. And then from here we can call the children. Then here we go. I think this will don't give an error right now. Yeah. If we give on reload, let's see. Okay, but this is not our task. Let's right now start working for notification context. It's very important. Now in here, at first, let's make here a new state hook for Expo push token. Okay, this is very important. Initial value will be empty string. Now let's make another use state hook for storing the notification. And so notification, set notification, initially this will be actually null, or we can say empty array as well. Yeah, this type will be actually notification dot notification. Yeah, so notification is coming from, so import everything as notification from Expo notification. Yeah, so notification. And here we have to also make a custom interface for notification context type. Okay, and here we have to make on notification context, something like this, and create context import from React. So what is this? Here we are writing notification context, then notification context type or undefined. It can be the type, and by default this will be undefined. So then here we can create another simple hook, which name will be use notification. And in here we can add that context. So use context, import it from React, and the notification context, yeah, we can pass it inside here. If our context equals to undefined, in that case we can show an alert for now, alert that use notification must be used within a notification provider. So notification and provider. Okay, fine. So that's it. Now after this we can return this context actually, yeah, from this hook. Then now for our notification provider, we can create another interface, something like this, and we can add then in here same thing, but this is good practice. Yeah, import React node from React. Then okay, I did a small mistake, so just remove it, and in here this will be actually not default function. So export constant notification provider, which type will be on React functional component, and this notification that provider types, and on callback function actually. So yeah, I think I still did okay. FC spelling was wrong. Now here, yeah, now it's perfect. And here the callback, yeah, done. Now Expo push token, everything is perfect here, and I added empty array, so that's the problem. We have to add here null. By default it can be null, or it can be this notification dot notification. Okay, so I did here a spelling mistake. This will be notifications. Notice notifications, and I was adding notification all the time. That's why it was giving us type error. Perfect. Now we need another use state hook for catching the error. So we will store the error messages in here. Simple. So by default we can make it null, and then okay, we don't need any more use state hooks for now. Yeah, we can just add a notification listener, which is also very important. So listener, yeah, and we can use here use ref from React. Inside here we can add subscriptions from Expo notifications. So we can add notifications to subscriptions, same thing, yeah. And by default value will be just like empty. Then for response listener, you can create another use ref. Inside here we can pass our that subscriptions. So subscriptions, and here value will be also empty. Now at last we need our user information here, so we can use our user user hook, that dynamic one. So then we can get our full user data and loader. Yeah, now after this we have to create on use effect hook. Inside here we can, at first inside here we can just write on simple late variable like is mounted. We can also make like on use state hook also, but fine, here we can create this late variable so that we can update the value. Okay, so yeah, this is the power of late and const and var. I think you know this. If you know JavaScript, then we can modify this late variable value, okay, inside this function. Yeah, then is mounted. If is mounted true, then register for actually push notification. This will be an async function. Inside here we can use on try catch statement. In the try part constant token, which is the most important thing, and here we have to call register for push notification async. Okay, and actually we have to create this register for push notifications async. Okay, so we can simply create it inside this utils folder by giving name register for actually in this utils folder. Yeah, so yeah, just paste the name, no problem. And inside here we have to do some work. Okay, so this is for actually, this is very important. Why? Let me explain. At first let me finish it, then I can explain it more better. So function and register for push notification async. Oops, not constant, this will be async function. Yeah, syntax error. Now if our platform.os equals to Android, then the notification setup will be a little bit different. For example, notification.set notifications. Yeah, so notifications, we have to import it, import everything as notifications from our Expo notification. Yeah, notifications. Then dot set notification channel async. Okay, this will be default, and then here the name will be default. Importance this will be notifications dot Android importance, then dot maximum. Yeah, so this will give maximum importance here. Now vibration pattern. So here I actually copied it, I think, from the Expo website, this value. I think this is for like the notification vibration. Yeah, because I noticed notification vibration in Android. And show badge, which will be true, so this will show notification badge. Then light color, which will be this one. Yeah, for the notification color, light color. Yep. Now if our device is, 1 minute here, if our device, so device is actually coming from Expo device. Oh shit, I forget to install this one, damn. Okay, we have to install this library. I really forget to install this one. So npm I hope this time we don't have to give again on development build. I don't want to really give on development build. Let's see. I think export device requires some native modules. Let's see. So yeah, done. And okay, now if device dot device type, sorry, not device type, is device, then status, we will get it from actually our notifications dot get permission async. Yeah, so it's like we are asking for the notification permission. So here we can change this name to existing status. Yeah, after this we can make another final status. Yeah, so existing status, if our existing status equals to not equals to granted, it means if the user didn't give us permission for sending notification, then we have to call that notifications dot request permissions async. Okay, it means actually if the user didn't give us permission yet, okay, not giving us permission, if the user didn't give us permission yet, then we will ask for a permission. That's why we're calling this request permission async. And we will get status from here, the user selected status, and we can change this final status value with this status. Yeah, then if our final status is not granted, then we can just show an alert for now that failed to get the push token for push notification, or the user actually like cancelled it. Okay, user rejected the push notifications request. Yeah, and then at last we can return it. Okay, so here just to return it. Done. Now after this we must need project ID. So project ID is actually coming from constants. So constants. This is actually, we need another library for this, which name is Expo constants. I don't know I installed it or not. Okay, it's, I think by default Expo install it for us. So constants dot extra and dot es. Oops, I did a spelling mistake. Constant, then Expo config, then we have extra in here, and then I think we have es inside this, then project ID is in here. Okay, so this is our project ID actually. And otherwise constants dot es config, then that project ID. Yeah, so this is actually our project ID. If project ID is not available, then we can show an alert that failed to get project ID for push notification. Yeah, then that's it for now. It's fine. Now after this we can just add on try catch statement. In this try log we can write constant push token, which push token string, which value will be something like this, that await notifications dot get expo push token async. Inside here we have to pass the project ID. Yep. And then dot data. And then we can do one thing, we can add here on first bracket so that we can just add that return in here. So then here dot, here we can add that dot data. Now we can return the push token string. Simple. And even we can console log this push token string in here to check our push token. Okay, this is the most important thing for setting up Expo push notification. And otherwise, if it's catch any error, then just show the error message. We can say push notification error. Yeah, we can save it now. Okay, done. Now we can come back here and we can again call these notifications, register for push notification async from here. Now call this. Now if we have token, it means we have the push token. So then we have to check the user is loaded or not. So if the user is like loading is false, meaning the user have data, then still we're checking the user and then user dot push token. So it's actually we're checking that user have push token or not. Okay. Or if the user push token is matching with this token, then it means okay, fine, it's fine. The user is actually already have the token, so we don't have to update the token. But if it's not matching, for example, I'm doing login with my iPhone and then I'm like doing logout, or suppose I'm doing login again with my Android phone, then I have to update the push token because I am doing login in Android phone. So for that time, actually, when you're watching that the user is right now in a new device or the push token is unique, then definitely we have to update that from our database. Yeah. So here actually we have to call on API. So go back to our backend index.js. So where's that? Yeah, server index.js. We can create just a simple route here that updating push token. So it's very important route. So we can say app.put because we're updating the push notification token, and update push token. User must need to be authenticated. Then async. Here we can call the request and response, and then we can add here on try catch statement, constant user, await prisma.user.update, where ID will be request.user.id, and data we have to add the push token, so which will come from our request.body.push token. We will send it from the front end. Simple. Then we will modify the user, and at last we can send the modified user to our front end as a response. So success will be true and send the modified user. Done. Then if it's catch any error, we can actually send that error message simply. Yep. Then we can save it. Now come back to our front end again, and in here at first we have to call that set authorization header because this is authenticated, so we have to send the authenticated like the params. Yeah. Then axios.put, and we have to send on request to our backend server. So yeah, this is the API URL, that /update push token, and send our push token in here, which will be the token. Yeah, that's it. Now after this we can set this push token in here. So set expo push token and send this token. Now if it's catch any error, then just add that error in here. Okay, error giving type error, so adjust any. Yep. And at last we have to call this register for push notification function. Wait, register for push notification. Yeah, I mean here actually. Yeah. Then here notification listener dot current. Here we will receive the notification, so we can just add here on add event listener. So notification dot add notification receive listener. When you are receiving a notification, what we will do right now, this is our custom logic. So for now, let's do one thing, just set our notification with the notification message. Yeah, then again write this same notification listener dot current, and if notifications dot add notifications receive listener, that's same, and response, if our response dot notification dot request dot content dot data dot course data. Okay, so what is this? Let me explain, but at first add here on type. Yeah, now in here actually, when in the response notification data we have the course data. When we have course data, let me show you again in the backend side. So for example, when we were asking on question from here, not actually question, when someone is adding on reply to a question. So where's that? Yeah, this one. So from here you can see that we are sending this course data, right? In this data we are sending the course data and the active video. So here we are receiving that. When we are receiving any course data in the notifications data, it means it's the course access, it's the new reply notification. Okay, so then what can we do? We can send our user, if anyone press the notification, then we can send the user to actually the course access. So routes course access, and here we have to send some params. For example, the response dot notification, then dot request content data dot course data. Yeah, and that active video, very important. So this will be response dot notification dot request dot content dot data and that active video number. Okay, yeah, we can save it right now. That's it. So native module Expo device. Okay, so we have to actually give another development build because the Expo device is actually a native module. Fine, no problem, we'll give that, but let me see, is there anything we have to do right now? Okay, and another important thing, and that is for when we are sending notifications to everyone. For example, we are sending on link. Suppose if I talk about like myself, suppose I'm sending on video notifications that yeah, I uploaded a new video. So in that case, we can say if the response dot notification dot request dot content dot data dot link. Okay, if we are sending link, then simply we will redirect the user to the link if the user press the notification. That's it. And then after this everything, if there's no notification in here, then we can just return it from here, something like this: notification dot get last notification response async, then response. If no response dot notification, then just simply return it. At last we have to return on callback. Here we have to make the is mounted to false so that it don't occur any re-render issue. Then notification listener dot current and notifications dot remove notifications subscription. Yeah, and that notification dot current sorry, notification listener. Yep, that's it. And then the response.current and the notifications.remove notification subscriptions. We have to send this response listener dot current. And at last, in here in this dependency array, we can set this loader. Okay, so this is our user loader. When the user is loading, then only we will do this. Otherwise, definitely this user value will be empty at the first time, right? So it's very important. Yeah, that's it. Actually, we did so many things in here, and in here, change this to notification context.provider. Same here, notification context.provider. Here we have to pass some value like the push token, Expo push token, the notification and the error. Now we can save it. And as I said earlier, we have to give another development build for this. So you can use EAS or also you can use like Xcode. It's completely up to you. So let me quickly give on development build and then I'm coming back after finishing the development build. Alright, so the development build is done and you can see the Becodemy app is in here, and let me just give on reload. So let me just open it. Here we go. Perfect. So right now you can see in our terminal, we're getting our push token. So at first, when you're opening the app for the first time, you have to accept the push notification permission. And after that, you'll be able to see the push token like this. And if it's not working for Android, don't worry, because we will test the all features in Android after some time. Okay. So for iOS, it should definitely work like this. Now, as it's done, as from here, we are getting our push token. So we can delete that console log and we can come back here. And as we are getting the push notification token, it means push notification setup is perfectly done. For example, let me show you. This is the push token. So just copy this and search that Expo push notification and this one push notification tool. Just add our Expo push token and access token. We don't need anything. Message title, just write here test, message body, test. And yeah, so hit this send notification and this is not valid Expo push token. Why? Oh, sorry, remove the push token. Yeah, now hit send notification. Here we go. So cannot read properties of request. Where? I think I did a spelling mistake. Okay, let me see. This is inside 79 number line request. Okay, all right, so here I did a small mistake. This will be add notification received listener. Okay, sorry, received this one, add notification response. Oh, sorry, add notification response received listener. So make sure that you're adding this one again, add notification response receive listener. Then I think we don't need to write this type even. Yeah, now it's working very perfectly. So again, send a notification and let me see. I think we will get a notification. Okay, but as I'm in the app, so that's why it's not showing anything. Okay, so when I'm in the app, notice it's not showing any notifications because let me show you why it was not showing the notification. Let me show you. Where was that? Wait, I forget it. I think I added somewhere in here that if our device status, it means if our app in background, okay, if we are not using the app, then only it will show the notification. For example, if I right now hit send notification, you will notice notification here. But if I stay in the app, okay, I am in the app, now hit send notification, nothing, right? Because I am using the app, so it will don't give me notification again and again. So this is in security. Now notice it will give me notification. Yeah, perfect. So it's working. The push notification is working. Even one thing I want to again show you that when I am sending notification, see the app icon and everything, it's looking fully perfect, right? We're using it for production right now. Yeah, done. Now as it's working for iOS, so let's try something new. as push notification is working right now, so we can try a new feature, and that is this support center, which one is the only feature we didn't complete yet. Otherwise, if you think about the notifications and everything, it's done. So notifications, wait, oh sorry, notification is not done yet, notification screen. So we have to make it, no problem. We will make it, and I think this is dynamic data, but I don't know why this top home screen one, it's the one press is not working. No problem, let's see why it's not working. I think I forget to connect it. So in the home screen one, in the home screen, so screens, home screen, from here this is the welcome header, and inside this welcome header we have the notification sharp icon. Yeah, here you go. In this pressable we have to add on one press right now, so just add one press. If anyone press here, this will directly take the user to the router dot push, then routes and notifications. So right now we can save it. If we press here right now, here you go, it's taking us to the notification screens. Perfect. Now here we have to fetch the original notification data, and I think we were fetching the data, and let's see, I think I was doing this, but no, this is static data, I think so. Yeah, notice it's static data. Okay, no problem. We have to actually right now implement it to dynamic one. So it's very easy. We can easily make it. Let's go to our server side. From here, we will right now make like few routes, not only on routes. We have to make two or three API routes. So let's make one by one. So first one will be just in here. At first, add the get notifications, so we can fetch or push notifications, not push notifications, as we are also like storing the all notifications in our database, so we can just fetch that. So get notifications, each authenticated, sync request response, and next we can use on try catch statement, and in here notifications await prisma dot notification dot find many, where the notification receiver ID will be the request dot user dot ID, or if the receiver ID is all. So this is when you are creating a notification from the admin dashboard, then the receiver ID will be all. It means everyone will be able to see the notifications while doing login in their account. Yeah. So, and we have to include few data. So include the user, which, so yeah, include user true, done. And just change the order by. So order by, use the created at, and we have to filter it descendingly. Yeah, done. So then right now we can send this response to our front end, something like this. And if it's catch any error, then we can just send the error message. Yeah, done. So get notifications, done. Right now we have to make another one to delete notification. So delete notifications app dot delete. We can use that delete notification and that ID as a params. User must need to be authenticated. This will be an asynchronous function, request response next, and inside here we can use on try catch await prisma dot notification dot delete, where actually ID will be that request dot params dot ID. Yeah, that notification ID, which one we want to delete. Yep. Then right now, important thing, we have to send the updated notification data to instantly update it from the front end. So two notifications, we can add that prisma.notifications.find many and where if that receiver ID is that request.user.id, meaning the logged in ID, then we're sure that this is for the user. Yeah. And or that receiver ID all. Yep, simple. And we have to include that user. So include user true. And that orders by. Yeah. So yes, similar thing we are also doing here. And at last just send this response to updated notifications. Yeah. If it's catch any error, we can do something like this. Yep. All right. Now you can save it. So delete notification done. Delete notification singular. Yeah. Now one more thing, what we also need in the another part, which is creating ticket. So from the support ticket, we have to add on route for creating ticket from the front end. Okay. So user will be able to create support ticket. So similar on asynchronous function, API route will be /create ticket. We can use a try catch statement here, and we will receive the ticket title and details that like message. Okay, so request.body constant ticket await prisma.tickets.create, and the data will be the ticket title details, then creator who is creating the ticket, so creator ID, which will be request.user.id. Yep. Then at last we can send the ticket data, simple, with a 201 response. Yeah. And if catch any error, then we can add the same thing again here. Done. So ticket creation done. Now one more route we need for fetching the ticket replies. Okay, the messages from the admin. So app.get /get ticket and ID. Here we have to add that is authenticated again. Asynchronous function request response. We can use a try catch again. And here this will be very simple. Something like this. At first, we're just like searching the ticket reply with this request.params.id with the ticket ID. Okay. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, for catch error, we can send an error response. Yep, done. That's it. And create ticket done. And also adding new reply to the ticket, which is very important. And this will be actually our last route, API route, because almost everything is done except this one. So I'm quickly copying it and adding it so that we don't need to write API route again and again. Okay, but let me explain you what we're doing here. We are getting the ticket ID and ticket reply from the request.body and reply. Then here we are just creating the ticket reply with this ticket ID and reply and the reply ID. And then we are updating the tickets, okay, with like the status. So this status is important because if the status is answered, it means you can add another answer. Okay, but if the status is pending, it means the admin didn't reply yet. So you cannot like again ask on message again and again. Okay, it's like on safety for spamming, so that no one can do spamming by coming our app. That's it. So yeah, right now we can save it. Our all API routes done. Now we can come back here, and from here we can fetch the notification, the real notification. Use here use effect from React. So here we will just call that notification fetch handler. Okay, so something like we can create anything here just on subscriptions or any function name you can write here. Then await that set authorization here, as this is authenticated route, that's why. Now constant response await axios dot get, and this is a server URL, and then slash get notifications. Then here let's create a new state hook for our notifications data, something like this, and we have to actually create a new type. So let's do one thing, go back to our global d.ts file again, that configs folder. Yeah, here we go. For the notification type, this will be very simple, something like this. Yeah, now we can save it from here, and after fetching the notification data, we can add that in here, and we can make that set loader false. Okay, so initially the set loader will be true actually, and then at last we have to call this subscription function. Simple, done. Right now you will see loading, and here you go. So right now we have data in this notifications data, and we can just update it from here, from this notifications data. Yeah, so nothing is here. Let's see why. So empty array, which account I am right now logged in. Okay, yeah, because in this account I don't have any notifications, it's true. Let me go to another account, and here we go. I have notification here. Yeah, 1 2 3 4, notice. And now important thing, that is here actually everything is perfect, okay, except this one. So here we have to add that moment from moment.js, item dot created at, and from now. Done. We can save it. Here you go. And one thing also I forget to add in here, that is in this background color, if the item.status is unread, yeah, then this one, okay, I think it's done. Yeah, here also I did one small mistake. This will be item, user, and avatar. Here you go. Now it's perfect. Otherwise everything is okay. Okay, add here on one press for notification delete handler. So notification delete handler, notification delete handler. Here we go. And from here, I really still don't know why this is not showing the everything correctly. I mean this item.status. Let me do one thing. In this console log, that notifications data, the first object, then dot status. Let me see what this returns. Unread. Yeah, and what we are writing in here, if the item.status equals to unread, then this color, otherwise this color. I think everything was correct here. Just give on reload and let's see what happens. And by the way, one important thing, I forget it, that is we have to add the notification length. So let's implement it quickly. It's very easy. In this welcome header here, we have to again call that get notifications again. In here we can copy it from this notification screen, something like this. So import use effect from React, this set authorization header from actually our hook, and axios from axios. Now we are setting the set notification length here. Right now we can save it, and here you go. It's showing 4 notifications. Yeah, I still don't know why it's showing this one, but if item.status is unread, then this one. But if we make it opposite, what happens? Let's see. It's still same. Did I add here wrong color? Wait, right? Okay. It's working. Alright, I found the issue. Actually, I added here wrong color code. Right now, notice it's working. So this was actually on wrong color code. It was the problem. Even if I right now give on reload, then you'll be able to see. Here you go. It's working, right? Perfect. It's really working. Beautiful. Yep. Perfect. Now, most important things, that is deleting this notification, is if we press here, nothing is happening for now. So this will actually call this function. Let me show you that. Delete it. Suppose I'm pressing, delete it. Okay, so we have to actually right now delete the notification. So this is very easy. Let me show you how to do this. Just write this at first, make it async function, and then set authorizations exeos.delete. Just delete the notifications here, item.id. So here we have to actually receive the notification data. So item and this type will be notification type, and when we are calling this, we have to send the item. That's it, done. Right now, if I press here, see what happened. Nothing is happening, right? Give on reload. I believe it should work. So just give on reload and let's see right now again. So 4 notifications, come here, delete. Okay, here you go, 3 notification. It's working, right? It's working very perfectly. You can add more filters and more things as per your apps, okay? But the main thing, that push notifications, this is working very perfectly. Now let's come to this tickets options. From here, suppose support center, and from here, from the chat, if there any pending ticket is available, okay? For example, on ticket is status is pending, it means I cannot create any new chat, okay? I cannot create a new ticket. So let's fix these problems. So just go back to app, and from here go to our screens, then support center. Here you go, support center screen. So here we have to actually right now make on simple function, which name will be support chat handler, which will be on callback function, simple. Inside here we can add something like this, that is has open ticket. So if there are any open ticket available, how can we find out it? Users dot ticket. So user is actually coming from, wait 1 minute, user is coming from our use user, okay? Use user hook. So import use user hook, then user dot tickets, then dot find. This type will be the ticket types. We have to create it, ticket types. This will be very simple actually. So let's go back to that global d.ts file again. I'm quickly adding it, so then this will be really easy to developing the other features. So tickets types and ticket replies, we can save it right now. And ticket types, yeah, spelling is correct now. Then here, if the i.status is not closed, so C will be capital here, we make sure that. And then if is has open ticket, if there any open ticket, then router dot push path name will be /routes, and support chat, actually not support center. I think we had on support chat. Let me see. So support chat, okay, otherwise how this my tickets, okay, we didn't create it, so we have to create a new routes for support chat. Yeah, so index.tsx, we can save it now. We can come back here, support chat, and we have to send here params. So ticket, we will send the has open ticket, so the ticket data. Yeah, we can save it right now. Come back here, this support center. If I'm pressing here, it's showing this one again, okay, because we have to call this support chat handler in this one press, where in actually this chat. So chat, yeah, here you go, in here. Perfect. Now when I'm pressing here, it's taking me to the support chat screen. For you, it will probably don't take you to the support chat screen if any ticket is not opened, but for me, I already have an open ticket, so that's why it's showing this one. How did I open this ticket? I just created this ticket by using the Becodemy website, okay? That's why even from here, if you create any support ticket, that will appear in the app, because we're using the same database and everything is same. That's why. Okay, yeah, so you can see from here that closed, and this is the pending ticket. That's why it's directly taking me to the pending ticket chatting screen. All right, now for the if you don't have any ticket, then what can we do? We can create another function for creating ticket. So ticket create handler, async function, set loader will be true at first, then set authorization header, await Axios dot post. We have to create our ticket, right? Yeah, so Axios dot post, then this is the server URL, create and hyphen ticket. You have to send a ticket title and ticket description. Yep. Now after that, then response set ticket title, which will be empty, set ticket description, which will be empty, set open, which will be false. Then we will call a refetch for refetching the user data, and then we'll redirect the user to the route slash support chat. Yep, same thing we will again do from here. Here you go, and we have to send that params again, that ticket data. So ticket, and this we have to send this raise dot data dot ticket. Done. We can save it right now. And for ticket create handler, just copy this and scroll down. In this create here, add on one press and call this ticket create handler. And one more important thing, we have to check on validation that let's do one thing from here. Actually, we can do it that if our ticket title or ticket description, we can do one thing, ticket title dot length or something like this. If it's empty string, then sorry, not empty string, I did opposite. Yeah, not on empty string, then only create the ticket. Yeah, it's very important to do this validation. Yep, and also sometime if anyone is writing any space, just space, then also we can like check on validation. So we'll do that later, no problem. But right now, let's go to the support chat screen. Okay, so for the support chat screen, we can actually create here another folder in this screens by giving name support chat, and we can create here support chat screen.tsx. Yep, and RNF is support chat screen. We can save it. We can come back to our this app routes support chat. We can just call that support chat screen. Done. Now we can save it. We can save this one from here. So the support chat screen, yeah, here you go. Now we have to do here also a lot of work. At first, you have to do the design. So let's do it one by one. So from here, support ticket, chat, add here keyboard avoiding view from React Native, and style flex will be 1. Background color, if the theme dot dark, so constant theme from our use theme. If the theme dot dark, sorry, here theme dot dark true, then background color will be 101010. Otherwise, just blank, like pure white. Yeah. And for the keyboard avoiding view, the behavior, if the platform.os is iOS, then padding, otherwise hide. So we can save it right now. Inside here, we can create on view. Okay, for saving time, you can just copy the styling by going to the design as well. I mean, by going to the source code. So I'm just saving little bit time because already the tutorial length is too much longer. So and design, the icon provider and font sizes and icon 5. Yeah, everything is done right now. You can save it. Here you go. So it's giving us a beautiful design, that beautiful header, right? So after this view, we can add on scroll view for our chatting content. So scroll view from React Native, and style will be flex 1. The reference will be on reference. So here we can create on use ref hook by giving them just this reference, and the type will be scroll view type. Now inside here, we're adding this reference to scroll the chat to the totally end. Okay, yeah. Now inside here, create another view and add another view, something like this. And we have to add some styles and like that message card. So in this styles, let's add some styling. We just have this message card, so we can just paste it. Yeah. Now inside this view, we can add another text. We can add on text, something like this. So ticket data. Now actually we have to fetch our ticket data. So we will do it right now. For ticket data, not fetching because we're getting it from already our this like that search params. Okay, so we can use that global search param use here, not the local one. So use global search param from Expo router and this ticket data JSON.parse ticket. Now we can use this ticket data here, ticket data dot details. Here you go. Now after this text, after this view, let's add another text for showing the time. Yeah, so import moment from moment.js or just moment. Yeah, and 5 months ago I just asked this question. Yeah, right now for the replies, it's very important. So after this text, actually we have to run on loop for our ticket replies. So for ticket replies, how we will get the ticket replies? 1 minute. So for getting the ticket replies, we have to come back here. We have to create another use state hook, something like this. And we need also more to use state hook for ticket reply 1 and for ticket status another one. Now we have to fetch the ticket data, the ticket replies data. Okay, because ticket replies can be a lot. So that's why initially we don't send it from the server. When we need this, that time we will send on like request to our server to get the data. Yeah. So yep, here we are doing completely like that. We are sending on request to our get ticket and this ticket data.id. So we'll get the all ticket details data in here, that replies data. Yeah. Now, as we have the ticket replies data, we can come back here. So here, just create on fragment and finish it like this. Yeah. Now inside this fragment, we have to actually add another view. So again, I'm just quickly copying it. This is just a small thing, not any big thing. So something like this. Okay. Now let's go back to the top. So from here actually, yeah. If the item.user.id and user.id, so we are getting the user from our use user. So we have to actually use that hook again to fetch our use user, not fetch because we're already fetching it when you are loading the app. So use user, then we will get the user data. And in here, let me explain. So ticket replies.map, right now notice you can see the data in here perfectly. And one thing I just want to check, this text, okay, this is for the, but what if we add here on view and here as well, and then for the key, just cut it, add it in here. Here you go. Error will be gone. I mean earning. Notice it's showing all the ticket replies right now. My replies is in right side and like the admin replies, that's in left side. Beautiful, right? So here you can see that some like designing, like some styling. For example, if the item.user.id means, it means that admin user ID, and my ID, if it's matching, then flex end means left this right side, otherwise flex start. So this is how I am making this left right. Okay, very simple styling logic. Yeah. Now after this replies map, after this loop, right now we have to do some more work, because from here definitely as the ticket is not closed, so the user will be able to ask new question here. Okay, so ticket data, if it's not closed, then, and if the ticket status is not empty, yeah, then only, wait, ticket data or ticket status, yeah, ticket status, then here we can add on blur view. So blur view from Expo Blur, where we can just add 2 lines of styling. For example, this one for Android 20, for iOS 55. Okay, and this is the blur view. Right now you can save it. You can notice here it's the blur view. Okay, it's looking beautiful. Now after this blur view, we can add on text input for adding the message, right? So it's very important. So import text input from React Native. We can save it now. Here you go, write your message. Now after this, we need on touchable opacity for sending the messages, right? Or sending the like question or replies, whatever, like we can say anything. And yeah, import touchable opacity from React Native, import feather from Expo Vector icons, and for the handle submit, we have to create it. This is for submitting new question or new replies in the support chat. Yeah, that's it. Now notice it's looking really beautiful. Now here we can make it async function. Definitely we have to make it async function because we will send on request to our server. So if ticket data, not ticket data, ticket reply dot length, if it's not equals to 0, and if the ticket status, if it's not closed, then only we will create new message. I mean, we will add new response. So axios.put, we have to send request to our server right now. So yeah, here we have to send our ticket reply and that ticket ID. So ticket ID, which will be ticket data dot ID. That's it. Now after this, after getting the response back, constant reply, which will be race dot data dot reply, set ticket reply, which will be empty string, set ticket replies, which will be, we have to add the previous reply. I mean, we're just like updating the array. That's it. So spread the previous replies, just add the all data of the previous reply and add this new reply. That's it. Then this ticket replies will be up to date. Yeah. And set ticket status if the user dot role equals to admin, then answered, otherwise this will be pending. Okay, completely depends as per the responder, because for me sometimes I can also give response by using this app. Suppose I don't want to use the web version, then I can also give you response by using this app. Okay, it will work properly. Now I'm saving this and here you go. You can see it's perfect. Now I can ask a question. Suppose, hello, I think I was the question over here. Yeah, so send it and here you go. Notice hello a few seconds ago. Now if I press here, it's directly taking me here, and if we go back my tickets, it's not working. So just make it dynamic right now, that my tickets, and it's very easy because it's already done. We have to just make it dynamic. So my ticket, and here we can take the data from actually user. So use user hook, use here from our hooks, and then in here in this scroll view before this traceable, just add something like this, then dot reverse. So you're just reversing the array, then dot map item, which type will be ticket types, and index, which type will be number. Done. Now we can just cut the traceable, this everything, and we can add it inside in here. Done. And here we have to actually finish it. Perfect. Now if we save it, nothing will happen. I mean, we're watching it for twice. Perfect. But here key will be index, and make it dynamic right now. So also in here for the one press, we have to make it dynamic, something like this. We have to send it to the support chat with this item, and here this will be item dot ticket title, dynamic data. Yeah. And here item dot status. So here you go. Perfect. Yeah. And we can remove that use state hook, then we don't need that. We have somewhere status. Where's that? Where's that? Status. Okay, this will be item dot status. Perfect. Now again, my tickets status. Wait, where is status? Item dot status, add here. Now we can save it. Yeah, perfect. So closed one, notice it's not showing me that message typing option here, okay, because the ticket is closed, but which one is pending, I can ask question and the admin can reply here perfectly. That's it. So our support center system is also done. So everything is done, but one thing is not done yet, and that is we have to check this everything in Android, and that Android push notifications and in-app purchase. So right now I will do that, and I will finish the tutorial because it's almost everything is done. And for deploying the app, which is another important thing, that how can you deploy this app inside Google Play Store and Apple App Store, I'll just refer all of my previous tutorial. that I made another one that how can we deploy on app inside Google Play Store and Apple App Store. And in the future, I will also create more videos regarding this. But in this lesson, it's really getting so bigger. So I just want to finish it. And I already have one dedicated video regarding deploying on mobile app on Google Play Store and Apple App Store. So you can just check that. Or if you have any question, you can just ask me in the comment sections. I'll try my best to reply that. And that's it. So right now, let's start to work for the Android one as it's working very perfectly. So let's start it. All right, right now you can see my Android phone in here and I'm in the Becodemy mobile app. So everything is fine in here, but just one problem I just want to show you. Notice it's giving me an error. That error call to function expo push token manager dot get device push token async has been rejected. Why? Because the java.lang dot illegal state exceptions. Okay, so default Firebase app is not initialized in this process com.becodemy.youtube tutorial. So actually for setting up push notification for Android, we have to do some more work because setting up push notification in Android, it's not similar as like the iOS one. Okay, so simply open Firebase from here. So go to Firebase because we must have to create on Firebase project and we have to connect our this app to work with push notifications in Android. So I'm just pressing this go to console, and from here let me create a new project for you. Suppose I'm writing Becodemy tutorial, something like this. Then I'm hitting this next and then continue, and I'm selecting all of my Google Analytics account, and here you go, done. We can also skip that Google Analytics, but fine, if you want to keep that, that's like completely up to you. But if you add that, then you will get like some advanced analytics feature for your apps. That's it. Okay, but usually we don't need that, so we can also like ignore that as well. Okay, that previous one that enable Google Analytics, that's one. And right now it's creating our project, which always takes some time and which is pretty normal. Yeah, so our Firebase project is ready right now. We can press this continue, and here you go. Now we have to press this Android button, and from here we have to register our app. So for our Android package name, again go back to our that app.json. From here we can actually copy this package name and we can add it in here. App nickname, we can write Becodemy. Yeah, now just press this register app, and it's just taking some time to registering our app. Yeah, right now we have to download this google.service.json. It's very important. Yeah, here you go. So I already have another one, so let me just delete the previous one. We have to actually add this in our project. So go to Becodemy mobile app, and in this Android folder, in this app folder, just add it. So here you go. Again, from here, let me show you Android app, and this is our Google service.json. So it's very important. And don't like copy my one, because after creating the project, I will definitely delete it. So it will don't work for you. So just go to Firebase and create a project like this and download your google.service.json and then add that inside here. And right now we have to actually come back in this app.json. From here in this Android one, after this package, let's add Google service files. Okay. And here we have to take this to Android/app, then Google service.json. Right now we can save it. Now again, go back to our Firebase dashboard. So from here, just press next and next step, continue to console. From here, you have to go to our service account. All right, from here, just press this generate new private key and generate key. So this will actually download on new secret key. And here we go. You can see here it is, that Becodemy tutorial and Firebase admin SDK this .json. Yeah. Now right now we have to actually go to our EAS website, expo.dev website. And from here, let's go to our this Becodemy app project. Press this back to dashboard. From here, inside this push notifications, just press here and actually configuration, and I think credentials, I forget it. Yeah, credentials. Yeah, so just press this credentials. Yeah, Android. So notice it's not showing any Android app in here because I didn't create anything in here, that's why. Okay, but let's do one thing. Just come back to our project again and stop the server, write EAS build profile development, but push the Android one right now. Okay, and just wait a little bit. Generate new key store. Yep, write yes, and just cancel it right now by pressing Ctrl C. Now you will notice we have our app in here. Here you go. So this is what you actually need. Now in this identifier, just scroll down, and from this FCM version 1 service account key, just press this add a service key. And in here actually we have to upload our that Firebase. What is that file name? I forget it. So yeah, this one actually we can drag drop it as well. Yeah, done. Now we can press the save button, and here you go. Yeah, perfect. So that's it. Right now everything is set up, done. Right now we can again write rm-rf that Android, meaning we are deleting the Android. Actually wait, not delete it. Okay, let's do one thing. For now, just for now, write npx expo pre-built again. So this will actually regenerate the native code inside the Android and iOS directory. So yeah, done. And right now use our EAS again to create a development build, and we have to create an Android development build this time. So yep, just wait a little bit, and it's right now uploading our app to EAS build, that Android development build. Perfect. Now we have to just wait a little bit until it's finishing the development build. So we can press this back to dashboard. This is our Becodemy app. From these builds, we can see our development builds. Here we go. So it will take like 7 to 10 minutes, which is very normal. So we just have to wait to finish this development build. So I'm coming back after finishing the development build. Alright, even after finishing the development build, still it's not working. Still it was giving that same error, that Firebase initialization error. But I have some solution for this, that how can you fix this problem if you're still experiencing that same problem. And the solution is just open our that Android folder again, and we have to right now update some native code. So at first open this build.gradle in this Android build.gradle, and in here make sure that you are adding this line, this 21 number line, that class path com.google.gms, and this one Google service 4.3.15. okay, then this one line number 27. So make sure that you are adding this line and this line, this two line. Okay, now yeah, now this Android build.gradle is perfect. Now open this app folder and this build.gradle, and make sure that you are adding this com.google.gms.google services. Okay, this one at the end, totally at the end. Yeah, and then otherwise everything is actually okay in here. Yeah, then after this everything, just connect your Android phone with your laptop, and then just run npm run Android. You don't need to give that EAS build. You can run it by using that like npm run Android, then this will run inside your Android phone. Just give on development build. After finishing the development build, right now it's perfectly working for me. I believe it will also work for you. If you're still experiencing any problem, just let me know in the comment section. I'll try my best to fix the problem for you. But usually it will work properly right now because it's working for me. So it will also work for you. Now, how you will understand that it's working for you? Simply from here, after this token in this notification provider, just console log the token. If we are getting the token, suppose let me give on reload. If we are getting the push token, it means it's working. If we're not getting the push token, it means push notifications still not configured properly. Notice I am getting the push notification in here. Perfect. It's giving me another error for the like user fetching error, which is fine, no problem. We can skip that. That's actually, we are logged out. That's why that error is coming. But otherwise, notice we're getting our Expo push token. It means the push notification is also working for Android right now. So right now we can just save the code, and one thing we can do here, we can import log box from React Native, and we can ignore all the logs. Then this will remove all the logs for now. Yeah. Now let's do the login. So I'm using Google, and let me select my Google account, and here you go. You can see I am logged in right now. Perfect. And I'm logged in with that support@becodemy.com account. Very good. Now, as the push notification token is coming, it means the push notification will also perfectly work right now. And right now we can implement that in-app purchase for Android. So for working with Android, for Android in-app purchase, we have to actually add some new thing. And by the way, back course details, why it's something like this? I mean, it's different, right? Android, and let's check here. All right, so you can see in here in the course access screen, everything is perfect. And but that bottom tab option is not coming. As I said earlier, when I was developing that course access screen, that bottom drawer, that's called actually bottom sheet. Okay, so open our course access, and let's just add on small new line, and that is in here. Scroll down, and that is in here in this bottom course access. Just open this component from here, this flex one. So if I comment it, notice it will also work in Android. You can see, just go back, enter to course, and here you go. So table of lessons, it's working. So here we can write on logic that if platform.os equals to Android, then flex will be 0, otherwise this will be 1. So we can save it right now. Here you go, it's working properly. Now again, enter to course. Perfect. Working perfectly. Now let's fix this problem, that why this 2 back. It was perfect for iOS, but for Android I'm noticing here it's giving 2 back. So we can remove this easily. Again, go to this course access layout. From here, I think this was the problem, just make it false. And definitely this will give on reload. So yeah, now notice that 2 back is not here, but still the course access is not in center. Okay, in here I think we can add text align, or no, I don't know why this like styling different for Android and iOS. It's really very bad. I really don't know why it happened. So in here, this was the back. I think we can do one thing in here, that is for the course access, this is the course access title. So header title style, header title align. Yeah, so this will be actually center. Let's see. Yeah, perfect. Now it's working. Notice now it's working perfectly even inside Android phone. So yeah, so just like modify the all underscore layout.tsx like this for Android, and then Android will also work perfectly. Yep, done. So right now we can just implement that in-app purchase for Android. So it's very easy. Let me show you how can we do that. So this course details, in here, in this, after this purchase.transaction receipt, we have to write some another logic. That is, for example, here, if our, just start the everything, if the platform.os equals to iOS, then just do this. Otherwise, if it's Android, then we will run another logic, and that is if our purchase, meaning this purchase is available, okay, it means we are getting that purchase data, then inside here we will send another request to our API, okay, and we have to create another new API for Android, okay, because last time we were validating the Apple one, that with by using that App Store Connect. This time we have to use Android one for validating this, okay. So process.env.expo public server URI / we can just create a new route with like Android order. Okay, so create order, and this is for Android, so Android create order. Yeah, and in here we have to send our purchase token, which will be the purchase dot transaction receipt. Yep. Then product ID, which is very important. So product ID will be also purchase dot actually product ID. Then we have to send our order ID, and order ID will be also purchase dot order ID, user ID at last, which will be user dot ID. Yeah, that's it. Now if our response dot data dot success true, then so success, then we will actually finish the transaction simply. Okay, or we can actually finish it without like the validation also fine. Yeah, I can save it right now. That's it. So it's actually for Android, and we have to actually do work for the backend right now. And one thing I just want to check, yeah, this one we have to make it false. That's purchase loader. Yeah, we can save it right now. Yep. Now let's go to backend, and in backend app.js, sorry, index.js, let's create new route for Android, create order. Yeah, so app.post/Android, then create order is authenticated, and that request response and next. We can use here try catch statement. Alright guys, so I actually went to offline because I was making this function in offline, and it's actually working. And I just want to share with you an interesting news, and that is for Android actually we don't need any advanced extra logic. For example, you can see that when I'm purchasing on course from on account, even if I do log out and log into another Becodemy account, still it's showing this that you already own this item. So I actually cannot purchase this course. I actually cannot purchase this similar course twice by using my one Google developer account, as this course is non-consumable, which is perfect. So that's why we really don't need that much any validation in these routes. So we can simply create the order. Okay, something like this. We can just create the order. That's it. Now, on very important thing for you probably this is not coming. Okay, and by the way, as I said earlier, for working with in-app purchase in Android, we must have to upload our production build in Google Play Console. For example, in here. So you must have to add your production build, and from here you have to add on tester, and then we'll be able to copy this like join on web link, and then you can install the app by going to the browser, and then everything will work also perfectly for you. But before actually creating the production build, be make sure that you are deploying this server to somewhere. So let me show you that how can you deploy this server. For example, let me go to render.com. So dashboard, and from here let's push out this code in GitHub, and from here if we can create a new project, but I already deployed this mobile app server, so that's why I'm using this same one. But let me show you the settings, what you have to do. So you can choose the free version, that instance type free, no problem. And in here the root directory will be /server. Okay, and the build command will be npm start. The start command will be npm start. Sorry, build command will be npm install, not start. Yeah, and start command will be npm start. And you have to add those all environment variables, okay, like this, by going to your backend.env, just copy that and add that in here. Then just deploy the project. After that, we'll be able to copy this live API URL. So we can just copy that, and then we can come back to our project serve. We can come back to our client.env. And for the server URI, we can just paste the value without any slash. Perfect. So that's it. And after that, be make sure that you are adding this inside your EAH.json from here. Okay, just you're adding your all environment variable in here, and must add it inside this production block. Okay, And after that we can give on production build. This will just create an AIB file for our Play Store console, for our Play console, and just upload that AIB file in here in this releases. Just we can press this create new release, and for you it will be empty. So just upload that release, and then you can create on tester from here. For example, from here we can add multiple users in on tester account. Okay, and in your phone, in your Android phone, you must have to do logged in with that same account, with this tester account in your like Google Play account or like the Gmail or even in the browser. Okay, and then after that you'll be able to install the app in your phone. And now I think I also forget to show you that in our actually dashboard. Okay, dashboard means that admin dashboard. Here we go. So create notifications, and let me show you our phone. Suppose I'm sending hello and hey, and in here suppose I'm sending what we have to send from here. We have to send that same thing, right? What we was receiving in here, where in our this mobile app code. So mobile app code, yeah, this one. So yeah, we have to send this link. Perfect. So in this link, we can send any link in the notifications. For example, it can be our Becodemy website link or anything. And now hit this send button, and here you go. So let me show the phone again, and in here, notice this is our notification. So if we press here, this will directly take us to the Becodemy website, as this was the data or the redirect URL. Notice it's working very perfectly. So our push notification is also working perfectly, and everything is working. Right now, I know still we have to do a lot of work in this admin dashboard, and that's right now your task. The create codes, the live codes, these payments, these accounts, all are done. You have to just add this analytics. You have to just add this analytics graphs, and the support center. You can also implement it by watching the mobile app version, by watching that mobile app API, because this will be very similar in here. And I believe you will be able to do it right now if you followed the full mobile app lesson. So that's it. This was the video. I hope you enjoyed this. And if you have any question about this LMS series, then just ask me in the comment section. I'll try to my best to reply you. And just hit the subscribe button to see more project series like this in the future. And in the futures, I'm just telling you that there's coming something which will just break the internet. So that's it. That's for today. See you in the next video. Till then, take care and bye-bye.